All right, I don't know. Am I live? Am I live? What am I doing here? Let's pop this out. All right. I believe we're good. Oh, get my TV on here. I think we're good. I think we're good. Stupid power. At least it didn't take as long as they said it was going to take. They said 6 o'clock, 6:15. So at least I came back somewhat quicker than I thought it would. All right. We're back. Part 2 of this. I guess I got to turn my cable on. I think. I don't know what the hell is going on. Do I even have cable? Well, my cable might be out. Oh, there we go. There it is. All right. We're back. We back. Stupid power. Anyway, what's going on, everybody? All right, part 2 of this whole thing. Got nobody in here. Hopefully people show up. I don't know what's going on, but thank you for being here. Appreciated. Let's go. I'll probably got to, let me see if I got to change my microphone again. I'm sure I do. Nope, it works. It's working. All right, we good. We are good. But yeah, thank you for being here. Stupid power. I got the pizza ordered though. I was wondering what was going to get here first, the pizza or the power. As soon as I ordered the pizza, she said it's going to be like an hour to an hour and a half. I said, that's fine. Not going anywhere for a while. So I said, that's fine. And literally 5 minutes after I got on the phone, the power came back. So anyway, Dan, how can I be the man you demand? We are back. We are back. No, I did not sleep. No, I did not cheat. A stupid power. We'll see if we can, depending on how we feel at the end of this 24 hours, maybe we'll try to sneak in an extra half an hour. Maybe we'll try to sneak in an extra half an hour. We'll see if I can get to 9:30 tomorrow. We'll see. I don't know. But thank you guys and girls for being here again. This is part 2 of the 24-hour stream. Depressed Giants fan, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. He says, how are we doing? Can't wait for Giants football. Only up from here. I hope so, man. Think Jones get better under Dable. Yeah, he can't get worse. He can't get worse. Yeah, Afghanistan, you know how YouTube is. Probably not going to let anybody know, but this came back. Maybe, I think I've been alive for a few minutes here. I got my power back about 10 minutes ago. I had to wait for everything to reboot. Obviously, my internet is still very weak. It just is what it is. I might have to get rid of Wi-Fi and just get a modem that plugs into my computer at this juncture. I don't really know what to do. No, everybody is probably lagging. It's just my internet. It's the power up here right now is a mess. It is extremely windy up here. Extremely windy. You can hear it. You probably hear it. I mentioned during the last stream that I got an alert on my phone, which I never get alerts on my phone, that there was power outages in the area, and certainly hit me. So yeah, you probably are lagging. It's just, there's nothing I can do about it. The weather up here is trash, and it's just nothing. There's nothing I can do. Lucky I got my power back as fast as I did. So I'm thankful for that. There's just not much I can do about the internet connection. I gotta call Fios and figure out exactly why I'm having a hard time with streaming. It doesn't make sense. But it's for whatever reason that it's happening, and I don't know why. It doesn't, but there's not much I can do about it, unfortunately, right now. But what's going on? Psy Guy, Brian Out of Bounds Productions, Chris from B. Hit that like, hit the subscribe, ring the bell. Depressed Giants fan, Afghanistan, Rarely Evan, Motorcycles, CG Ruthless, Big Play, Slay, Sports Expert, TL Adventures. Punkum says I'm still sleeping. Waterfly, what's going on? Diehard Giants fan in the house. Rarely Evan, NY Beast, Jeremy, what's going on? Jacob Daigle, yes, we're back. 3-point contest is at 8. Yes, it is. I'll be taking care of that when we get there. What a joke, though, this stupid thing. Waterfly, thank you for the super sticker, brother. I really appreciate that. Whee! I still have no room here. I must have grown. Now let's try it again. Whee! There we go. I also moved the computer closer to the Wi-Fi. Maybe that'll help. I don't freaking know. I don't know. I don't want Hamilton. I don't want Hamilton. I don't want a safety. But anyway, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. All right. Got my soda here. I hope that's enough. I hope I have enough to drink here. I downed a 2-liter already. Still got my trail mix and all that stuff going on there. Afghanistan, what's up, buddy? J-Dub, thank you for coming back. Thank you for dealing with the stupid power issue that I had. It's weird. It's only the streaming thing. Like my internet itself and the computer is great. The internet on my phone is great. It has something to do with the streaming. I don't know what the hell it is. I really don't. I don't know what's going on with it. I don't understand it. It started happening, like I said, around Christmas, and I don't know why it's doing this. But we shall see. Yeah, I don't have that quite yet. I'm trying to save that punkum for when I get tired. I'm trying to save the energy drinks for the third part of the stream. You know what sucks? Oh, maybe I didn't lose it. I hope I didn't lose it. Where is it? Oh, thank God. Thank God it saved it. All right. Let's do this first one now. We're gonna do one of the jersey giveaways now for the members of the channel. Let's do this while I can. So this will be the first. I'm gonna do this twice. I'll probably do it near the end of this second part of the stream. So let's bring this up. And again, if you're new, don't know how this works. If you're a member of the channel, I do this pretty much. I try to do it once a month. I really have. That's why when I've been doing these, I've been giving away 2 at a time. If you're a member of this channel, if you're part of the Dog Pound, you have an opportunity to win a free jersey. I do give that away to the members. If you're on the $2.99 level, you get 1 entry into the drawing. If you're at the $4.99 level, you get 2 entries. If you're in the $9.99 level, you get 5. I just use a random name picker. This is how I do this. I let the thing pick the name 3 times. Okay. 3 times. I run this 3 times. Let me get that off of there. Bring this down here. 3 times I run this thing. The winner is the third name it picks. So we're going to do this real quick. As you can see, we got all these guys here. These are the $2.99s, as you can see. These are the $4.99s. You see their names are listed twice. And then you got the $9.99s, and there you can see that they're listed 5 times. So that's what we got. Let's see who the winner is. What you do if you win, let me know your email. That way I can email you, or let me know your Twitter or whatever, and I can email you. I'm not going to give you mine because anybody can email me and go, hey, that's me. So I don't do it that way. So here it is. The first name, the first non-winner, I guess you'd say, is Duke Bothers. Second name is Nick the Wick. So here we go. The winner gets to pick a jersey of their choice is Nelson Strang. So Nelson, if you're out there or you rewatch this, make sure you contact me. Let me know your email, Instagram, Twitter, something. Let me know. That way I can email you or get in contact with you. You can let me know which jersey you want, and I will get it for you. Congratulations, Nelson, and thank you for being a member of the Dog Pound. I appreciate it very much. All right. Yeah, I got to call Verizon about this streaming thing. This is really agitating me, man. Again, I don't know why this started. about a month and a half ago, this started with the streaming problems, and I don't know what the hell it is. But anyway, G Money video. I can't talk. G Money Slot Videos. What's up, buddy? Thank you for swinging by, man. I appreciate it. I don't know if you did a video today because I've been on here since 8 o'clock this morning. So if you did any videos or, have any, I will watch them tomorrow when I wake up. But I will watch the videos. Just obviously can't do it today. Jack Crick, what's going on? Mark McNicholas, what's going on? Zanny, what's up? Unknown user. Bruce Phillip, Zany. Thank you for being here. AT. How long until 8 o'clock it starts? 8 o'clock it starts. Thoughts on Obi? I think Obi's got a chance. I think Obi's got a good chance to win for sure. But thank you guys, girls, being around. I do appreciate it. And let's go. You know what I should do here? Let me do this real quick while I'm thinking about it. Let me do this. Hit that subscribe, ring the bell. Let's go. Let me do this. While I'm thinking about it. No, here. This. All right, let's do this. Mm-hmm. All right. All right, let's do that. All right, we're back. We back. All right, what's going on, everybody? Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. There we go. All righty. All right. I think Obi's got a chance. Oh, yes, there, Giants fan. Thank you, man. That's what I wanted to do. That was what I wanted to do. Thank you for reminding me about that. It's freaking wind, man. I hope the damn power don't go out again. This wind is just ripping around out here. We've had this wind here for like 3 days, and I don't quite understand. I don't understand how the hell it can be this windy. You would think I live like, you would think I live like a mile above sea level, and I don't, or I'm like in a valley. I'm not. It's pretty flat here. And I just don't understand what the hell the deal is. Did that work? There we go. There we go. All right. Cooking a New York strip. There you go, Cletus. There you go. Yeah, I just ordered a pizza, half meatball and peppers and half cheese for little Baddog. Let's go. Let's go. X-Man, what's going on? Arena Buddy Bus. What's up, buddy? Would I sacrifice a kidney for a Super Bowl win? No. I've seen 4 Super Bowls. I don't need to give up a kidney to get another one. I've seen them. I would love another one. I'd love another 4, but I can't give up a kidney for a Super Bowl. Give up a kidney for my wife, for my kid. I'm not giving up a kidney for the Giants. That's not happening. The Giants don't deserve one of my organs. The Giants get my heart every week. That's what they get. They get my heart, whether they like it or they don't. I've been on Verizon cold, not with the internet. It's been hanging up, lagging lately too. Yeah, I've definitely had a problem with the Fios streaming. I don't know what the deal is. Like I said, the rest of it works fine, but the streaming, I don't know what it is. It's been rough. Definitely. Eric, thank you, my man. I really appreciate it, brother. He says, it's windy here. I'm shocked my power didn't go off yet. It's been really windy here. It's been more windy the last couple of days, and we never lost power. So why it happened today, I don't know. And it's only various sections. Like when I look at the grid, there's streets next to me that didn't have the power go out. So it's just weird. And I've never had that update on my phone where it says there's power. I've never had that go off like that. That was weird. Never had it. It's like they knew it was going to happen. It's like they almost turned the stuff off on purpose. Which I swear to God, in the summer, National Grid will shut the power off for like 5 minutes to save power. I swear to God they do it. It'll be perfect. It'll be 78 degrees, 79 degrees, no wind, sunny, nothing going on. Power goes out. 2 minutes, comes right back on. Michael, how the hell did that happen? What are they doing? So if the Giants win, I would absolutely stream the Giants if they made the Super Bowl. Absolutely, of course. Going to give up a tooth? No. The Giants don't get any part of my body. They get my heart. They get my heart every week. They get my voice. They get my anger and frustration. They get my passion. That's enough for them. That's enough for them. You take some temporary kidney damage. I get temporary kidney damage. I drink beer during the Giants game. They give me temporary heart damage too. I don't know, man. Depressed Giants fan. Thank you for the super chat. Hasn't shown up here on. There it is. He says next season you think we'll get a large. A large what? Oh, a large soda? Let's hope. Let's hope they upgrade. Let's hope that they upgrade to a large soda. Definitely. Think the Bengals making the Super Bowl? No, Flight. I don't think we have the opportunity to win a Super Bowl or get there. I think the Bengals are set up to be good. I think they may have taken some teams by surprise this year, but I don't think we're ready there. Thoughts on Brett Hagee? I don't have any. He was an undrafted free agent last year. I don't really have any. He's a center, isn't he? Let's just get Tyler Linderbaum and be done with it. No, Uncle Lou never contacted me. Uncle Lou said that he had stuff with his kids today. That is, he was going away with his kids or they were going someplace. And he would try, but he's not home. So no, I did not get Uncle Lou today, unfortunately. There you go. There you go, Cletus. There you go. That's exactly what they deserve. Would I pass a stone for the Giants? Yeah, I'd pass a stone because I don't want the stone in my body. I'd pass a stone if it was in there for sure. So, yes. There's my man, Hot Take Cocky. What's going on, buddy? No problem. You do what you got to do, my man. If you want to come on for a little bit, just let me know, and I'll shoot you the link on Twitter if you have some time. If not, it's all good, brother. Just let me know one way or the other. Devin, I don't even know who's in the three-point contest. I really don't. I don't know who's in it at all. Philly 500 should be on there tonight, Jeffy. He said he would let me know. And I always enjoy him coming on in the third part of the stream when I'm tired because it makes it even funnier. It's good. I haven't had him on a stream since he had to wear that Giants jersey. Hopefully he wears a Giants jersey. I should tell him to wear the Giants jersey. It'd actually be funny if I wore the Eric Allen jersey and he wore the Giants jersey. I actually think that'd be pretty funny. Obi could win the dunk contest. Definitely. LA Lou, welcome back, buddy. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it. Curry's in it, then I think Curry will win it. Do we sign Saquon? No. I don't think they sign Saquon. Myles Garrett. I don't know. We'll see. Can I go off on Lord Brunson for a while? I like LB. LB is my guy. I give LB some shit. I mean, don't get me wrong. I have to. That's part of the job. Eric, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. Which offensive line do you want in the draft? I take Ike Makwanwu and Tyler Linderbaum. Definitely. Johnny, you let me know, brother. I got till 9:00 tomorrow morning. So you let me know. Whatever time is good for you. You just pop in the chat, go, I'm ready to come on now. Bang, you're there. You just let me know. You let me know when you have time, brother. You let me know when you have time. I'm here for the next 15 hours. So you just let me know when you're good to go. You let me know when you got time, my man. This is all up to you, brother. I'm here. You know where I am. So whenever you got time to pop in, you just let me know. We'll bring you on here for sure. I showed your video earlier John, when you got really pissed, when you have those reactions from the Leafs 7-game series, not last year, but the year before. And I told people, I said, I love having him on because he's just like me. And people loved that. They loved that reaction. So it was great. It was good. They liked it. I knew they would. Yeah. Oh, we'll do it, Johnny. We got this. Done this before. I'm pro. I'm a pro. But like I said, you just let me know, brother. I'm here. So you let me know when you're good to go. We'll bring you on. Afghanistan says thumbs up the stream. Damn right. Thumbs up the stream. Thumbs up the stream. By the way, if you want to count it, I did, when the power went out, I did take a piss break. So that's 3, I believe. I didn't time it, though, for whoever the hell was timing it. But 3, I've hit the bathroom 3 times, which is pretty good considering I've streamed for 9 hours. That's pretty good for me. That's pretty good. But I did hit that. I did hit the head while the power was out. LA Lou, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate that, my good man. What would be your consider a successful season for the Giants? If we went 7-10, I think that's successful. If we were able to beat the Cowboys and have a winning record in the division, like a significant win to me is beating the Cowboys. So if we're able to beat the Cowboys and we go 7-10, I think it's successful. I think that that's successful. That's what I would consider successful. Do I want better? Absolutely. But I that's an improvement. That's all I can ask for. I'm not expecting miracles. So, do you think that they trade Randall away? I mean, I don't know what they would get for Randall. And well, they can't trade him immediately because the trade deadline passed. I don't think Thibodeau needs to be fired either. Thibodeau brought them to the playoffs for the first time in years. See, I'm not as impatient with the Knicks as I am the Giants. The Knicks have been bad for 20 years. And they don't have, the Knicks did not get better this offseason. Like, I don't know why Knicks fans are so excited about Kemba Walker. We got Kemba Walker 6 years too late, and we totally overpaid Evan Fournier. They could have went out and got DeMar DeRozan. They should have went out and got Lonzo Ball. They should have done that, but instead they went laterally, and the Eastern Conference got a lot better. And I knew that. I didn't think they'd be this bad, but I said I think the Knicks would be at the bottom of that playoff rung, like the 8th seed. I knew that Miami got a lot better. Chicago got a lot better. Toronto got better. They all got better. The Sixers are going to be tough. The Bucks are going to be tough. The Celtics, when they were healthy, were going to be tough. The Nets were going to be tough. You knew that. I don't think it's all in Thibodeau. Now, them blowing these 20-point leads are ridiculous, especially the one against Brooklyn the other night. Inexcusable. Abe Froman, the Sausage King of Chicago. Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. He says, what up, dog? Who's your number one free agent you hope we can afford in the fantasy world? I like Hassan Reddick. I think he'd be perfect for Wings D. I like Hassan Reddick, too. There was talk about Hassan Reddick coming to the Giants last season. He's a Jersey kid. He certainly owns the hell out of us. Yeah, I think that Hassan Reddick would be a good fit. I also think Azeez Ojulari is going to have a big season. Like, I think Azeez Ojulari could have a big year under Wink's system. But we'll see. Again, Abe, I don't want to get carried away. I do like the coaching staff. But I don't want to get too far ahead of myself. But I do like the way it's come together, and I'm anxious to see exactly what direction we go in with free agency and the draft, for sure. I am definitely interested in that. Waterfly, what's going on, buddy? There he is. Hit that thumbs up. It's great. We almost had 100 likes when I started, so I always appreciate that. Bin Bach, who I think is a sleeper team in the NBA playoffs. Boston. I always think the Celtics are a sleeper. The Lakers, if they get in, they could be a sleeper because they've been bad this year, but there's a lot of talent there. The Nuggets are always formidable. I think those could be a couple of sleepers. I don't think the Bulls are the best team in the East, Jeffy. So I don't think that they'd be a sleeper. And same thing with the Cavs. The Cavs are a better team too. I'm looking at teams near the bottom of the playoff run. But the Bulls, last I checked, had the best record in the East. They had one of I don't know. I don't know about. The Bulls are the best team in the East. I thought they were. Randall. Listen, Randall to me got paid, and now he's trying too hard. Randall's probably going to be gone. It is. I just feel like Julius Randle's not a number one, and he never was. The Knicks need to get him somebody better. I think the Bulls are better than the 76ers. Absolutely. They have the best record in the East right now, even after losing 5 games. The Bulls have been injured too. The Bulls have had a lot of injuries. They still have the best record in the East. Losing Alex Caruso for 6 weeks hurt them. They've had some injuries. They're still really good. Pizza or cannolis, pick one, and the other you can never have again. I'm taking cannolis. I'm taking cannolis over pizza. There's a lot of things like a pizza. A lot of things. You can get a calzone, and it's just like a pizza. But you can't get anything else like a cannoli. So you give me a cannoli. I'll take the cannoli over the pizza any day. Take the gun, leave the cannoli. But appreciate you guys, girls, being here. Let's go. Yes. DeRozan also needs the MVP right now. I mean, DeRozan's definitely in the thing. He's definitely in the discussion, I believe. No doubt. Thoughts on Aaron Judge? I mentioned in the first part of the stream, Jeffy, I don't think the Yankees can give Aaron Judge a long-term deal. I'm thinking 5 years, tops, maybe with an option for a 6th. I'm not giving him 7 or 8 years. No way. The guy's been injured too much, and the Yankees have gotten killed in these long-term deals. So, no, I can't do it. Terry, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. You've spoken on this already. Would you trade AD if you were LA? No, I don't think they can trade Anthony Davis. I don't know what you're going to get for Anthony Davis. Oops. You just got to hope that he's healthy. You got to hope that he stays healthy. Calzone's horrible. Yes, but it's similar to a pizza. It's sauce. It's toppings. It's just in a pocket. But it's similar. You can't find anything similar to a cannoli. There's nothing else similar to a cannoli. Nothing. You can get pizza bites. You know what I mean? Calzone. There you go, Rob. That's exactly it. Health is wealth. You're right. I work my ass off in the gym too. That's exactly it. Old and bald don't mean anything if you can bust your ass in the gym. That's all that matters. That is all that matters. Appreciate you guys, girls, being here, man. If you don't know, now you know, as Big E once said. I do a 24-hour stream every 6 months. And during this 24-hour stream, whatever I get, revenue-wise, whether it be through ad revenue, donations, people become members of the channel, and merchandise sales, I take half of whatever I get and I donate it to charity. And this year we are donating half to JDRF. As a lot of you guys, girls know, you probably know somebody that has diabetes, or maybe you have diabetes yourself. And it's definitely something that is curable and something that you can definitely, be aware of and still stay in good health even with it. My mother deals with diabetes as well, but it does, it can cost your life if you don't take care of it. So JDRF obviously helps in the fight against type 1 diabetes, funding research. So that's what we're doing it for today. This 24-hour stream is for JDRF. When we do this again in August, it'll most likely be for the Wounded Warriors Project. We're going to do something for veterans. I'm pretty sure I'm leaning towards Wounded Warriors, but definitely something for the veterans of the U.S. During August. So, but this time it's for JDRF. So I do appreciate everybody that is here in the stream, hitting that thumbs up, sharing the stream out, whatever you guys are doing, just hanging out. And thank you very much, guys and girls. I do appreciate it very, very much. I always appreciate all the support of these 24-hour streams. They're not easy to do, but you guys and girls always help get me through them. And I appreciate it very much. Abe Froman, thank you for the super chat. First, taking a debate. If Aaron Donald is the best defensive player of all time, he's no LT as far as this guy's at his position. I feel people forget how good Randall was. John Randall. I don't think Aaron Donald's the best defensive player of all time. That'll always be Lawrence Taylor. I don't think there's any doubt about that. In my lifetime, we'll never see another Lawrence Taylor. Never. He's the greatest to ever do it. Interior lineman. I do think that Aaron Donald is the best. He's the best I've ever seen. I think that he's better than John Randall. I don't think there's a question. The only defensive lineman that I would say may be better than Aaron Donald is Reggie White. But Aaron Donald, in my opinion, is at least in the top 5 defensive players of all time. The man is completely dominant, and he revolutionized that position. You don't see defensive linemen dominate like him, or defensive tackles don't do that. They don't do it. Ends, maybe. Tackles, no. So I put Aaron Donald in the top 5. Definitely not the best of all time, though. No. Lawrence Taylor, and then everybody else. Dashy, thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it, brother. Do you remember which conditional pick the Giants gave the Bengals based on BJ's Hill performance last year? I don't think the Bengals get a conditional pick for BJ Hill. Then they trade him. Do they get a conditional pick for trading? Usually teams get a conditional draft pick when somebody signs their free agents, depending on the contract that they get. So I don't know. I don't know what draft pick they would have given you for trading them. So I'm not sure how that works. To be honest, not sure. I'm not sure. I saw Ozzie Guillen's show on Pete's channel. Yes, I watched Chef Talk. I watched some of it, but with the lockout, I haven't really paid much attention to baseball content. There's really not much for me to watch. I'm waiting for this damn lockout to end so the Yankees can make some move. I'm waiting for Yankee baseball. I'm waiting to be able to do some content with some of these content creators for the Yankees. But I've seen a couple things, but I haven't really been on YouTube a lot lately. Just kind of, like I said, when the football season was over, I kind of took a little step back from it. So I know I like what they've done on that channel too. I mean, Pete's awesome. I mean, I love working with him. And yeah, I like that channel a lot. It's a good channel. Gennaro, what's going on? Thank you so much. Chad, he says, how can I be the man when you're, but no, how can I be the man when you're the man? Because you're the man. I'm not the man. You're the man. But thank you, Gennaro. I appreciate that. Yes. How can I be the man when you're the man? How can I be the man when you're the man? Look at that hat. See, Gennaro knows what's up. Yankees, baby. Why'd you call me? No, here. I didn't know they were here. I'm sorry. I didn't even hear them. I didn't even hear them come in. Should be good on 21, right? There you go. I didn't even know the pizza was here. They said an hour. That wasn't an hour. That wasn't quite an hour. Both the pizza and the power came much faster than I thought they would, which is good. Bobby Wagner. I don't think Bobby Wagner. Which one? Safety? Oh, I'm thinking of Billy Wagner. I didn't see Bobby Wagner play. I can't really rate him because I never saw him play. I never not see him play. Yeah, it is. It is pretty dead, Jeffrey. I mean, I got the NBA. That's still around. It's just the All-Star break, but I still have the NBA. Kind of pizza that I get, meatballs and peppers. Half of that, meatballs and peppers, half cheese for a little bit. Yes, the pizza. It was delivered fast. I called, like I said, at probably 5:30, and the girl said, sorry, it's probably gonna be an hour to an hour and a half. I said, that's okay. 45 minutes. Like I said, 5 minutes after I got off the phone, the power came back on. Power said it would be here at 6:15. Well, I got my pizza and the power back by 6:15, so that's a good thing. Oh, I'm sure it would be. Oh, God, here we go again. This is something else with the freaking weather up here. Oh, I don't know since when I start getting these reports. It says 5:37, the power is restored at my address. Well, thank you for letting me know. All other pizza orders, that's right. They need to hold all pizza orders till they get mine. No, they got to hear pretty quick. You found some old 1989 Topps rack packs unopened. I wouldn't open them. Waterfly, I would not open them. I'm trying to think of what the hell's good in 89 Topps. I mean, Ken Griffey Jr.'s rookie's not an 89 Topps. It's an 89 Topps traded, but not 89 Topps. Oh, thanks. I'll eat that a little later. As you saw, I had the chips. So Hey guys, take a look at that. Look at that. You can't see the peppers. You see the holes? That's where the peppers are. See that? You guys get a look at that? Yeah. Pizza. Irish Rover, my man. Thank you so much for the 20, brother. I really appreciate that. He says, Kevin, thank you for using your platform to raise money for JDRF. You the man. I thank you, Irish Rover, and everybody else for allowing me and giving me the platform to raise money for some worthwhile charities and to be able to do fundraising streams during the like Christmas season. I appreciate you. Thank you, Irish Rover. But how can I be the man not when you're the man? Let's go. That's pizza. Pizza. Definitely some pizza. Oh, yeah, that's good. You ain't getting better. Pizza. Pizza. Eat your heart out, Chicago. I don't even live in the city, but we get good pizza up here. All right. Pizza. Am I going to stream the NBA Finals? Yes, I will. I'll be streaming all the NBA. Well, I'll be streaming the Western Conference playoffs, not the East, because the East they play at 7, and I can't do the 7 o'clock games. But the West, it'll be a lot of Suns and Warriors if the Lakers aren't there. It'll be a lot of Suns and Warriors, I'm sure. And then I will do the NBA Finals like I did last year. But yeah, the pizza is good. That's some good stuff. But I just did have some of those chips, so I'm not really hungry at the moment. But I will get to that pizza in a bit. Yes, you're right, John. I don't have a beer, though. I should have. When my wife went out and said, what do you want? I said, just give me some Cheez-Its. I should have told her to get me some beer, but I don't have any beer today, unfortunately. KP, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Soda and pizza. Nothing like it. Cheers, sir. Thank you, KP. Appreciate that. Yes, I do have soda. I do have my soda, but I don't have my beer. But I do have the pizza. Pizza and soda. Now I go get me a calzone. There you go. Calzone. Yes, I wish I had a beer right now. Don't have any beers, though. No beers. What's going on? Yeah, no news. I can make anybody hungry. That's some good stuff. That pizza is good stuff. Yeah, I don't have any beer. Afghanistan. I got no beers. But I should have said, give me some Stella. Should have. Do I think Chad Green, Zach Brennan, Gary Sanchez? I really don't know, Jeffy. I really hope not. I really hope that Gary Sanchez isn't. Chad Green, listen. Chad Green fell apart last year. I just think Chad Green's arm. I think Chad Green's arm is gone. I think he got used way too much. Well, we'll see. Pizza with an ice cold Pepsi. Not Rushmore of rappers. I mean, Biggie and Nas come to mind immediately. And then it's tough. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, you could Tupac was really good. KRS-One was really good. AZ is the most underrated rapper ever. The Jizza from Wu-Tang Clan was pretty damn good. I don't know, man. It's hard. It's hard. Like I said, Biggie and Nas for me, that's the first two that come to mind for me. They were really good. Yeah, no DWG today. He says we know he watched. No, DWG is really busy. He got a promotion. I don't even see him anymore. But yes. Yeah, there's nothing like eating Ninja Turtle food. It's good stuff. In Too Deep, Back to the Hotel. That one. Does my wife think I'm crazy? Yeah, she knows I'm crazy. She knows. She's been with me for almost 22 years. I think she knows my craziness. Randy Savage. Macho Man was the best. Yeah, early Jay-Z was really good. He was really good. Manny, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate it. He says, Baddog, that was a legit list. I'm impressed. Well, thank you, Manny. I appreciate that. I talked all about the hip hop last time. There's a lot of great hip hop. I mean, we were talking about albums, and that Nas Illmatic was great. Ready to Die was great. Midnight Marauders is fantastic. Tribe Called Quest Great stuff. The Do or Die by AZ is just underrated. AZ is completely underrated. Anything Wu-Tang was great. The Liquid Swords album by the Jizz was probably my favorite solo out of all the Wu-Tangs. Only built for Cuban Links to Cal. They were all. I love the Wu-Tang Clan. Bobby Digital by the RZA. That was another good one. But it was good stuff. That's good stuff. Mobb Deep, the infamous, was great. Self-titled KRS-One was great. 90s hip-hop, man, was no better. It was the best. It was the best. The Chronic is one of the greatest rap albums ever. So good stuff. I love Dr. Dre. I don't know if I'd put him up there with like the greatest rappers ever. Producers, definitely. Rapper, I don't know. I love Dre, and I loved NWA, and I love Cuban. I loved all those guys, but I don't know. He's not the first guy that comes to mind when I think of like a really good rapper. But yeah, somebody said it's subjective, and it is. It is subjective. Like people saying Young Jeezy, MMLP, and Big L. I got no idea who the hell them people are. Got no clue. I don't know who they are. I'm more of a 90s guy for sure. Definitely. Definitely. I'm definitely a 90s guy. I am not like I said, my hip hop kind of ended right around the time Ja Rule was. DMX is another one. DMX was great. DMX was a great rapper. It's Dark and Hell is Hot. Amazing album. Great. I would say, though, right around 2001, 2002, I kind of got away from hip. I liked R&B longer. Like I said, I like Chris Brown. I like Neo. I like Usher. That kind of went to like 2008. And then I kind of just got off of the new music altogether. I like a song here and there. Like I like Blinding Lights by The Weeknd because I run to that song. But I was a 90s guy all the way. Definitely a 90s guy. There's no doubt about that. Do I like the Bee Gees? Nah, I was never really a disco person. I like a bunch of different music. I mean, I love 60s music, British Invasion, 60s, New Wave, 80s. I mean, I grew up in the 80s. The 80s music is probably my favorite of all time. And the 80s had so many different styles of music. It took me a while to appreciate grunge music. I didn't like it when I was growing up. I like it now. My taste has changed, but I am that guy. I've gotten to that point where I don't like new music. And I joke around saying, if you're 20 years younger than me or 25 years younger than me and you're 20, you're going to sit there and you love today's music. And that's understandable. But 20 years from now, you're going to have your own kids and you're going to have, you're going to be grown up and you're going to hear something in 2042 and you're going to go, Jesus, this music sucks. It happens to everybody. It happens to everybody. My parents, I'm sure that they liked the 80s stuff because they were still pretty young in the 80s. But when they got to the 90s, my parents were listening to no NWA. My parents didn't like that stuff. My parents didn't understand gangster rap, Wu-Tang Clan. They didn't get that stuff. It's like I don't get today's stuff. It is what it is. It's funny how it works, but it's true. What was my favorite? I think the 80s are my favorite. Because when I was a kid, when you're a kid in the 80s and you don't have a care in the world, you can really vividly remember stuff because there's no stress. In the 90s, while I loved that hip hop, I loved the hip hop and R&B in the 90s and the rap. I love that genre. I didn't like the other genres in the 90s. In the 80s, I liked every genre of music. So that's why I would say the 80s to me were better. That's my favorite era because I liked everything in the 80s. Everything. But in the 90s, it was just that. I didn't like any. I just liked the hip hop and R&B. That was it. Like Brian McKnight. I liked Brian McKnight. I liked Jodeci. I liked Shy. I liked Boyz II Men. I liked Solo. I liked R. Kelly. And we talked about this before. I don't care how crazy R. Kelly is, and the dude is a whack job, but there ain't no denying the man's talent. 12 Play is one of the legitimately best R&B albums you're ever going to hear. I don't care what anybody says. Michael Jackson was also a little strange, but you're not going to tell me Thriller's not one of the greatest albums ever made. You're not going to tell me that Michael Jackson's not one of the most talented performers in the history of music. Musically, those guys are amazing. I was a big New Edition fan of the 80s. I was a big fan of New Edition when they all went solo. Bobby Brown, Johnny Gill, Ralph Tresvant, BBD. I was a fan of all that stuff. You know, I loved that. It's good stuff. Keith Sweat. I was a big Keith Sweat fan back in the day. It's just, yeah, I loved all that. So that was really good. That was really good stuff. But do I like LL Cool J? Yeah, LL Cool J I like LL Cool J's earlier stuff. Like I love going back to Cali. I love that song. I Need Love is a really good song. Mama Said Knock You Out was a really good song. I would say LL Cool J probably from like 1987 through 1992. I always remember the Cannabis song about LL Cool J. I always remember that. I always forget Eric Sermon, Keith Murray. Keith Murray's another underrated rapper. Keith Murray was great. That Enigma album by Keith Murray was amazing. Eric Sermon, Double or Nothing. Eric Sermon, EPMD. EPMD was fantastic. Just amazing. Like, there was just really good. Like I said, from probably as far as like rap, R&B, hip hop, from probably from like 1987 to 2000 is amazing. The Beastie Boys were amazing. There was a lot of good stuff back then. And again, you get to a point where you get older and you just don't care about the music, like the new music, and it's going to happen to everybody. So like I said, whatever the hell's popular nowadays, whatever kids are listening to nowadays, 20 years from now, 25 years from now, you're going to hear new stuff your kids are listening to and go, man, this sucks. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. But almost all the time, you can go back to eras before your time and go, wow, this is really good. It is funny how that happens. Like, I was not alive in the 60s. I love 60s music. Love it. Love it. I didn't grow up in that era, but I love that music. It's weird. Do I like Mary J? Mary J. Blige is all right. Not a huge fan of Mary J. Blige, but she wasn't bad. Ice-T, again, I like Ice-T, but not a huge fan of it. I love New Jack Hustler. That's probably my favorite Ice-T song. New Jack Hustler was really good. Redman was really good, Robert. Yeah, Redman and Method Man, especially when they worked together, they were really good. Snoop Dogg was awesome. Tribe Called Quest, like I said, the Midnight Marauders album is one of the best you're going to find. Midnight Marauders was amazing. Timberland and Magoo, I remember them. I only like two songs. I like Clock Strikes and Love to Love You. Other than that, I didn't really like Timberland and Magoo. Again, Timberland as a producer, I liked him a lot because I'm pretty sure he did all of Aaliyah's stuff. But see, Lucky, no, I don't think new music is good. I don't like it. I don't like it. I just don't like it. You just, like I said, you get to a point where you just don't. You just not your cup of tea. It happens to everybody. It happens to everybody. Frank Sinatra, I love Frank Sinatra. I'm Italian, man. I'm Italian. I love Sinatra. I can listen to Sinatra all day. There's definitely nights that I sip really good scotch and listen to Sinatra. Especially during the winter. Like when we have the Christmas tree up, I'll turn off all the lights. Wife and kid are sleeping. I'll just sit on my couch, sip a little scotch, and listen to Frank. There's nothing better than that. I love Sinatra. And speaking of Italians, tutto, grazie. Thank you so much, paisano. Tutto, look at this. Look at this, huh? Tutto. Going against my diet today. We're streaming for 24 hours. Tutto. He says, salute, Kevin, and drop by your office to pay our proper respects. And for all Giants fans around the world, slap the stinky boys losers out the dough. Let's go, Tutto. You always got a lot of Italians. John Talento's Italian. You always got a lot of Italians in the chat, which is a good thing. Yeah, Sinatra was great. You grew up 5 blocks from your house. It's pretty awesome. Master P, I could tolerate Master P. The Southern rap was not my thing. Like Ludacris, not Ludacris. I'm sorry. Mystical. Ludacris was okay. Like, I didn't mind Ludacris. Ludacris was, I could tolerate him. But I was just never a big Southern rap guy. Cypress Hill was great. Yeah, Cypress Hill. I always forget Cypress Hill was fantastic. The Black Sunday album is fantastic. The Black Sunday album is amazing. A to the K, Insane in the Membrane, all that good stuff. I'm trying to think of what else there was. There's a lot of good songs. I can't think of it right now, but NWA is great. I love NWA. Outkast, see, I really only liked a couple Outkast songs. I never got into. I like The Way You Move. Like, I love that song, but I never really liked Sorry Miss Jackson. I don't know. Outkast never did it for me. They never did it for me. Hits in the Bong. Yeah, that was another one. Yeah. They always 420 at Cypress Hill. For sure. I'd rather have a Yankees Mets Super Bowl I'd rather have a Yankees Mets Super Bowl, a Giants Jets World Series. I'd rather have a Yankees Mets World Series, even though I've seen it once. Yeah, Mobb Deep was great. Shook Ones, Quiet Storm, they were awesome. But that infamous album, there's so many good songs on there. It's awesome. Daughtry, no. Linkin Park, no. Nickelback was okay. Hello, Asia, my lady. How you doing? Appreciate you being here. Yeah, I never got into Outkast, Bunkum. I never did. They never appealed to me. Just never did. Again, I told you, Outkast got popular like in the middle 2000s. I was kind of past it all by then. They just never did it. Bone was great. Bone Thugs and Harmony. I loved them too. Thuggish Ruggish Bone was my favorite. So yeah, Punkum. They never appealed to me. I don't know why. They just never did. I never got into Outkast. I couldn't tell you why. I have no rhyme or reason for it. Just never did. Strange, but yeah, just never did. Shout out to Robert, been here all day. Yeah, shout out to everybody that's been here all day. You guys are insane in the membrane, insane in the brain. Exactly. What else do I have over there? I got a lot of rap albums over there. I got rid of a lot of them too. But now Heavy D and the Boys. I forgot what the hell is. House of Pain. I only like the one song by House of Pain, which is Jump Around. I like Blackstreet. I mean, not that they were a rap group, but I like Blackstreet a lot. Yeah, everybody does have different tastes in music. That's why there's so many different genres of music. De La Soul. I remember De La Soul. Me, Myself, and I. Yin Yang. No clue who that is. 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Hunter. 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. 112 was pretty good. I might even have a 112 album over there. Do I think the NFL's rigged or scripted? No, I don't believe it is. I don't believe it is. Bone used to be at the record. No kidding, Punkum. All sports are rigged. I don't think they are. I think Vegas may rig some for betting, but I don't think the outcomes, like the winner loss, maybe the point totals, especially in college. Tutto grazie, paisano. He says, all Italian diehard Giants fan are the best boy hunters in the world. Never miss. Always leave their signature behind. Forget about it. Forget about it. Forget about it. I don't have any cannolis, Tutto. My wife didn't have her phone. I wanted her to pick me up a couple of cannolis today, since today is a cheat day for my diet. 24-hour stream usually is. My favorite workout song, it's all different. I like Dirty Deeds by AC/DC, Jailbreak by AC/DC, TNT by AC/DC, Enter Sandman by Metallica, Run to the Hills by Iron Maiden, Number of the Beast by Iron Maiden. Those are really songs I like to work out to as far as lifting weights. It's heavy metal when I lift weights. It is definitely rap and R&B when I do cardio. That's usually how I go. I really like the, but like I said, I've been listening to the Ultimate Warriors intro music lately to get me pumped up when I lift weights. But yeah, that's what I listen to. A lot of that. I listen to rap roll. Like I listen to Wu-Tang. I listen to Cool Mod D. I go to work because I do go to work when I'm in the gym. What else is there? I was listening to Thug Love by Bone and Tupac for a while. Anything Wu-Tang. I was listening to It's Tricky by Run DMC. There's another one. How the hell do I forget Run DMC? They were great. Run DMC was great. Steel Main, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. Heard you said you're an AC/DC guy earlier. Yeah, I mentioned this the last time, Steel. There's definitely nothing wrong with Brian Johnson. Brian Johnson's AC/DC was awesome. I mean, Back in Black's one of the greatest rock albums ever. But I'm definitely a Bon Scott guy. I am definitely a Bon Scott guy. There's no doubt. The Highway to Hell album was amazing. High Voltage was incredible. Jailbreak is probably my favorite AC/DC song there is. And like I said, all the ones I mentioned, the AC/DC songs, are all Bon Scott songs that I listen to. Thunderstruck is a good one. That's a Brian Johnson song. Highway to Hell is a Brian Johnson song. Those are good. Or Back in Black. Highway to Hell is not a Brian Johnson, or is it? No, that's Bon Scott. Back in Black. Hell's Bells is the one I'm thinking. That's a Brian Johnson song. But yeah, I am definitely more of a Bon Scott guy. High Voltage, Long Way to the Top, Jailbreak, TNT, Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap. Yeah. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah. Good stuff. Trigger, what's going on? There is Italian singers. I like his first name. I can't spell it. Well, I don't know. It ain't Frank Sinatra. You could spell that one. Frank. She's got the Jack. Yes, that's a good one too. She's got the Jack. Oh God, what's the one where he's talking about the? That's a good. She's got the Jack. I'm trying to. There's a lot of good AC/DC songs. Yeah, I like Kiss. Aerosmith, never liked Aerosmith. I never liked Aerosmith. And wasn't a huge Zeppelin guy. Definitely a couple of Zeppelin songs. I'm more of a Who guy. Like I like the Who. I never liked Aerosmith though. Never liked Aerosmith. Never liked them. Yeah, I always feel like TNT is my theme song, because I'm not the biggest guy in the world, but I'm TNT. Like I'm Dynamite. Well, that's where I got the whole THT thing from, which everybody knows that I started calling Taylor Horton Tucker Dynamite first. I don't care what anybody says. We all know that. I called him that his rookie season. And that came from TNT, the song TNT, Dynamite. I never got to see AC/DC in concert. So it'll be something that I always regret. Shook Me All Night Long. Yeah, that was a good one. But it's just funny, the Jailbreak thing talks about there's a friend of mine on murder. And didn't Phil Rudd get in trouble for getting accused of murder? I don't know whatever came of that. The drummer for AC/DC. Bon Jovi, not huge. Loved Van Halen. And again, more of a David Lee Roth Van Halen guy, although I did like Sammy Hagar's version as well. But definitely more of a David Lee Roth Van Halen guy. Stevie Wonder was great. Absolute legend. I've talked about this before. Phil Collins is one of my favorite artists of all time. I think New York for Life. I don't know if he's still in here. He's a big Phil Collins fan. He was great. Queen was great. Pink Floyd was great. The Eagles, you could take or leave the Eagles. Yeah, Can I Play with Madness? Iron Maiden was really good. Thank you, Mr. Angelo. I appreciate that. Let's go. Yeah, good stuff. Lionel Richie, huge Lionel Richie and the Commodores fan. Huge Lionel Richie fan. Huge Lionel Richie fan. He's awesome. Lionel's a legend. There's no doubt. No doubt. You know, Eagles got. I like Don Henley as a solo artist. I like Glenn Frey as a solo artist too. But yeah, I just never. Again, like the Eagles have some good songs, but I just Always Into Something is my favorite NWA song, Scott. That is definitely my favorite NWA song. I love that song. That's the song that got me into NWA because I didn't know about NWA before 1991 and that song. Then I went back and listened to Straight Outta Compton and all the other stuff, Express Yourself. But Always Into Something is what introduced me to NWA. That song is great. The Ohio Players, they were good. Roller Coaster, Fire, Skin Tight. I like the Ohio Players. Yeah. Yeah, everybody knows the bass line to In the Air Tonight by Phil Collins. Everybody knows that. Legendary. It's good stuff. Big Pop is not my favorite Biggie song. My favorite Biggie song is Juicy. That's my favorite rap song of all time. It is Juicy. I love that song. That's my favorite. That's my favorite rap song. After that, I couldn't tell you, but I know that probably Nothing But a G Thang would be my second. Like, I love that song too. Nothing But a G Thang by Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg was really, really good. Triumph by Wu-Tang's up there too. That was a really good song. It's just, there's a lot of great stuff. It's just music is great in general. I'm a big, like I said before, the OJ sang a song in the 70s called I Love Music, any kind of music. I really do. I really love just music in general. There's a lot of good music. Sea Ghosts, not quite halfway. We got like 2.5 hours before we're halfway. Sky's the Limit. That was 112 and Biggie, right? 112 was part of that. You just got word from the family that the Rockets rookie is going to rob Obi for the dunk title. We're going to see in like an hour and a half. No, not O.J. Simpson. The group called the OJs. The OJs. Pink Floyd. I remember when I was 3 because it came out in 1979. Another Brick in the Wall was my favorite. I remember when I was a kid. I think it's because I like when the kids sang, "Hey teacher, leave those." When the kids were singing, "Hey teacher, leave those kids alone." I like Learning to Fly by Pink Floyd. I like Comfortably Numb by Pink Floyd. I like Prince. I loved Prince. Prince was one of my favorites. Definitely. Prince was one of my favorites of all time. Prince was an amazing talent. Amazing talent. Anything by Wu was great, man. Anything Wu-Tang was amazing. California Love is a good one too. Absolutely. Yep. Absolutely. I remember when Jeter used to come up to California Love when he was a rookie in 96. I was never a Red Hot Chili Pepper guy. I liked Under the Bridge. That was probably the only Red Hot Chili Pepper song that I liked. Roldy, what is going on, brother? Good to see you. Thank you for the super chat. He says, "What up, Baddog? My bad for not starting a 24-hour stream at 9. Just had a bit of day always. How are you? Or anyways, how are you? I'm doing good, Roldy. You don't ever need to apologize for not being here when I start, my man. Listen, you're a busy guy. You're married. You got kids. You got a job. You adult like I do. And adulting sucks, Roldy. But we got to do it. But you don't need to apologize. I'm glad you're here now. And things are all right, Roldy. Like I said, ask me in like 12 hours when we're approaching 7 o'clock in the morning and I haven't slept in 22 hours. Then we'll maybe different. Right now, we're doing good. Right now, we're okay. See, I don't know what the hell Pop Smoke is. Orphanage. I don't know what the hell that is. I'm old. I don't know. Oh, Dire Giants, man. I'm sure it is. I mean, that's what the song's probably about. Dark Side of the Moon. Yeah, I mean, Pink Floyd was good. They really were. Billy Idol, B-52s, U2. Yeah, 80s music was great. It was all great. Like I said, I was a big new wave guy when MTV first hit in 1981. That was a big new wave. Right? Flock of Seagulls, Split Ends, Duran Duran. I mean, I love Duran Duran. They're my favorite group growing up. You know, I also love Journey. Journey is one of my favorite groups, probably my second favorite group of all time. Tyler, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate. No, I'm not doing a mock draft this stream because I haven't done any research at all on the draft. I've got no farther than pick number 7 for the Giants. I haven't been able to do any. Well, I have. I just haven't. I've been lazy when it comes to like looking at the draft. It just, like I said, when the football season ended, I kind of wanted to just take a little break from it for a couple weeks. I just needed to get away from it. It was a very long season. It really emotionally drained me. Felt like I was losing my mind. If you guys are seeing the last videos of the year, I legitimately was losing my mind with the Giants this year. They were so bad. They were so bad. I've never seen the Giants worse than when Daniel Jones got hurt this year. They were almost unwatchable. Horrible right now. Yeah, the Beatles, Earth, Wind, and Fire. I loved Earth, Wind, and Fire. Was good stuff. Your parents got to see you two and Duran Duran live in concert. Nice. I was a big Duran Duran. I wanted to be Simon Le Bon when I was a kid. When I was a kid, yeah, that's what I wanted to be. Unfortunately, I never had the talent, so I never became Simon Le Bon, but I did like him. I did like Duran Duran a lot. I just like 80s music. 80s music was really good. There was a lot of legends in the 80s. Like I said, you had Journey, you had Foreigner, Genesis, Phil Collins as a solo album, Prince, Bruce Springsteen, Richard Marx. He was one of my favorite guys. You had all the hair metal, man. You had Motley Crue and you had Bon Jovi. I wasn't the biggest Bon Jovi fan. They were okay. Poison. I was a big Poison fan. Like I said, AC/DC, Iron Maiden. There was just a lot. Madonna. I don't give a damn. I'm a huge Madonna fan. Belinda Carlisle, the Go-Go's, all that stuff. I just love 80s music in general. George Michael was really good as a solo artist. Never a big Wham guy. I did like Careless Whisper, which really is George Michael, but it's under the title Wham. But who the hell else was there? I said Bruce Springsteen, Phil Collins, obviously Stevie Wonder, Elton John. There was a lot of legendary actors, performers from the 60s and 70s that had really good hits in the 80s. Whitesnake there was 2 Whitesnake songs. Obviously, Here I Go Again. Anybody that's my age or a little older obviously appreciated Tawny Kitaen doing cartwheels in the car. I don't think any 12-year-old guy was really interested in David Coverdale. I think you're all interested in Tawny Kitaen, who is also in Witchboard. And I know Afghanistan knows all about the horror film Witchboard. Remember that. But I did like Is This Love? That was probably my favorite song by Whitesnake. Was Is This Love? That was a good one. Dash, I love Metallica. Metallica is a group that I work out to. Love Metallica. Metallica was great. The Black Album was great. It's one of the greatest rock albums ever. I don't care if people say they sold out or not, but it was good stuff. King Nothing is one of my favorite Metallica songs. Metallica's good. Boston was good. Not a big Grateful Dead guy. Oingo Boingo. Dead Man's Party. Didn't like Weird Signs. I don't like that song, but I did like Dead Man's Party. Obviously, that was from the movie Back to School, which is pretty damn funny. Anything with Rodney Dangerfield, and it's pretty good. But yeah, Rob. I heard that a lot from guys that said they saw the 70s Giants and said they've never seen a worse Giants team. So it doesn't surprise me. I didn't know Tawny Kitaen died last year. I had no idea that she passed away. I did not know that. She had to be young. She couldn't have been that old. Hall & Oates was really good. They were another 80s group. Black Sabbath. Yeah, I like Black Sabbath. Deep Purple. The only thing I know is the riff to Smoke on the Water. I mean, everybody knows that. Charlie Taylor. He was a wide receiver, right? Charlie Taylor? Or was he the running back? I can't remember if that was the running back or the wide receiver. UB40 was, I liked UB40. Red Red Wine was a legendary one. They remade The Way You Do the Things You Do by the Commodores. And they remade Can't Help Falling in Love by Elvis. They're both good remakes. Purple Rain was great. Absolutely. That's one of the great. I mean, the song Purple Rain was great. The soundtrack to Purple Rain was great. I mean, When Doves Cry is probably his biggest song. Let me shut this door. Hold on one second. Close this thing off here. I realized that thing was open. Whoops. Knocked over my Cheez-Its that I'm probably not going to eat. And I'm going to have that whole box there. My kid will eat them, though. He loves Cheez-Its. Moody Blues, Beach Boy. I like them all. Do I like Smokey Robinson? Yes, I did like Smokey Robinson. And the Miracles. Kenny Loggins, another great 80s guy. Billy Idol was a great 80s guy. All that stuff was good. I was a big Who fan. That's for sure. Rush was okay. I mean, I wouldn't say I was a huge Rush fan, but they weren't bad at all. When I'm going to eat my pizza, I'll eat it here eventually. I know it's sitting there. It looks good. Flock of Seagulls. I love Flock of Seagulls. Everybody remembers just Iran, but Flock of Seagulls had a lot of good songs, man. The More You Live, The More You Love was a really good song. Space Age Love Song was a really good. Wishing I Had a Photograph of You was they had a lot of good songs that everybody just remembers Iran, but Flock of Seagulls had a lot of good songs. You know, it was good. It was good stuff. The Moody Blues. I remember a song from 80s. Well, they had Nights in White Satin. Tuesday Afternoon, maybe my favorite Moody Blues song. Ride My Seesaw is a really good Moody Blues song. In Your Wildest Dreams. That was the one Moody Blues song I remember from when I was a kid. I think that came out in 86. But I think Ride My Seesaw in Tuesday Afternoon are probably my favorite Moody Blues songs. Boom shakalaka. We'll be getting it soon here in Mixing the City because we're going to have the dunk contest on, 3-point contest and dunk contest at 8:00 tonight. Cherry Pie. I like Uncle Tom's Cabin by Warrant. Cherry Pie, but I think Heaven was my favorite. I think their ballad Heaven was my favorite Warrant song. Yeah, I know the Trees of Green song. I don't know a lot about Louis Armstrong. You should see the Finnish bluegrass group Steven Seagal's do Thunderstruck. I'm gonna have to check that out. Me and my boyfriend love 80s music and more Billy. Yeah, Billy Idol was really good. I mean, White Wedding obviously was a big Billy Idol song. Eyes Without a Face, Moni Moni, Dancing with Myself. I've never even heard of that. I'm not a big Kevin James guy. I can deal with Kevin James in King of Queens, and I liked him in King of Queens because it's 22 minutes. I always said a lot of the Saturday Night Live guys, I can put up with them in a skit for 5 minutes. They're funny. You get them in a 90-minute movie, I can't. It's too much garbage. I can take those guys because they have no talent. They're hacks. They're hacks. They can't act. So you can take them for what they are for 20 minutes, and they're funny. But Will Ferrell's, I don't like Will Ferrell at all. I've never liked Will Ferrell. I'll never like Will Ferrell, ever. Saturday Night Live for 5 minutes, he's hilarious. 10 minutes, he's hilarious. 90 minutes, nah. Nah. It gets old after a while. So it gets old. It's the same shtick. Do something different. That happened to me with Adam Sandler. I used to love Adam Sandler when I was younger, but God almighty, how many of the same movie can you make? How many movies can he make that are the exact same thing? I can't. It's the same stuff. Oh, you know what? We haven't made Billy Madison in a long time. Let's do another Adam Sandler movie and call it Big Daddy. I mean, it's the same thing. I don't think he's funny. But then again, it takes a lot to make me laugh. I don't think scripted comedy is funny. There's some funny. Seinfeld's funny to me. I thought that was very creative. Everybody loves Raymond is funny to me because I can relate to it. Right? Things you can relate to are funny to me. Eddie Murphy, that guy was funny. Eddie Murphy was funny before he got all weird. But in the 80s, there might not have been a funnier guy than Eddie Murphy. Richard Pryor was funny. John Candy was funny. Rodney Dangerfield was funny. Those guys are funny. Will Ferrell's not funny. He's not. Kevin Hart's not funny. Not in the least bit. That guy is not funny at all. I saw him on the Manicast. The dude sucks. People keep writing the guy's lines because he ain't funny. Bob Saget, he was funny. His stand-up comedy that was raunchy, that guy was funny. Those guys were funny. Today, I don't know, man. I don't know. George Carlin, that man was a genius. Richard Pryor was a genius. Those guys are funny. But like I said, you got to be really funny to make me laugh. I don't laugh at a lot. I laugh at things that happen over the course of a day. I laugh at sarcasm. I like dry, sarcastic humor. That's more funny to me. I like everyday life things are funny. Spontaneous things are funny. But I don't know. I don't really like, it's why I really don't like comedy movies. I'm more of a horror film guy. I don't know. Comedies just don't. Uncle Buck was great. I loved John Candy. Uncle Buck, my kid was watching Uncle Buck. My kid started cracking up when he goes to see the principal and he goes into because obviously it's not a preschool, it's elementary school. So he has to go to the bathroom and all the urinals are like on the floor. So he has to like bend down. He can't use them. So he has to like get on his knee. And my kid just starts laughing because why is he using this small toilet? I said, I don't know, buddy. I don't know if you know the big ones are, but he thought that was funny. Oh, Mr. Bean. Oh, Mr. Bean. Rowan Atkinson, when he played Mr. Bean, yeah, cracked me up. I love Mr. Bean. Bean was hilarious. Not the movie. Again, Rowan Atkinson for 15 minutes. Mr. Bean in a 15-minute sketch, hilarious. A 90-minute movie about Mr. Bean? No, it's too much. It's too long. Mr. Bean for 15 minutes is absolutely hysterical, but 90 minutes is way too much. You can't do a 90-minute episode of Mr. Bean. It doesn't work. I loved Rush Hour. The first two are great. Spaceballs is definitely a classic. Spaceballs was good. Yeah, Uncle Buck was great. I like when he goes to the. I just like when he goes to the. I like when he chews the principal out. That's a funny one, or the assistant principal. Anita Horgarth. I have been an assistant principal here. I have been an educator for 31.2 years, as you probably noticed by the writing on the door. And he looks out there and he doesn't say anything. He goes, the outer door. He goes, oh, the outer door. Yeah, because there's no. I just like when he chews her out. I like when he goes to the party and they're playing Young MC and he goes, what is that? The Grassroots? Hey, and the guy takes his hat. I don't know. Uncle Buck was good. What was the other one? The Great Outdoors with him and Dan Aykroyd was funny. Trading Places is one of the funniest movies ever made with him and Eddie Murphy. The Great Outdoors is funny. It's corny as hell. Don't get me wrong, but it's funny. Stuff's funny. I don't know, man. I don't find a lot of stuff funny. I really don't. The 80s stuff was funny to me, but once they got into the 90s again, it just kind of, I don't know. I'm not a comedy guy. I really never have been. Like I said, you have to be funny to make me laugh. You know, Coming to America was definitely good. I don't know if there was like any scenes where like I laughed out loud. I like the barbershop scenes in Coming to America. Those are pretty funny. Yeah, I don't think Kevin Hart's funny at all. Yeah, I liked Uncle Buck a lot. It was good. I like when he blasts a clown in the nose. That's a pretty good one. Yeah, Beverly Hills Cop is fantastic. 48 Hours is one of my favorite. 48 Hours may be my favorite Eddie Murphy movie of all time. That's just that is an action comedy. Like that just works So perfect. You couldn't get away with that today. You certainly couldn't get away with what is said in that movie today. That would never fly. But man, oh man, I don't care what anybody says. That movie's hilarious. That movie's hilarious. Chris Tucker was funny as hell. Friday, I always remember Chris Tucker on Friday. Friday's a funny movie. Like Friday's funny. I remember watching Martin Lawrence, the show. I didn't really watch. The only movie I remember with Martin Lawrence was Bad Boys. Seinfeld's my favorite show of all time. One Wife Change. I can recite almost every Seinfeld episode. I am very versed in Seinfeld because there was nothing like it before, and there's really nothing like it since. It stands on its own, and Seinfeld is in a lot of my lexicon, for sure. And again, I grew up in the 90s, so I grew up with the Seinfeld stuff. Same thing with Everybody Loves Raymond. Like I grew up with that. So that was funny to me. I've never watched The Office, Rob. I've never seen it. I've never seen one episode. I have no interest in it. Never saw that in my life. Somebody was saying something from The Office the other day. I go, I have no idea what you're talking about. I've never seen one episode of The Office. King of Queens took me, I bet you 10 years after it was off of television before I got into it and found it hilarious. It took me a while. Like I didn't watch King of Queens when it was initially on. But definitely it was, King of Queens was good. What else? What else did I watch? Nothing really after that. White Chicks sucked. I thought that movie was terrible. I think the Wayans brothers are hacks. There's nothing funny about Damon Wayans or Marlon Wayans or what the hell is the other Wayans guy? I don't even know. I don't like the Wayans guys. I don't think they're funny at all. Just don't. I just don't think they're funny at all. They're hacks. Again, when you put them in living color and they're there for a good 10-minute skit, they're funny. But in a whole film, no. They're just not. It's too much. It's too much of the same crap. Have I been awake for 24 hours, John? No, I've been awake for 10. I started streaming at 9 a.m. But John, you're obviously new to this channel. I've done this. This is the 6th time I've done this. And there are definitely people in this chat that can vouch. I do all 24 hours. And I've done it 5 times. So, yeah. There is no doubt. I go through all 24 hours. Daniel Barry, what's going on? Nikki, yes. Whenever Hot Take Hockey has a chance to swing on by, I will have him on. I don't know what happened to Tim. I was getting ready to put Online Big Blue Sports in here, and that's when I lost my power for 40 minutes. Philly 500 will be on later, too. Well, I shouldn't get you in trouble because I don't like White Chicks. That's just not my cup of tea. I don't like comedies. I am not a comedy guy. Funny to me, and Afghanistan can probably relate to this. Watching a Lucio Fulci horror movie and seeing the way somebody gets their eyeball torn out of their skull, that makes me laugh. That makes me laugh. That's funny to me. I have a warped sense of humor. The Three Stooges are funny to me. That's funny. You want funny? The Three Stooges are hilarious. They're hilarious. They make me laugh every time I watch. My wife says to me, she goes, why is that funny? She goes, you know what's going to happen. It doesn't matter. I crack up. Rolly, thank you for being a member for 17 months. So, man, he says, I'm not going to lie. I love 90210. Oh, so did I. Well, I liked 90210 through their first year of college. And then once they started taking the main character, like when they took Shannon Doherty off and they started bringing in all the characters, I got away from it. Like when they started taking all the main characters out of it, I got away from it. I couldn't follow it anymore. Like I think there was one point, if I'm not mistaken, maybe, I don't know how much of it you watched, Roldy. At one point, if I'm not mistaken, 90210 didn't have any of the Walshes in it. Brandon wasn't there, the parents weren't there, and Brenda wasn't there. And the whole series was based around them moving from Minneapolis to Beverly Hills. And if I'm not mistaken, there was a time when none of them were in the show. And I'm like, why are you still doing this? They took Luke Perry out of it. They took everybody out of it except for like Ian Ziering, and that might have been it. Maybe Jenny Garth. Maybe those two were the only ones in there the entire time. And Tori Spelling. But they replaced. I got into more Melrose Place as I got older. I liked Melrose Place better. Married with Children, one of the funniest shows ever. Dion. Al Bundy, God. There is probably not, there's not a man on the face of the planet that doesn't love Al Bundy. If you don't love Al Bundy, there's something wrong with you. He's the second greatest television character of all time, behind the one and only George Costanza. Nobody better than George Costanza. Nobody. Nobody's better than that character. But Al Bundy, my God, Al Bundy's insults were hilarious. Waterfly, thank you for the super sticker, man. I really appreciate it. Whee! Waterfly in the house. I never saw Evil Ed. Evil Dead is a horror comedy that's pretty funny. Dead Alive is a horror comedy that's pretty funny. All in the Family, a little before my time. So I didn't see a lot of All in the Family. I mean, every teenage guy loved Christina Applegate. There's no way you didn't. And it wasn't just her. All of her friends were really good looking too. But one of my favorite Al Bundy ever. Mr. Oxmole, what's going on there? You a Thriller? Thrillers, I would think it was a comedy. Watch Knock Knock. I never heard of that. One of my favorite lines of all, I mean, it's just funny. There's a big woman laying on the beach, and Al's standing over, and she says, "Do you mind? You're standing in my sun. I'm trying to get it all over tan." And Al just looks at her and goes, "Well, you're asking an awful lot of the sun." It's those little, the way he used to insult Marcy, and I mean, it was great. The insults that went back and forth in that show are legendary, hilarious. Al was the man. There ain't no question. Al Bundy was a man's man. There ain't no doubt about that. He was a man's man. Bobby, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it, man. He says, much love, brother. Wanted to drop this off before I check out for the night. I appreciate your friendship. Much love from Boston with gratitude. Bobby, you know you're the man, Bobby. You know, I hope, and like I said, I'm wishing you nothing but the best, brother. I know you'll get through this thing and you'll be stronger than ever, baby. That's why we say Boston strong. And I say it all the time because it's going to happen, Bobby. One of these days, we're just going to sit down and enjoy some scotch and talk a little shit about the Yankees and the Red Sox. And we're going to have a good time. That's going to happen, Bobby. It will. But you're the man. And I always appreciate your support of my channels pretty much since I started streaming. And always appreciate that. You know, one thing that I can say that always makes me feel really good, guys like Beantown Breakdown, guys like Goose Sports, guys like the Sports Reaction who I had on earlier, you know, guys like this that have said, guys like me and Chris inspired them to do their channels. That always makes me feel really good. You know, and all those guys have successful channels. They all work very hard. So I'm proud. I'm very proud of guys like Beantown Breakdown, who has a great channel over there. You know, when he's been going through some health issues, but when he's, you know, healthy, he does the Patriots, he does the Red Sox, he does the Celtics, he does some Bruins stuff. I mean, he does all Boston sports. Very hardworking guy, very humble guy, great guy. He's a really good guy. Him and Goose. And like I said, Rich from the Sports Reaction, like I love those guys. They do a really good job. I feel like they're all underrated content creators. They all work very hard. They all do a really good job, and they're all A+ human beings. So definitely check out Beantown Breakdown, especially if you're a Boston fan. I think you'll really enjoy his channel. But like I said, he's been dealing with some stuff, so he's probably not going to be on, taking a break for a little bit, but definitely check him out for sure. LA Lou, thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. Says, MASH the movie. The football game is classic. Why is somebody bringing Sports Live over here? I'm not even streaming a sport, but yet we get a bot in here. What are you even doing? How did I even get here? Don't I do have the, you must be a subscriber to be commenting. Very strange. Very strange. I never saw MASH. Again, MASH was a little bit before my time. So, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was funny. The original. I will not watch a remake of a show. I won't do that. Like, I think I don't know if they remade Saved by the Bell. They got something on Peacock where it's Saved by the Bell. I'm not watching that. I'm not watching that. I don't give a damn about Zach Morris when he's older than me or AC Slater when he's older than me. I don't care about that. I don't care about that. The same thing, they try to redo 90210 with the original. Like, I'm not watching that. I'm not watching a remake of a television show. Think of something new, please. Can we come up, do it? Is there anybody in Hollywood with a creative bone in their body that can do something original? Does that exist anymore in Hollywood? Listen, I know people like these superhero movies, but how many superhero movies can you make? How many can you make? Can you think of something new? Every comedy film is the same thing. Can you think of something else? Everything is the same. Every horror movie, you got to remake a horror movie. Better remake a horror movie. We haven't remade this one yet. We haven't remade that one yet. Can you think of something else, please? How many paranormal movies were made in like the early 2010s? Was every freaking horror movie ever made a damn paranormal film? Can you think of something else? Please. Please. Something different. There's got to be an original idea out in Hollywood someplace. Roldy, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. He says, Baddog, Christine Applegate was fine. Yes, she was. I remember the PM Dawn song, Set Adrift on Memory Bliss, when he mentioned her name. Everyone loved her. Yes, PM Dawn. That was not my favorite PM Dawn song. I Die Without You is a great PM Dawn song from the film Boomerang. The Boomerang soundtrack was amazing. The movie was but the soundtrack was amazing to Boomerang. Really good. Yeah, there's just so many superheroes. Like I said, it's just, there's so much. It's just the same stuff. Can we do something different? My God, man. That's why I don't like movies today. I'm like, I've seen this song and dance. I know how this ends. I know what this is. Oh, they're different actors. Oh, who cares? I don't care. They redid, what's the other one I watched when I was a kid? Full House. They did that. They redid that too, where they brought that back. I can't watch it. I can't watch it. I just don't like comedies. I am not a comedy guy. I just never have. I like stand-up comedy. I like old stand-up comedy, but I just can't do it. I don't know. I can't do it. Oh, Rob, I mean, who didn't love Trish Stratus? My wife, every time I watch that and Trish Stratus, my wife would always go, your woman's there. There's your woman. I'm like, yeah, damn right. Yeah. Family Matters was good. I liked Family Matters a lot. Yeah, I watched a lot of stuff in the 80s. And again, I don't really, there was some funny parts. Like, I wouldn't say that made me laugh a lot. It's the same thing with, what was the one with Kirk Cameron? Oh, God, why can't I think of that movie, the show with Kirk Cameron and Alan Thicke, Growing Pains. Like, I watched Growing Pains and I liked it. I never thought it was hilarious. I just kind of liked it. Same thing with Saved by the Bell. I never thought that was funny, but I liked the show. You know. But, yeah. Freaking films and movies. Yeah, Trish Stratus was great. She was great. She was hot, man. Trish was definitely, everybody always talk about Sable. I'm like, They would talk about Sable. They would talk about Stacey Keebler. I'm like, it's Trish. It's all about Trish Stratus. It was always about Trish Stratus. Definitely. Those other two couldn't hold a candle to Trish Stratus. No way. No way. Big Bang Theory was another one that I got into kind of later. Didn't watch it when it was on initially, and then I started watching reruns, and I thought it was pretty funny. That definitely made me laugh. But then I got off of it just as fast as I got on it. Like I went through probably like a month or two where I watched a lot of Big Bang Theory, and then I was just like, all right, I kind of got over it fast. Yeah, I remember Tori Wilson. She was another one. Then you had Deborah. They brought in a lot of them. It all started with Sunny. It all started with her. Then they started bringing in all those other chicks. Like it started kind of like this. So you had Miss Elizabeth, obviously Macho Man's woman, where she was like a diva. Now, of course, these divas became wrestlers, but you kind of had her, right? So Elizabeth is like the Halloween of the horror film franchise. She kind of was a standalone, the first to do it, the best to do it, all this stuff. And then you brought in Sunny, and Sunny was like Friday the 13th. Because then after Friday the 13th, all these slasher films showed up in the next 3 years. All these divas started showing up after Sunny. All of them. That's when Lita was there, and Trish Stratus, and Deborah, and Marlena, and Stacy Keibler, and Sable. They all started to come in after Sunny. Mickey James, yes, there was another one. Mickey James. But yeah, Alundra Blaze, she wasn't a diva, though. She was a wrestler, right? Alundra Blaze was a wrestler. Wendy Richter was a wrestler. Obviously, the Fabulous Moolah was never a diva. She wrestled until she was like 1,000, though. The Fabulous Moolah was one tough son of a bitch. Family Ties. Yep, I watched that. I watched Family Ties. What was it? Whatchamacallit? Michael J. Fox. That was a big one. Yeah. Moolah and Mae Young, yeah, they took some bumps. 1,000 years old going through tables by Devon Dudley or Bubba Ray Dudley, whatever one put Mae Young through a table. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I never watched UFC. I've never gotten into UFC, Robert. And again, you mentioned, like, obviously Muhammad Ali, Foreman, or a little before Mike Tyson. Actually, Foreman wrestled. Foreman boxed. He was older, but he boxed when I was young. But yeah, you had Mike Tyson. But I like Roberto Duran, Sugar Ray Leonard, Thomas Hitman Hearns. Boxing was good in the 80s. Tyson was the man, though. I mean, Tyson was amazing. Eric, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate that. Thank you, my good man. He says Seinfeld was funny to watch. Yeah, Seinfeld was definitely good. Seinfeld's my favorite of all time. Yep, Ivory, Jacqueline. Yeah, they all came in after Sunday. All of them. What was that? There was a female group called PMS, and I forgot what that stood for and who they were. But I just remember there was a lady stable. There was like a woman stable called PMS. And I forgot what the hell it stood for. They didn't stand for what it supposedly stood for, but I remember that. I don't know if Jacqueline and Terry Runnels were part of that. I forgot who was part of that. But I remember that. This is true, Robert. This is true. I remember the big build up to Michael Spinks and Mike Tyson. If you watch that fight, you look at Michael Spinks, he was defeated before he even went out there. He was scared of Tyson. You could see it in his eyes. He wanted no part of Mike Tyson. None. You can also, at least it used to be on YouTube, you can also watch Mike Tyson against Buster Douglas. And you can see when Mike Tyson knocks Buster Douglas down to the canvas, because you can timestamp this and you can watch it yourself. Buster Douglas is on the mat for 14 seconds. And I remember when the fight was over, Mike Tyson's corner complained of a slow count. Buster Douglas is legitimately knocked down for 14 seconds, and they only counted to 9. Mike Tyson won that fight. You can watch it. He's down for 14 seconds. 48-hour stream. Hey, listen, you guys want to do a 48-hour stream? You go right ahead and do one. I'm not. 24 hours is enough for me. But by all means, nobody's stopping you guys from doing a 48-hour stream. Nobody. You could 48 hours stream. You can stream as long as your heart desires. Me, I can't. I can't do 48 hours. So good stuff. Yeah, like I said, you can watch it. You can watch it, John. You can see it. It took a long time to count to 10. Yeah, meat sucked. That was Sean Stacey. That dude was trash. Pretty Mean Sisters. Thank you, LA Lou. I couldn't remember what the hell it stood for, but I do remember that. Mankind versus Undertaker King of the Ring. That's about as legendary as it gets. You know, that was a good one. What time do I start getting tired? Usually about 2 a.m. It starts to hit. 2 a.m, 3 a.m. We start to get tired. And then I'm like, I got to go another 6 hours. So, you know. Mr. Mini Guy, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that, my good man. He says, just got back from work. Pretty good day today. Well, that's always a good thing. Glad you had a good day today. Good days are good. Good days are definitely good. Without a doubt. Cactus Jack versus Triple H. I forgot who said it. I think it was Jim Cornette. I think Jim Cornette nailed this about Triple H. I was never a Triple H fan. As a matter of fact, I think Triple H is overrated, without a doubt. Slept his way to the top. Brown nosed his way into the clique, slept his way to the top. I never heard of a man doing that. That's Triple H. Triple H was a brown-nosing ass kisser. And that's just what he was. As Jim Cornette says, Triple H was never the main event guy. He was the guy you put in the ring with the main event guy. I think that sums up Triple H perfectly. He was never the main event guy. They stuck him in the ring with the main event guy, but he was not the main event. Very overrated. Very overrated. Big gasser too, Triple H. I'll never forget Scott Steiner, obviously. We all know Scott. We all know Scott, this Big Papa Bumpers. We all know. But I'll never forget WWE saying you gotta take a steroid test. And Scott Steiner says, cool, I'll take one with Triple H. And Vince McMahon said, no, you don't have to take the test. I think that tells you what I need to know. Just look at Triple H against the Ultimate Warrior. Look at how little he is. Look at how little he is at the beginning of 97. And then look at what happened when he met China. And now he blew up. Triple H, nah, overrated. Never a Triple H guy. Never a Triple H guy. Nope. Yes, Afghanistan, you're right. Good, not great. Good, not great. Good, not great. It's not like Triple H come out of the ring and I'm like, oh, I can't watch this. It's not like Triple H wasn't good on the microphone. It's not like Triple H wasn't good at what he did. He just wasn't great. And if he didn't have all the political ties that he had with Shawn Michaels and Stephanie McMahon, that guy would have never got the push he got. Let's be honest. But you know what's good? You know what Triple H did do? Triple H inadvertently made Stone Cold Steve Austin the biggest name ever. Maybe outside of Hulk Hogan, but Triple H definitely catapulted the WWE above WCW because of Stone Cold Steve Austin, because Triple H was supposed to win the 1996 King of the Ring. But because he went out there and did that thing with the clique in 95 at Madison Square Garden, he got punished. And they took that away from him. And they promoted Stone Cold to win the 1996 King of the Ring. And what happened? Beats Jake Roberts, comes out with the Austin 316 speech, and the rest is history. Which is good because, let's face it, Stone Cold was way better than Triple H. Way better. And those people that think that he couldn't wrestle, go back and watch Austin before Owen Hart broke his neck. Go watch his 1996 Survivor Series match against Bret Hart. Go watch some of his matches in WCW with Brian Pillman. That man could wrestle his ass off. But he had to become more of a brawler after he broke his neck. He just couldn't do the same things that he used to do before that happened. But that guy was great. That guy was great in the microphone. That guy's character was great. He was the best. He's my favorite. Even little Baddog knows. He sees those black tights and the bald head. He goes, Daddy, there's your favorite guy. He knows. Stone Cold was amazing. And The Rock was amazing. No, I don't know if anybody was better on the mic than The Rock. He was pretty good. To have The Rock and Stone Cold blow up at the same time, that was a good time to watch wrestling. That's when I liked wrestling, and I don't like it anymore, but I did like it then. And like I said, being able to go back and relive Saturday night main events and wrestling classics, a wrestling challenge, whatever that was. I always get them confused. There's wrestling challenge and a wrestling, like I think it was wrestling challenge is what that was called. The show, the television tape show in the 80s. Going back and watching it was fun. Wrestling Classic. I don't know if any of you guys are old enough to remember Wrestling Classic from 1985. That was like the original King of the Ring where they had a 16-man tournament. And I've never been able to see the Wrestling Classic. I've never been able to watch it. In 1985, when they did the Wrestling Classic, it was a pay-per-view. Well, I didn't get the pay-per-view. I didn't buy it. I was 9. And back then, when you had a pay-per-view, it wasn't just blacked out. The TV was scrambled. So I could listen to it, but I really couldn't see it because the television was scrambled. But from what I remember, Junkyard Dog beat Macho Man. Macho Man lost on a count out, if I'm not mistaken. The Junkyard Dog won the whole thing. I mean, wrestling was good in the 80s. The British Bulldogs were my favorite tag team ever. I loved the British Bulldogs. They're great. I just watched I watched the Dark Side of the Ring on Dynamite Kid. And yeah, Dynamite Kid definitely had some issues outside the ring. The guy was not a good human being. Let's just be honest. But I started going back and watching Dynamite Kid in the ring. That guy was good. That guy was as good as it got. You're not going to find anybody much better than the Dynamite Kid in his prime. I think even Bret Hart said that the Dynamite Kid was the best that he ever saw. That guy was good. Amazing wrestler. They were good. The 80s were good, man. The late 90s were good. Yeah, I love Piper. Piper was awesome. Very entertaining. I loved Roddy Piper. The 80s and 90s were really good. Like I said, I haven't watched wrestling in probably 15, 18 years. You hear that wind? Can you guys hear that? You guys hear that at all? That wind flying by here? Do I think that Tyler Linderbaum can be better than Creed Humphrey? I don't know. I was a big Creed Humphrey fan from day one, so I don't know. Creed Humphrey's amazing. But I think Linderbaum could be very good. I think Linderbaum could be an all-pro center. My wife just texted me and said, here comes the wind again. Yep, I just mentioned it. You guys couldn't hear it? Yeah, she just texted me and said, here comes the wind again. Yeah, I was a big Ultimate Warrior guy. Huge Ultimate Warrior guy. What about The Undertaker? Yeah. Oh, The Undertaker's a legend. I think that goes without saying. The Undertaker was amazing. Guy wrestled forever. I definitely like The Undertaker much more in the late 90s than the early 90s. For sure. But well, I think part of the reason that they do that is The Rock isn't in the Hall of Fame yet. And I think it's because they say like I don't know if they can wrestle after they get inducted into the Hall of Fame. There's a reason, but The Rock isn't in the WWF Hall of Fame yet. Dynamite Kid should be in the Hall of Fame. He's not there. They can sit there and go, oh, Dynamite Kid, he did this, he did that. There's a lot of shady crap that wrestlers did outside of the ring. You think Shawn Michaels was a saint? Shawn Michaels was an ass. You can ask him. There's a reason that he got jumped outside of Syracuse or whatever happened. There's a reason that stuff happened to him. The guy was not good. He turned it around. Guy was garbage. He was a garbage human being. Scott Hall was a garbage human being. They all had a lot of problems. All of them. Well, not all of them, but a lot of them. A lot of them had a lot of problems. It's why they die early. They got a lot of issues. That's a tough lifestyle. for sure. L.A. Lou, thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate the super chat, my man. Thank you so much. He says, before WWF, wrestling was local. Yeah, like I said, I got into WWF 84, so it started to take over. It was definitely territorial in like Stampede Wrestling, Calgary, all that stuff. Calgary Stampede. Yeah, what was it? Mid-South Wrestling. There was a lot of different things. But he says, I used to watch wrestling from the Olympic Auditorium, and in Spanish, it was Lucha Libre, Classy Freddy Blassie, Mil Mascaras, Kenji Shibuya, and John the Greek Toland. You know what's funny about Mil Mascaras? So we were watching, my son and I are watching the 1997 Royal Rumble. This is how he found out Stone Cold was my favorite guy, because I told him that. But out of all the wrestlers in the ring, L.A. Lou, he said Mil Mascaras was his favorite. He picked out Mil Mascaras. He goes, I like that guy. He's my favorite. Mil Mascaras of all wrestlers. That was the guy. And even saw him the other day. Like, I think I replayed it or he was on. He goes, oh, there's my favorite guy. So Mil Mascaras was my little man dog like Mil Mascaras. I did watch Chris Benoit, Dark Side of the Ring. The amazing thing about Chris Benoit and Dynamite Kid is how similar they were. The difference is Dynamite Kid didn't kill his family like a coward. Chris Benoit, I'd piss on his grave. If I ever knew where he was buried, I'd piss on that guy's grave. I understand you got problems. I understand that you're depressed. I've dealt with depression. Okay. The fact that you would kill your son is disgusting. I got no respect for I don't care what that guy did in the ring. And I never was a big Chris Benoit fan anyway, but garbage. Complete and utter trash. The man gets no respect from me. None. It's bad. I mean, I understand that suicide's a terrible thing, but you don't kill your son because you want to end your life. You don't do that. That's selfish. It's incredibly selfish and awful. So screw him. Screw him. I don't care. I got no respect for Chris Benoit at all. None. None. But I mean, even the WWF, they had to take back everything that they said good about him. They had to take back when they found out what happened. So, no love for him. Kurt Angle was very underrated. Kurt Angle was great in the ring, hilarious on the mic. Kurt Angle was very good. He was very entertaining. Eddie Guerrero was good. I was never a big Eddie Guerrero fan. I was not. So I would watch WCW in the late 90s, but I was never a huge fan of WCW. Just not, I would watch it, but it was more so just because I was like, let me see what's going on over here. But I was always a WWE guy. Always. Yeah, I think I watched that just for the NWO, just because Hulk Hogan was over there. I think, and Macho, when they started taking like some of the, and Piper, when they started taking some of the WWF guys back over, I paid attention a little bit, but I was always a WWE, WWF guy, whatever. Always. I always would be. That was where my allegiance was. I grew up with that, so I would always stay. Bundys and the Big John Studs and the Jake the Snake Roberts and the Rick Martells and the Killer Bees and the Demolition. That was what the Don Moroccos, like I said, the Jimmy Superfly Snukas, the British Bulldogs. Like those are my guys. The Greg the Hammer Valentines, the Cowboy Bob Ortons. That was what I grew up on. So I was definitely again, Edge. Not a big fan of Edge. Didn't think Edge was bad. Not a Hardy Boys guy. Not a Christian guy. I think the ruthless aggression era that's when I started to get away from it. I would say about 2001, 2000. I would say when Vince bought the WCW, I started to move away. I still watched it, but I definitely was not as loyal to it as I was. Like I can tell you, in 1998, I could not miss an episode of Raw. I could not miss it. I had to see what was going on. I had to see what was going on with The Rock and the Nation of Domination and Stone Cold and all that. I had to watch DX. I had to know what the hell was going on. I had to, and it didn't matter. Like, I liked everybody. I liked Hardcore Holly. Like, that was just, I enjoyed that era. Like, I couldn't miss it. But then it got to a point where I'm like, I don't really care. I'll kind of turn it on, see what's going on. The Attitude Era was kind of the end of it for me. Like I said, Ruthless Aggression, okay. I liked when Cena was a doctor of Thugonomics. I thought he was good. I liked Kurt Angle. But I started to move away probably, like I said, about 2003, 2004. When Stone Cold left, I started to move away from it. I still watched it, but not like I did. You know. Yeah, I just never, like I said, it's not like I didn't like Edge. I just wasn't, like, it's not like Edge would come out and I'm like, oh yeah, I can't wait to see what Edge does. I liked guys that could entertain in the ring and on the microphone. And if you really weren't good on the mic, you had to be great in the ring. Like Bret Hart, I think Bret Hart's best mic work came when he had that whole Canada versus USA angle. I feel like that was his best when he had the real life heat with Shawn Michaels. I feel like that was his best, but Bret Hart was not a great guy in the mic, but there wasn't going to be anybody better than him in the ring. I also didn't think Shawn Michaels was great on the mic, but you weren't going to find many better than him in the ring. That was good enough for me. So the guys that can do them both, like The Rock, they're legends. Like Stone Cold, they're legends. Like Jake the Snake Roberts is a legend. You know, listen, people say Ultimate Warrior couldn't cut a promo when he couldn't wrestle. And that may be true. I thought his promos were hilarious. I don't give a damn what he said. I didn't care what he said. I was like, he couldn't cut a promo. That was his character, man. He wasn't supposed to make sense. He's in parts unknown. Ultimate Warrior's promos weren't supposed to make any sense. I felt like that was part of his character. Oh, he couldn't wrestle. What the hell technical wrestlers were there in 1988? Because if there was technical wrestlers being pushed in 1998, 1988, I didn't see them. Hulk Hogan, when he wrestled in Japan, he could wrestle. Hulk Hogan was a great wrestler when he was younger, but he got the WWE. They don't want him to be a technical wrestler. They wanted Hulk Hogan to be a bigger than life, massive powerhouse that had 8 moves. That's what Ultimate Warrior was. That's what Don Muraga, that's what Vince wanted. Vince wanted gigantic, larger than life superstars. The technical wrestlers did not get pushed until the whole steroid scandal. Then they started pushing the Shawn Michaels and the Bret Harts and the guys that weren't 6'6", 300 pounds. He pushed those guys. He pushed the bodybuilder types. As a matter of fact, he tried to have his own bodybuilding federation and it failed. We all know Vince McMahon is obsessed with bodybuilders. I mean, the man took a jackload of roids himself to get big, right? That's what they did. Macho Man was like the one guy that they did push that wasn't overly, because you couldn't deny Macho Man's talent. But all the big guys always got the push. Always. Until the early 90s when they had that whole thing and they lost Ultimate Warrior and they lost Hulk Hogan. And then they started pushing Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying, and Ultimate Warrior was never a good wrestler, but he didn't have to be. That wasn't their job in 1988. Honky Tonk Man wasn't getting a push for the title. He got the IC title. He wasn't getting a push. Greg the Hammer Valentine wasn't getting a push for the heavyweight title. Just things changed in the late 80s. You know, $1 Million Man, right? $1 Million Man. I hated Ted DiBiase. I couldn't stand him when I was a kid. I hated $1 Million Man. He was a great heel. I hated him. I hated the Honky Tonk Man because when you're a kid, you just don't. You don't. That's their job. They're supposed. It wasn't until Stone Cold got there. Maybe Jake the Snake was like the Jake the Snake's probably the first heel that I can think of that the fans actually like cheered for and forced them to turn him into a face, a baby face. But Stone Cold, they tried to keep the guy. They couldn't. Fans loved him way too much. He was too entertaining. They loved him, and they had to turn him because he was amazing. It was fun. Wrestling was good. I enjoyed wrestling. I'm enjoying going back and watching the 80s stuff. And I do really like the behind the dark side of the ring stuff. I know it's dark and I know it talks about I like to know about the behind the scenes stuff of the guys that I grew up watching. Bret was awesome. Bret Hart was great. Great. The Hart Foundation, again, as a kid, I didn't like them, but going back and watching, that was one of the greatest tag teams ever. Bret Hart and Jim the Anvil Neidhart. It was great. The managers were awesome back then. Classy Freddie Blassie, Captain Lou Albano, Mr. Fuji, Bobby the Brain. Was anybody better than Bobby the Brain Heenan? You had the Slickster. That was great. Those are good times. I did watch the Plane Ride from Hell one, yes. I haven't seen all of season 3. I've seen the first 2 seasons. I've seen all of them. The ones I've seen from season 3, Ultimate Warrior, Dynamite Kid, Plane Ride from Hell, and the steroid scandal. I've seen those. I've watched the Dynamite Kid one probably 10 times. I don't know why I'm so intrigued by that. I watched the Dynamite Kid one a lot. Like I said, I think it's just because I forgot how good the Dynamite Kid was in the ring, man. The guy was good. I've seen the Bruiser Bro. Yeah, I've seen, like I said, Applet, I've seen all of them. The first 2 seasons. I've seen every one of them from the first 2 seasons. I just have not seen all the season 3. I haven't seen the one with Luna Vachon. I forgot the other ones in season 3. There's some I haven't seen. Yeah, Bobby was great. Oh, you're talking about the Ultimate Warrior? I think part of the Ultimate Warrior's thing was, yeah, he never really did get good in the ring, but he only lasted a little while. And then they said that he had problems with, he wasn't showing up and all this other stuff. I mean, he was gone by 92. And then I think he came back in 96 for a second, and then he went to WCW for a second. He didn't really last long, but I think a big part of the problem with him, Punkham, was he got pushed really fast. Like really fast. And I think a lot of wrestlers didn't like that. I mean, he came to WWE in 1987. He beat Hulk Hogan in 1990. Nobody beat Hulk Hogan in pinning him. So I don't know. It didn't matter. See, to me, it never mattered. I didn't care what they did outside the ring. I didn't care what they did in the backstage. I didn't really care. For me, being a 12-year-old kid watching wrestling, Ultimate Warrior was exciting. And I think that's what he was supposed to be. So I think he did his job as good as anybody could have, because his job was to come in there with that incredible intro music, shake the ropes, be absolutely insane, on the edge of sanity, blow somebody up in 2 minutes and be done. And I think that he did it great. And I think that was tailored towards kids my age at that time. Where, like I said, the Attitude Era, that was tailor-made towards guys my age at that time, which was in my early 20s. But that was good. It was good. Super passionate about wrestling? No, I'm not anymore, but I did love wrestling when I was a kid. Absolutely. Wrestling was awesome. He was good. Captain Lou Albano was a huge Giants fan. That I did not know. Will the Giants be better than last year? They better be. They can't be any worse. I can tell you that. Definitely not. They can't be worse. I'll be mad if they're worse. If they lose more than 13 games this year, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Yeah, Dynamite Kid was a mess. Dude was a mess outside the ring. A mess. He threatened his wife, with the gun. Yes. He was a mess. He was an absolute mess, but at least he didn't kill her. I actually follow his daughter on Twitter. Not that his daughter puts out a lot of stuff, but I actually follow his daughter on Twitter. Yeah, I was a big Hulk Hogan fan when I was a kid, but Ultimate Warrior is Ultimate Warrior is my favorite when I was growing up. I loved the Ultimate Warrior. He was at the stadium event. I didn't know that. I did not know that. Yeah, I was more of a Warrior guy myself. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people were upset when Warrior beat Hogan. Hogan didn't lose. I can remember Punk. I can remember it was Saturday night's main event. I want to say it was 1988 when Andre the Giant beat Hulk Hogan and Hogan's arm was up. The referee counted him down anyway. And then you saw the two referees that looked the same, even though they're brothers, Earl and Dave Hebner. But you don't know that because you don't know the officials. So you're watching that as a 12-year-old kid or 11 or whatever I was when it happened. And my cousins and I were beside ourselves that he lost the title that way. We were so mad. My uncle was cracking up. He's like, look at Hogan. He was egging us on. We were upset that Hogan lost. Couldn't believe Hulk Hogan. His arm was up. How can you count? He didn't lose. My uncle. Look at Hogan. What a crybaby. What a crybaby. Andre's a champion. What a crybaby. Being a kid's the best. That was the best. Nothing in the world. Your biggest problems when I was 12 years old was Hulk Hogan losing the title, Andre the Giant in a sham. It's good stuff. Dividend 5 trade back to 7th get Linderbaum. That'd be a dream come true. That'd be a dream come true. Shit, Iron Sheik on Twitter's and he's insane. That guy ain't right in the head. I don't even know how the hell Iron Sheik's still alive. I don't know how some of these wrestlers are still alive. I don't know how the hell Scott Hall made it. I don't know how Jake the Snake made it. I don't know how Hulk Hogan made it. I don't know how Iron Sheik made it. I don't know how some of these guys make it. Some of them die really young and some of them live forever. Undertaker's a legend. There's no question about that. Undertaker's a legend. His intro is one of the most recognizable intros in wrestling history. My Mount Rushmore of wrestlers, I'd have to think about that, Jeffy. I really don't know. Like, are you talking like actual technical wrestlers or like characters? To me, Bret Hart's on there, Stone Cold's on there, The Rock's on there. Those are 3 I'm putting on there immediately. And then probably Hogan. I mean, those are probably my 4 guys. And again, looking back at Dynamite Kid, I think he was great, but his career wasn't long enough because of the back problems. But for me, it'd probably be Hart, Austin, Rock, and Hogan. I think that those would be my Mount Rushmore wrestlers. Iron Sheik needs to be in a padded room. Iron Sheik needs to be in a rubber room. Yeah, Foley got his ear ripped off doing the spot in the ropes. Guy had a big tolerance for pain. I can tell you that. Well, Mick Foley's still alive because he didn't do any drugs. Wrestlers usually die from painkillers. It's usually something that like I said, their bodies take a beating. Especially those guys in the 80s. They took a lot of steroids. They took a lot of painkillers. A lot of them did a lot of heavy drugs, drinking. It was a tough lifestyle, but Foley never did any of that. Foley just took a pounding in the ring and did some crazy stuff. But most of the wrestlers don't die from like in the ring injuries. They die from the things they do outside of the ring. Yeah, being a kid back then was awesome. Yeah, opioids, whatever they use in Afghanistan, they use a lot. You know, like I said, it's not an easy thing. Yeah, Coke was a big one in the 80s. Speed was another one. Yeah. The Sheik's insane. The Sheik is insane. He ain't right in the head. There's something wrong with that guy. Absolutely, Afghanistan. Like I said, the pounding that those guys take, the injury, like Rick Rude, it's painkillers killed him. A lot of it's a back thing. I don't know how Shawn Michaels made it. Shawn Michaels is another one, man. He did a lot of stuff. He made it. You know, it was good stuff. Mount Rushmore of basketball. I don't know. I just say LeBron, Kobe, Jordan. You can pick a fourth for me. It's always going to be LeBron, Kobe, Jordan. No, in those three. It'll always be those three in my Mount Rushmore. So, yes, I remember. Akeem was the one-man gang, and he turned into Akeem. But yes, I remember Slick. Slick, actually, if I'm not mistaken, Hercules was Hercules. No, he was Bobby. Or was Hercules Hernandez? Was he Slicks and he sold to Bobby? I forget. But I do remember Slick. Yes. Slick was good. Who's the guy from the ceiling? Owen Hart is the guy that fell from the ceiling and died. It was Owen Hart. Yeah. Keem the African Dream. The one-man gang. Yeah, I mean, definitely. And it got Dynamite Kid. Dynamite Kid had the bad back. The really bad back injury. Rick Rude had a really bad back injury. Sting threw him off that thing and he busted. Rick Rude was so tough. I mean, that's on YouTube, his last match against Sting. And Sting jumps out of the ring and hits Rick Rude. And there's like a partition or something. And when Rude goes back, he hits his lower back on the back of the partition. He ruptures like 2 discs in his back. And the man finishes the match. He finished the match. Moondog and Rex. I remember them. No, Rex and Spot. They were the Moondogs. Rex and Spot were the Moondogs. Did Jordan deserve to win the 88 dunk? No, I think we all know Dominique deserved to win that, but it was in Chicago, and they weren't going to give it to Neek. We all know that. We all know Dominique won that contest. Anybody that watched that knows Dominique won that dunk contest. Yeah, Rick Rude. Who was the other? The Road Warrior? Was it Hawk? Or was it Animal? I forget which one died. One of them died recently. I forget. I always get those guys confused. But there was a few of them that bounced that nightclub in Minnesota. Yeah, Rude was a legitimately tough guy. Rick Rude was the man. It was good stuff back then, man. Yeah, Haystacks Calhoun. I remember hearing about him, but yes. My 600-pounder was Yokozuna. We all know, I don't know if Haystacks really weighed 600, but we all know that they always probably increased their weight by quite a bit. Weighing in at 468 pounds, King Kong Bundy. I think King Kong Bundy weighed 468, but they billed him as such. Animal died recently. Okay, so Hawk was the one that bounced, because Hawk was the one that died earlier. I love Junkyard Dog. He was one of my favorites growing up. Never got the push he deserved. Junkyard Dog was awesome. Animal died so Hawk is the guy that died way before Animal, though. Now there's a dark side of the ring on them too. Dark side of the ring on Brian Pillman. Yeah, Hawk is the one I'm thinking about. That Umaga. I remember Umaga. Yeah, Yoko was legitimately 600 pounds. He was huge. I don't think anybody ever slammed Yokozuna. I don't ever remember seeing him actually get slammed. I don't know. Am I going to watch highlights of the NBA game? What NBA game? I'm going to watch this in a couple of minutes. Actually, what channel is that on? TNT? Yeah. It's on TNT. Kamala. All right, they're showing some. I never know who the celebrities are, but they're showing some people right now. I'm gonna have some of this. I'm gonna eat some of this pizza right now. My pizza. Yep. Let's go. Pizza. Gotta do it. Anybody see Lex Luger now? How small he is? Oh, Lex slammed Yoko? Damn. Lex is a big juicer. Self-admittedly. But look at Lex now. The poor guy's in a wheelchair and he weighs like 80 pounds. Buff Bag was a mess. Brutus Beefcake's a mess. Lex Luthor. Lex Luger, I mean. Lex Luthor. Benjamin, meatballs and peppers, man. Meatball, meet the ball. I don't know if I've seen Chris Snee. Is he on the NFL Network? One of the Giants. I don't know if that's O'Hara Snee. One of them is small. Rick Rude was the man. Was the wind again. Goldberg ain't a good wrestler. Goldberg hurt a lot of people in the ring. Goldberg ended Bret Hart. Yeah, I don't think it was the Viagra that killed Rick Rude. I think it was the pills. I think he OD'd on pills. But there's another guy. Rick Rude had suffered from depression. Thoughts? I don't watch UFC or whatever Conor McGregor's in, so I don't really have thoughts on him. I don't watch any of that stuff. Goldberg wrestled today against Roman Reigns, a pay-per-view in Saudi Arabia. I didn't even know they had a pay-per-view. I know nothing about today's wrestling. It's like the music. I remember the stuff when I was a kid. I mean, I don't know how popular wrestling is today. I just know when I was in the 80s, it was a very big deal. It was a very big deal. You named your dog after Goldberg? Nice. Yeah, that's it. That's what they said about Rick Rude. They needed to do a dark side of the ring on Rick Rude. I know there's a channel on YouTube called WrestleLamia that, and it's funny. I don't know if WrestleLamia did this first. I don't know if they did this before or after the dark side of the ring, but like WrestleLamia had these like last days of these wrestlers, and then it's like I saw it on Dark Side of the Ring, but they did one on Rick Rude. And they said he was training for a comeback. That Behind the Titantron, that series that WrestleLamia does. It's a huge channel. It's got like almost 2 million subscribers. Crunchy crust. I'm watching the NBA right now. Yes. Sam Heppo, this is our number 11. Yeah, China fell apart. A lot of them do. There's very few happy stories in wrestling. There's my favorite player from when I was growing up, right there. Dominique, the Human Highlight film. My favorite player growing up was Dominique Wilkins. Huge Neek fan. Had a couple of posters of Dominique, Domination Alley, and then I had the one of him from the dunk contest. I bought the pumps my freshman year in high school because of Dominique. I freaking love Dominique. Underrated. Dominique underrated. Should have been on the original Dream Team. Definitely one of my all-time favorites. The Neek. I love Dominique. Dominique was electric, man. You need me to Uber Eats? You can. Oh no, Waterfly. I still got these. I'm saving these. I'm saving these for the third shift. I'm saving the energy drinks for the third shift. We're saving them. We're saving those energy drinks. Lakers almost took him over Worthy. I wonder how that would have worked. Have I ever had white pizza? Yes, I have had white pizza. I don't mind it, but it's definitely not my favorite. My favorite is actually Sicilian. Like Sicilian's just a plain Sicilian is my favorite pizza. But meatball and pepper, sausage and pepper is second. Although I love a buffalo chicken pizza. I also love pizza with jalapenos and bacon. That's another really good one. I mean, there really isn't a bad pizza. It really isn't. I don't like onions on my pizza, and I don't like anchovies. That's gross. But you can put almost anything else on a pizza, and I'll eat it. Pineapple don't belong in a pizza. That don't go there. That don't go. I know some people like pineapple on the pizza. They're not Italian, and they're not New Yorkers. You're hard pressed to find a New Yorker that wants a pineapple on their pizza. It don't happen up here. It may happen elsewhere. It may happen other places. It don't happen here. Yeah, I loved Dominique LeBron. I thought he was great. Is that Dwayne Wade right there in his cow outfit? I got a Dwayne Wade rookie card. Went way down in value. All basketball stuff plummeted in the last couple of years, unfortunately. I remember buying the Kobe Bryant rookie for $196 in 2019. It got all the way up to like 1,200, and now it's all the way back down to like 250. Same thing with the Dwayne Wade. I bought that for $200. I got up to like 600. Now it's back down to 200. I bought a Vince Carter rookie. It's definitely worth less than I bought it for. There's Josh Giddey. Oh, they have the rookie game? What is this? I don't know what the NBA All-Star thing is anymore. Yeah, I don't like the Hawaiian pizza. I mean, if you want to put meat on a pizza like ham, I don't care if you put ham on a pizza. You don't put fruit on a pizza. You just don't do it. Hopefully, Stone Cold stuns Vince into retirement. I heard there's talk about Stone Cold wrestling at WrestleMania 30 against somebody, or WrestleMania 30. What the hell WrestleMania are they on right now? What the hell WrestleMania are they on? WrestleMania came out in 85. So is this WrestleMania 37? Is this WrestleMania 37? I thought I read something that Stone Cold was WrestleMania 37. Okay. I thought I read something that Stone Cold may be training to wrestle at WrestleMania 37. Listen, as much as I love Stone Cold, and he is my guy, I ain't watching WrestleMania to see 60-year-old Stone Cold in a ring. Not I love Stone Cold's my guy forever. I'm not paying for WrestleMania. I would just Stone Cold, like if Stone Cold was in a ring like on Raw, I would watch that. I'd watch the match. I'm not paying for an entire WrestleMania to see Stone Cold fight at 60 or whatever he is right now. Oh, Vince wants Stone Cold since he's in Texas. Yeah, I don't even know who AJ Styles is. I know who Shawn Michaels is. Man, listen, I like Shawn Michaels, but he's not Stone Cold. To me, I mean, I just think it tells you how bad wrestling is when they have to reach out to guys that are 20 years past their prime and have dealt with a ton of injuries. Like Shawn Michaels has had a ton of injuries. Stone Cold has had a ton of injuries. Like, is Vince McMahon, are the ratings this bad in wrestling that they're like, yo, Stone Cold, you got to come back. Yo, Shawn Michaels, you got to come back. Like, is it that bad? Jalapenos are great on anything, Zach. I put jalapenos on tacos. I put jalapenos in my ground turkey. Jalapenos I had on my sub today. Jalapenos on my pizza. Jalapenos on a Five Guys burger. Absolutely. Jalapenos, it's like when Uncle Lou says, what's the best cheese? And he says, there's no question, it's pepper jack. What is the best vegetable? It's a jalapeno. There isn't a better vegetable than jalapeno. That's the best vegetable that there is. Jalapenos. I love jalapenos. Jalapeno on a steak. I forgot who that guy was, that comedian. I eat them I can eat jalapenos just to eat them. I'll cut up a jalapeno and eat it. Really, really good. Jalapenos and everything. Jalapenos in my salad for sure. Anthony, I mentioned it. The Knicks have a couple of West Coast games after the All-Star break. I probably will do the Knicks when they're on the West Coast. I probably will. I'm going to branch out a little bit. Because football is kind of dead right now. And I am going to branch, not a lot, but I am going to branch out a little. I'm still going to do all the Laker games, but I am going to branch out a little bit. And I saw the Knicks play the Clippers one night, and I was like, oh, I probably do. So I may do that. But I did see the Knicks were on the West Coast, and I'm like, oh, I'll probably do one of those games. I'm not a Beast. I'm not a big avocado guy. I'm not a guacamole guy. I'm not an avocado guy. I don't like guac. I don't like avocado. Never taste for it. Ghost pepper's too hot. Like, I'm not looking to kill myself with heat. I like hot peppers. The hottest pepper I'm going to eat is a habanero. I'm not going hotter than a habanero pepper. I like spice, but I like to enjoy my food. I'm not one of these guys that's trying to be tough and eat a ghost pepper or a reaper pepper, whatever the hell the hot pepper of choice is today. I'm not looking to be that guy. Look at me, I eat a ghost pepper. Hell no. Hell no. I just like the flavor. I like the flavor of a jalapeno pepper. It's Philly 500. 55. 55. Jeff Dunham did the jalapeno on a stick. Jalapeno on a stick. Yeah, I agree, Afghanistan. I like spice for flavor. Like, I don't like it to overwhelm me. So yeah, like a habanero is just that's like as hot as I like it. Yeah, very hot, not that good. Yeah, Zach, I'm more of a I like I said, I like the hot peppers for flavor. I like Tabasco for flavor. I like Frank's Red Hot is not hot, but like Eli, like this commercial says, Eli Mason, I put that shit on everything. Frank's Red Hot is good. That's amazing. It's not hot. It's spicy. It's not hot. Chipotle sauce is smoky. And my favorite combination is habanero, Chipotle habanero. That is the best. There's Saratoga. There's a Saratoga. It's not called Saratoga Oil Company, but it's something that you get like dipping oils for your bread or crackers. And they have a habanero chipotle that you can dip your bread in. Oh, it's amazing. I put some bacon salt in there and some grated or some Parmesan cheese. Oh my God, it's the best. But Chipotle habanero, I get the Chipotle habanero blue diamond almonds. I love that. That's the best combination of pepper. Chipotle habanero. It's good, man. It's good stuff. All right. So anyway, I'm sorry. We're at the skill competition. I don't know what this is. I don't know if these are threes. I don't know what they're doing. Giddy from the corner. Oh, he knocks it down. Giddy's going to step over to the second spot, and Giddy knocks that one down. Now he's going back over to number one. Kicks down in the corner and rattles it home. He's not going to get that shot off in time. I don't know what this skills competition is. I'm a little confused. It doesn't take much to confuse yours truly, but here's Cade Cunningham. Let's see what he's got. They must get points from shooting from these certain spots. Maybe they can go wherever they want because Giddy just stayed between 3 and 4. Here is Cade Cunningham. Leads all rookies. 15.7 points during the season. Yeah, Frank's Red Hot is really good. I wish, Sly, I wouldn't literally, but that'd be amazing. Here is Cunningham over in the left corner. Bang! Cade Cunningham knocks down. He'll step over to number 2, pull up from the elbow, knocks that down. He'll go back over to number 4, kicks it out in the corner. Cunningham off the front of the rim. They're going to kick it out here. He's shooting it from 2 again. That's in and out. Back to 4. I don't know what the hell this is. This must be the point total. He can't get that to go. He's going to shoot over there from the 2-point range. And Cade Cunningham having a lot go in and out. He'll shoot it in the corner, knocks that down. He ends up with 10 points. They have 26. So it's Giddy and Cunningham. They must be on the same team. But thank you guys, girls, for being here, man. I do appreciate it. Hit the like, hit the subscribe button, ring the bell. I appreciate you guys, girls, being here. Thank you so much. Let's get those likes up there. Eat my pizza. What's going on, Ray? Yo, look at that Raptors jersey. That is awesome. I am not a big jersey guy, but anyone watch this, see Scotty Barnes' jersey? That is amazing. Barnes pulls up for 5. That's a brick. He's going to pull up to the top of the circle, and that's no good. Now he'll kick it out, shoots from the elbow. That's no good. Scotty Barnes really struggling here. Over from the left corner, almost shoots up an air ball. They kick it back out. Here is Barnes for 2. That's not even close. Barnes pulls up for 4 and misses. He might get shut out here. Or did that go in? That went in. He's got 4 points. He knocks down the deuce. So I have one more chance here. Kicks it out for 4. That's no good. And Barnes ends up with just 6 points. Actually, it's Barnes, Cunningham, and Giddy. So they got 32. Is this the rookies against the sophomores or something? The rookies end up with 32 points. What is that jersey? The Rooks have 32. What is a 10 to? Here's Giannis. Is it like all the, is it all the, I can't say their last name. Is it all the brothers? As Giannis knocks down a 5. Giannis pulls up for 3. Swish! Cheese sandwich. He pulls up for 4. Giannis is feeling it. Doesn't get that one to drop down. He'll kick it back outside for 3. That's no good. Giannis over to the corner for 4. Giannis has 8 points so far. Missed that one. It is all the, I can't say it. It is all the Antetokounmpo brothers, however the hell you say it. Never could say that. Giannis for 5. That's no good. So Giannis hit his first 2 shots, and then he couldn't get anything to go. Then we got Costas and Thanasis. I think that's what this is. I think it's the Giannis brothers. The Greek Freaks against the rookies, and then I didn't see who the last guy was. But appreciate you guys being here. Let's go. Yes, I do. I miss Marv Albert myself. Definitely. Definitely do. Here's Alex. I'm sorry. He plays for the Raptors in the 905 G League. That's what that jersey is. I didn't know there was an Alex. He knocks down the 5 to start. He'll pull up for 3. That's a brick. Then I'll go over to the corner for 4. I haven't seen anybody shoot in the right corner. Air ball for Alex. Back to the 5-point territory. He missed that one too. Now he's waiting there at the 3-point territory. He pulls up, knocks that down. He's got 8 points. Kicks it back out. Here's a 5-pointer. That's no good. He'll step into one for 3 and doesn't get it to go. He matches his brother Giannis with 8 points, and Team Antetokounmpo has 16. The rookie's at 32. I'm guessing Thanasis is the other one. Tana's just taking a break. There's nothing to talk about. So he's just taking a break. I would imagine. Here's Thanasis. That's not the wind. That's an airplane. Thanasis for 5. No, air ball. And the ball goes into the crowd. Now they got to get it back. He'll pull up for 3 this time. And he doesn't get that to go. He'll step back for 4. Listen, these guys can't shoot. Here is Thanasis. He can't get anything to go down. He's got 12 seconds to get a shot. He's going to pull up for 4, and he hits the front of the rim. He's going to go back over to the top of the circle for 3. He doesn't get that to go. Thanasis has one more chance to get a shot down. It's going to be a 4-pointer, and he finally makes one. But Team Giannis, only 20 points. The rookie's at 32. So they should have been pulling up for 2. Hit that like, hit the subscribe, and ring the bell. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All righty. I don't know who this other team is going to be. Let's get it done. The Cavs. This is the first round. Here's Jared Allen. Some of the best hair in the NBA. A very underrated player, mind you. I loved Jared Allen when he was in Brooklyn. The Knicks should have went after Jared Allen. He'll pull up for 5. That's so good. Now, this is not his strong suit. He pulls up for 3. Oh, he knocks down the 3. Allen will run over to the corner for 4. That's no good. He'll step over for 2. Nobody shoots on the right side of the court. He goes back over to the left corner, pulls up for 4 from there. He doesn't get that to go. Back to the 2-point territory from the elbow. Allen gets that to go. He's got 5 points. He's going to kick it out in the corner for 4 again. Throws over an air ball. Now he'll pull up for 2, and he doesn't get to go. Just 5 points for Jared Allen. And again, I don't think Jared Allen is your typical jump shooter. That is legendary, NY Beast. That kicks ass. That is. Yeah, he's not a shooter. Jared Allen's not a shooter. Good player, though. Yeah, Jared Allen's a good player. Here's Evan Mobley. He's also a rookie, but he's shooting for the Cavs. He knocks down the 5 to start. Now he'll pull up for 3. And Mobley 2 for 2 to start. He'll pull up from the elbow here for 2. Mobley 3 for 3. He's got 10 points. Mobley for 4. He hasn't missed yet. Mobley's going to pull up for 2 again. Mobley feeling it. Nothing with the bottom of the net. Mobley from the corner for 4. That one's no good. Ball goes out of bounds. Jared Allen will kick it over to him for 2. Mobley knocks it down. He's got one more chance from 5. That's no good. But Mobley with a great showing. 18 points. And the Cavs now have 23 as a team. So the rookies had 32. Cavs need 10 points to take the lead here. Thumbs up, the stream is right. Thumbs up the stream for some pizza. Here is Darius Garland. He needs 10 points. Match number on his jersey. Pulls up for 5, and he knocks it down. Garland now for 3. Knocks it down. Cavs got 31. Garland for 5. Bang! Darius Garland ain't missed yet. He'll pull up for 3. That goes in and out. No good. Back to 5-point territory. Garland pulls up, and that's in and out. No good. Garland back top of the circle for 3. Swish! Cheese sandwich for 5. He rattles it home. The Cavs have 44. Make it 47. Darius Garland scores 24. The Cavs blow everybody out. The rookies had 32. The Cavs had 47. What a showing by Darius Garland. Yeah, the Cavs killing it. Cavs killing it. Hit that like. Hit that subscribe. Very small crowd today, but I appreciate you guys and girls that are here. Thank you very much for being here. I really do appreciate it. Team Cavs definitely cooking, Marcus. No doubt about that. Hit that subscribe and hit the like button. Let's go. First round team shooting. Maybe it's just a bunch of different skills. The Giannis brothers way down at the bottom with 20 points. So the Cavs get 100 points for team shooting. So there must be other things that they're doing here. Toba, I don't know. I don't know how much money we raised for a couple of days because YouTube always takes some of it. So I don't know until like a couple of days after the ad revenue, the analytics, and everything else comes in, and they take their percentage. So I usually know. I always put it on Instagram what I end up donating. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure where we are. But like I said, after a couple of days when it's done and everything is settled in, I always put it on Instagram when I donate. What's going on, Ian? How you doing, buddy? Thank you all for being here, guys and girls. I do appreciate it. Let's go. Pungum says, if you don't hit the like, we hit you. Just hit that like button. It's free. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Look at that. Another superhero movie. I didn't even notice it. I didn't even notice. But yeah, of course. You know what? They make money. So there's no reason to stop it if it makes money. And they make money. Players participated in 10 years. This is passing rules. 30 seconds to complete passes into 3 moving targets. Each team must make at least 1 pass attempt at each target. This is interesting. 2-foot short pass is 4 points. 2-foot chest pass is 6. 2-foot outlet pass is 2. This is interesting. So the rookies are going to come out. The rookies are Giddey, Scotty Barnes, and Cade Cunningham. Giddey did a number on the Lakers the first time that they played. Shout out to the Velasco family from Kent City, Washington. Pizza's done. Yeah, exactly, Punk. They make money. They're making bank, so they ain't stopping. Wow, I can't even keep up with this. They're all shooting. Wow, I didn't realize how far that 6-foot passes. They're all shooting at these. They're all over the place. The rookies are hitting a lot of 6-point passes. I see they got 62 points, 68 points right now, 72 points, 74, 78, 84, 88 points for the rookies. A great passing exhibition for the rookies. They had 28 points for shooting. They get 88 points for passing. Giddey and Cunningham running into each other there. Scotty Barnes flips the thing right at the buzzer. So the rookie's got 88 for passing. It looks like the winner of each competition gets 100 points. I don't know how good Giannis is at passing because we're going to find out. He don't do a lot of passing. Again, they're all passing at the same time and moving targets, so it's hard to keep up with everything that's going on here. And there we go. So far, the Giannis's have 14 points, make it 22, make it 28 and 26. I guess not 28. I thought that was now they got 32, 36, 40 points, 44, 48, 54, 58, 62, 70, 74, 78, 84, 88. They just tied the rookies with 88 points. Giannis had 40 points. I guess he can pass. I guess they all have to shoot it. They all have to shoot at the targets at least once. So let's go. Let's go. And Toba, thanks so much a super chat, man. I really appreciate it. He says, my first ever stream dono I've ever made. Love you, man. Hey, I appreciate that, Toba. Thank you, my man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Never forget your first. You never forget your first. But thank you, Toba. I appreciate that very much. Oh, I'm not the math whiz. I'm definitely not the math whiz, Toba. They're showing the points on the screen. They're showing the points on the screen. I couldn't do that. Anyway, here are the Cavs. They got 12 points. Now 22, 24, 34. This is why the Cavs are good. 36, 40, 42, 48, 54 already for the Cavs. 58. Actually, they don't look like they're going to get there. 60. No, they did not get there. Of course, Jared Allen's not a passer either. Jared Allen. Oh, Darius Garland only had 20 as well. He only had 20 as well. Yo, Calvin, my man. Thank you so much for the $25. Boom. I really appreciate that, my man. Thank you so much. For those of you guys, girls who don't know, again, this is a 24-hour stream. And I do these twice a year. Whatever I make during these streams, whether it be through donations, new members of the channel, ad revenue, or merchandise sales, I will be donating half to JDRF, Juvenile Diabetes Research Foundation. This is the 6th stream I've done. I've done one for the V Foundation. I've done one for the local affiliate Boys Day Out here in upstate New York that my buddy DWG founded. Make-A-Wish, St. Jude's, Ronald McDonald House, and tonight and into tomorrow morning, it's for JDRF. So I appreciate you guys and girls being here. Thank you for all the support on these 24-hour streams. I really do appreciate it. And again, thank you for being here as we watch All-Star Saturday night. Let's go. So somehow the Giannis's got 100 points. I guess they must have got some extra points. I don't know. Lakers versus Spurs. Yeah, I've been doing the Lakers for, like I said, this is my 4th year. Definitely the worst. Well, no, 2018 they weren't good. They missed the playoffs. They had a lot of injuries. But yeah, I mean, listen, there's nothing wrong with that sabotage shoes. The only difference between your Mount Rushmore and mine was instead of Taker, I had Bret Hart. That was it. Alex, what's up, buddy? Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Let's go. Spike, you like and subscribe. That's right, Ellie Lou. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe. Ring the bell. Waterfly, thank you so much for the super sticker. You're the man. I really appreciate it. Let's go. Whee! Thank you, Waterfly. The wee! That was big in the last stream. The wee all the way home. But thank you, my man. I appreciate that. Let's go. My biggest pet peeve in the gym. Yeah, I don't like the people that mix up the weights. My biggest pet peeve is the people that don't put the weights back. Even more so than the cell phone crap. The people that don't put the weights away, the people that leave the weights on the machine, that drives me insane. That does. That really irks me. I can't stand that. Because I don't want to have to take your weights off the machine. Why is it my job to take your weights off the machine? I don't want to do that. I also don't like the assholes that don't wipe down the machine when they're done. I don't like that either. Wipe your machine down, you slob. I don't want to sit in your sweat. I have definitely told people that too. I got no problem. I've seen people not wipe down the machine. I go, you're going to wipe that down? You're just going to walk away from it. I told you, I'm a big asshole in there. I don't care. I don't care. Oh, no news. You're right. Well, he didn't dip. He got canned. But yes. Baba Ceylon. How can I be the man when you're the man? Let's go. Yeah, I like Bret Hart too. Long commercial break. Little Popeyes commercial. Let's go. We've been streaming almost 12 hours, almost halfway through. Almost halfway through. Let's go. Almost. Let's get her done. But yeah, that would be my biggest pet peeve. Yeah, wipe down, especially nowadays, you would think you'd want to wipe down the machine. I mean, I wipe down the machines. I wipe off my, like the weights. Like when I use the barbell, the dumbbells, I wipe them off. I wipe off the rope. Like when I'm done with the rope, I wipe it down and I put it back. I take it right off the cable machine and I put it back. Any attachment I use, I wipe it off and I put it back. I don't leave it there because maybe somebody doesn't want to use what I just used. So I always leave just the hook. And people can put whatever attachment on there they want. That's what you're supposed to do. There's a place for all the weights and all the attachments. Wipe it off, put it back. It's not hard. It should be the easiest thing that you do in there. Do I remember Booker T? Oh, I loved Booker T. I loved Booker T. 5-time, 5-time, Five-time WCW champ. Can you dig it, sucker? I loved Booker T. He was one of my favorites. That was another reason I watched WCW. I mentioned Hogan. I forgot. Booker T, definitely. I love when Booker T went to the WWE. I was super excited because he was always one of my favorite guys. Him and Booker T in Austin in the grocery store, legendary. Legendary. Was it a Dark Side of the Ring or was it a biography on Booker T? It might have been the A&E biography on Booker T. That was really good. I saw that on Booker T. Booker T seems like the nicest, most down-to-earth, humble guy ever. Like Booker T seems like somebody that he just seems like an awesome guy watching that. Just seems like an amazing guy. Like he seems like you could go up to him and shake his hand and say whatever, and Booker T would be like, yeah, man. Like he seemed like a really, really down-to-earth guy. So yeah, Joe Black. I like wrestling I don't like it now. I haven't liked wrestling in 15 years, but I like it from back in the day. What are we doing here? So now I'm confused. Whoa, they got a windmill. What is going on here? These guys got to grab a ball and shoot over the windmills. Oh, and Giddy knocks it down from the corner. He's going to pick the ball up here, going to dribble to the other side of the court. He's going to go up and dunk it home. Now he's going to pick it up, give it off to Cade Cunningham. Cunningham's got to pass the ball. He does. Now he's going to pick it up, goes around a couple of defenders. I guess that's what he has to do, go around the defenders. Pulls up. He'll lay it up and in. He'll grab a ball out in the corner, looks to shoot it over the windmill for three, and he knocks it down. Cunningham lost the ball. He's going to pick it back up. He gets a good giggle out of it. He brings it back up the court, and he will dunk it home. Now they give it off to Barnes. Barnes hits the pass, grabs the ball, goes around the partitions here, goes to the left, now goes back to his right, dribble, drive, pulls up from just inside the free throw line. He rattles it home. He'll go over into the left corner, shoot it across the windmills, and he doesn't get it to go. Takes another three, doesn't get that to go. One more opportunity, and he doesn't get that to go either. He has to pick up the ball. He dribbles down the lane, goes up, and bang, rips it down with a right-handed rim rocker. I don't know what any of that means. A minute 18 for the rookies. Now, Cunningham did not hit. I'm sorry. I think it was Cunningham. Didn't hit the threes. Spinny Rooney was great. Spinny Rooney was great. I don't know what it is. Hallelujah. It is like a mini golf, isn't it? It is like a mini golf. I don't know what this is. Scotty Barnes hurt his arm on that dunk. He's shaking it off. Well, here are the Giannis's. There's the clown mouth is right there. They got to pass it into the clown mouth. Whoa, Giannis almost ran in. He would have ran that thing over. Giannis with the floater. Oh, he missed. Giannis with the floater. Missed again. Giannis with another. Oh, Giannis missed all the shots inside the free throw line. He pulls up for three. He doesn't get it. He pulls up for three again. He doesn't get it. Giannis for three again. He missed them all. Giannis is going to take it back, and he will dunk it easily. Here is Alex. His pass is no good. He has to pass it off again. He gets that one to go. Alex will dribble through these things. He'll dribble through the mini golf course. Takes it inside, pulls up from there, gets that to go, something Giannis couldn't do. He'll go over into the corner, shoot over the windmill here, and nope. He'll have another shot here, and nope. And one last one, and nope. All of them off the back of the rim. Alex is going to bring it up the court, and he'll easily dunk this home. And now Thanasis with the pass. Goes around all the miniature golf course. And now the camera got stuck. I couldn't see it. I guess he did hit that. He'll pull up for three. Throws up an air ball. Pulls up for three again. Hits the front of the rim. Pulls up for three again. And doesn't get that to go. He'll bring it up. And he doesn't get that to go. The Giannis's don't win this competition. This is weird. Team relay is what this is. I guess they don't have to hit the shots. They'll have cake and ice cream after the competition. Oh, maybe they will. Maybe they will. Wick Topo, what's going on, man? Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I love that we're still talking about wrestling. Wrestling was good. Wrestling was good. It was good. It was good times. Good times back in the 80s. So here are the Cavs. I think the Cavs should win this competition. Honestly. I think they should win this competition. There's the dog show on. I don't know. Rob, it happens. That's just haters, brother. They do it to me too. It's the same crap. You know, I mean, I feel guilty. Today's my cheat day, and I still feel guilty that I ate pizza and potato chips. I still feel guilty about that. I only had a protein bar for breakfast and a sub for lunch. Nothing on the sub except for meat and vegetables. But I feel guilty about eating those 2 pieces of pizza. But it is what it is. I just always say I'll burn it off. I don't eat like that normally, but it's a 24-hour stream, man. I have to eat whatever the hell I can eat today. I can't prepare meals during the stream, you know. Anyway, here are the Cavs. They make the shot. I guess it doesn't matter. You just get when you hit the shot, it's all over. That's what it is. Obviously, Jared Allen's not going to be good at this. Here is Mobley, though. He'll bring it up the court, and he dunks it home. Here is Darius Garland. Pass is good. Garland's going to go through the mini golf course. Garland driving. Garland's going to try to lay it up, and he missed. Garland has to lay it up, and he makes that one. He's got about 10 seconds to win this competition. Garland can't get the 3 to go. Garland pulls up for 3 again. No good. Garland for 3 again. It doesn't matter. Oh, no. He had to shoot that off. The Cavs don't win. The rookies will take it in a minute and 18 seconds. Can I eat a whole pie before? No. I'd be sick. I used to be able to do that. I'd be sick, though. It's flying by, Dire Giants fan. I mean, yeah, 12 hours in. I think the first 2, Dire Giants fan, I think the first 16 hours do go by pretty fast. It's that last 8 hours that seems like it drags for me. You know, it seems like that. They are all tied up at 1 apiece. I wonder how many of these competitions they have. No, the Rooks won that one. They got 200. The Rooks won. So they got 200. They won the passing competition too. That's right. A whole pizza. A pizza. I don't actually say that. I always say pizza, but because because of the New York thing, I always like to add the R, but I definitely don't have that R. I'm not a New York City guy, so I don't add the R to it. Call it pizza. But yeah, pizza. Fun. Soda. Don Rickles said, the governor of Minnesota. And Dean Martin said, it's Minnesota, not Minnesota. And then Don Rickles said, look who's giving me diction lessons. Talking about Dean Martin. The Dean Martin roasts. They were funny. Midnight to 6 a.m. Yeah, well, for you, LA Lou, yes. 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. gets rough for me too, my man. Definitely. It definitely does. Philly 500 will wake us up. He definitely will. He'll definitely wake us up. Like I said, I bring him on about 1 because, again, I don't want to start I don't want to have a guest on and then have to end this stream. So, but definitely. I can prepare, but I can't cook down here because I don't do this on a laptop or anything. I just do it on my desktop, and this is my downstairs area. There is no place to cook down here. Yo, Nick the Wick, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate that, my good man. It says, Baddog, loving you do these, but I had a busy weekend today, so I couldn't hang out. Look forward to spending the night. Nick, I appreciate it, buddy. And again, Saturdays are always busy. I completely understand. Certainly no problem. I'm glad you're here now. I'm glad you're going to hang out. Listen, I need all the help I can get during the night. This is when it's clutch. This is when you guys and girls are clutch. There's no doubt about that. Philly 500 will wake us all up. Yeah. Remember Foster Brooks? Yeah, he was the drunk guy. Yes. Yeah, the Dean Martin roasts are pretty funny. I love Don Rickles. He was funny. So I think the rookies win this thing. I think there's 4 competitions. Why are those in purple and the Giannis's are in? I don't understand what the hell just happened. I don't understand. I don't understand what the hell just happened. We're at a commercial break. That I know. Fake moon landings for sure. Oh God, yeah. Don't forget about black-eyed children and spirits that threw him across his room. Remember that. Don't forget about that. I don't remember this thing versus the NWO stuff, Bomb. Like I said, with the WCW, I would tune in for a little bit, but I was definitely a WWE guy. You know, I never really followed the WCW. I just turn it on now and again, but I didn't really watch it per se. Like I didn't follow it. Yeah, somebody mentioned that earlier. Charlie Taylor passed away with a Washington, whatever you want to call them these days, commanders, commodes. He's not afraid of feet. He just doesn't like feet. He doesn't like feet. Cracks me up. He says he wears like slippers in the showers. Philly. There's only one Philly 500. Yeah, he loves feet is right. Send him your foot pictures on Twitter. Yo Philly 500. Send him all your foot pictures. He likes those. He loves that. The wind is still crazy out there right now. Listen, I'm proud of myself. I've only peed 3 times. That is amazing for me. And one was when I lost my power. You guys wouldn't have even known if I didn't mention it. Yeah, in case you weren't here, I had to start this stream. It is, at least the power went out right as I was ending part 1. But yeah, I lost power right around 5 o'clock, and I didn't get it back till about 5:40. I lost power. I got an alert on my phone. It says your power outage is in my area. And then about an hour and a half later, it hit me. The wind is still blowing like crazy out there. Yeah, the government control. Yeah, Philly's great. Philly is the man. I love Philly 500. He's good. He's good people. He is good people for sure. Yeah, I mean, I'll say this, TD Irish, in this area, they're usually pretty good about getting it up pretty quick. Like I said, I think last fall, I probably remember putting a picture on my community notes. Like there was a tree ripped right out of the ground. A huge tree was pulled out of the ground. I don't know what happened here. I remember picking my son up from daycare, or not daycare. He was not in pre-K. I picked him up with the babysitter, and by the time I got back home, there was trees all over the road, big trees. I'm like, what the hell happened here? And I lost power. We got it back, I'd say, the next afternoon. So we probably went out power for 24 hours, but it hit the area hard. 43,860 seconds to go. Nice. Mark, we are headed for hour 12. We'll be at hour 12 in 10 minutes. For sure. Thank you guys, girls, being here, man. Appreciate it very much. Let's go. Wow, a Hennessy ad. Nice. I didn't make any Alabama Slammers today. I could. I'm not going to. But I think I have orange juice upstairs. I definitely have Amaretto up there. There's Devin Booker. I don't know what we're doing here. Rookies versus the Cavs. Oh, that's what it was. The rookies versus the Cavs. The Giannis's did not make it. So we have a final round half-court shot. All players from each team will compete to make a half-court shot. The team that makes the half-court shot in the fastest time wins the Taco Bell Skills Challenge. Maximum of 1 minute, 30 seconds to make the shot. So whoever makes a half-court shot in the shortest time wins this thing. Am I tired yet? No. I'll be tired 6 hours. I'll start to get tired probably. Alabama Slammer. I don't know if I have my mixer down here, though. I don't know whatever happened to my mixer. I don't know if I have that. I should have done that. I should have just got beer today. But alcohol makes you tired. It's probably better that I don't. And here are these guys. Giddy! Oh, that was close. Here's Giddy again. Oh, Cade Cunningham drills it. So the rookie's at about 10 seconds. He hit it with about 10 seconds, 9.9 seconds. Cade Cunningham drills the half-court shot. Oh, he did it in 9.9 seconds. They made a half-court shot in 10 seconds. DWG took the mixer. he took the cap to my slow gin, too. I can't find that. Yeah, he never got back to me. That's just DWG. I do remember when my son came down here the next morning and he was gone. And he said, "Where's my new best friend?" And he was really sad that DWG was not here. I do remember that. Where's my new best friend? Said he had to go home, buddy. He's not sleeping over. The cat, they're just, oh, Evan Mobley drills it from half court, and the Cavs are going to win this. He hit it in 4 seconds. Mobley with the clutch half court shot. I didn't think that the Cavs had a chance. Mobley's first attempt. Bang! Swish! Cheese sandwich. That was like a Swiss cheese sub from way downtown. That was impressive. Scotty Barnes is like, you got to be kidding me. Punkham says, I never get tired. I do. I get tired. That's pretty good. Right, I guess we're going to have the 3-point competition now. It was interesting, Robert. I don't remember them doing. Well, then again, I think when I did the 24-hour stream last year, it was not All-Star Weekend because I remember the Lakers played on Sunday and I streamed that game because I was insane. I did a 24-hour stream, or was that August? No, they weren't playing in August this year. I think it was last February that they must have played. Like I must have taken a different week off, or the All-Star break was a different weekend. So I don't remember this competition. I think the last time that they had this DWG was here, but it was a couple years ago. And I don't remember them doing that. J. Slife Noel, what's going on, buddy? Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it very much. Obi Top, yeah, I agree, Rob. Obi Top better get this done, man. FCX, what's going on? Giants could have had, yeah, I agree. Well, again, we don't know where the Giants would have been drafting if they took Josh Allen, but yeah, I agree with you. So they're going to win this. TSM, they had to, it was just the first 4 competitions just decide who's facing each other in the finals. So that was just whoever made the half-court shot first. That was all that was. Those Cavs jerseys are pretty cool too. I gotta admit, the jerseys are pretty cool tonight. Again, I'm not a big jersey guy, but I like those. I like those Cavs jerseys, man. Those are pretty awesome. Those are pretty cool. They're pretty cool jerseys. Anyway, the Cavs win the skills competition. I mean, let's be fair. The Giannis has really had no chance. Giannis is the only NBA player. I mean, Alex is in the G League, and Thanasis doesn't play unless Thanasis is actually, he has gotten more minutes this year. But But let's go. That was pretty good. Yeah, I don't have grandkids yet, Rob, but yeah, definitely my son. And again, that's why I'm addicted to working out. And I was definitely a gym guy before um, my son was born. But since he's been born, yeah, that's a lot why I cleaned up my diet was for him. But yeah, there's nobody more important in my life than my son. There's no doubt that he comes before everything. Always will. You know. But yeah, it's all about family. My kid. That is it. That should be it for anybody. Your family's always going to be there for you. So family first. Like when guys like, oh, sorry, Baddog, I couldn't make the stream. I had this. I'm like, yeah, family first. Don't ever worry about me. I'm nobody. I'm a guy on YouTube. Worry about your family. Your family's more important than I'll ever be. So there's no doubt. Evan Mobley. Yeah, that was a hell of a shot, Max. That was crazy. The Cavs are good. I love those Cavs jerseys, by the way. Punk them, but part of the 420 crew. You know, crew smoke them because you got them. Or 420. Someplace, I'm sure. Yep, all about family, John. There's no doubt about that. Obi Toppin, he's not great. He's not great. I don't think RJ will ever be a number one, but definitely a number two. I definitely think RJ could be a number two. I don't think RJ will ever be an elite guy, but I definitely think he's an all-star caliber player. I definitely think RJ Barrett will be really good, but he is definitely not a number one. The Knicks don't have a number one. The Knicks need a number one. They don't have a number one. They have like a 2A and a 2B with Randall and RJ, but they don't have a number one. But Max, thank you for you to remember for 23 months. He says, RJ Barrett was the pick of the time, but the Knicks really should have drafted Darius Garland. They needed a point guard badly at the time. Yeah. I mean, hindsight's always 2020, Max. I really wanted John Morant, but I was happy they took RJ Barrett. I can't be upset with that. I think RJ is a good player. You don't know how Darius would have done in New York. You never know. He's really good at Cleveland, but maybe playing in Madison Square Garden, maybe he's a different player. I don't know. It's hard to say. I think RJ is going to be good. But Darius Garland is awesome. I like those jerseys. Hot Knicks. My daughter says, "Hey, Baddog." She's 3. Well, hello, little Knicks. Very nice. Very nice. That's awesome. teacher early about the man. You know what you got to teach her to say, Nick's got to teach her to say the Eagles are poopy heads. I've taught my son to say that. You got to teach her to say the Eagles are poopy heads. They are. Exactly, Rob. If the Knicks can't win. This green screen. This is not my house. I wish it was my house. Total green screen. Ain't no stopping Toppin from flopping. Yeah. That hasn't been good. He hasn't been great. We got some dude and some girl. I don't know what this is. This is about some show on HBO. Yeah, I couldn't care less. Oh, Stephen Curry. Oh, that's what it is. Is that his wife? I knew that was Stephen Curry. That shows you how much of it. But I don't care about your show on HBO. I couldn't care less. So Stephen, I don't know if that's his wife. Is he married? I don't care. Some Cavs guy over there, and then some dancer. I have the volume down. I really have no clue what the hell they're talking about right now. I got no idea what the hell is going on. And here comes this guy and this girl. This guy with the Mr. T look, all that gold around the neck. I really don't know what the hell I'm looking at here. What the hell is going? Oh, that's his wife. I didn't know if he was married or not. What the hell am I watching right now? Somebody. Yes, we are officially halfway done. We are on the way down now. We're over the hump. We're halfway gone. I should wear that outfit. Can you imagine? It ain't going to look right on me. What am I looking at right now? What are they doing? What are they doing? You think it's a trivia? I don't. Okay. What is this? What does this have to do with basketball? I can get on board with the dancer just staying out there. She's all right. I don't know what the rest of this is, though. I have no clue. He says, I remember Steph Curry's wife being a little cuter. I didn't know Steph was married. I didn't know who that was. Who has crazier friends? Oh, are they supposed to know what each other's going to say? This is like the dating game from the Bob Eubanks days. I've aged myself right there, too. Or the Newlywed Game. I'm sorry, it was the Newlywed Game that they did that. None of them are. The Currys are not getting this right. Whose personality is more like Charles Barkley? Hey, they got it right. I don't know what this has to do with the NBA. Bubba says, I'm watching it and I can't understand what's happening. Promoting Steph in Cleveland. There you go. Maybe Steph's going to Cleveland. Maybe that's what's going on. The All-Star break. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's 2 Chainz. I would have never known who the hell that was. I've heard him. I would have never. I would have never known by looking at him. I've heard that name, but I don't know who the hell he is. What is 2 Chainz? I don't know what's going on. They feminized All-Star Week. I don't know what this is. I'm watching 2 robots fight. It's probably better than what I'm watching right now. So cringe is right, Tonya. Thank you. This is cringe. That's a really good word for it. It's cringe. What the hell is this? Can we get to the 3-point contest? Oh, he's a rapper. Can we get to the 3-point contest, please? Is he really a rapper or does he just rap? Because we went over this earlier. Biggie, he was a rapper, right? Nas, that's a rapper. Tupac, that's a rapper, right? Those guys can rap. Early Jay-Z, AZ, and they can rap, right? Dre, Snoop, Cube, anybody on Wu-Tang, Eric Sermon, Rakim, they can rap. 2 Chainz ain't in that. I don't even know who the hell he is. He ain't in that category. So, no, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. There's no way they're doing this next year. I don't know what the hell this is. Do you think anybody right now who went to Cleveland to watch the All-Star festivities is sitting in their seat right now going, oh, God, I can't wait to watch this. I can't go to the lines at the concession stands and the bathrooms are huge right now when this came on here. People saw this like, you know what? It's a good time to go take a piss. I'm going to go take a piss. You know, I'm going to go grab a beer or nachos or whatever the hell they got there. I'm going to go get something to eat. I'm not. The hell was that? He's a garbage mumbler. Okay. He ain't a rapper. He's okay. I would rather watch commercials than what the hell I just watched there. To be completely honest with you, that was really stupid. Nobody wants to see Steph Curry playing trivia with his wife against another, I don't know, if her and 2 Chainz or wife, whatever they are. But nobody wants to watch Steph Curry do that, right? I'm pretty sure people are going to watch Steph Curry shoot the 3. Well, it's over. Cringe was a great word for it. Tony Montana. Tony Montana. It's a great name too. Yeah, it's a good word for it. Cringe. Good word. Good word. Perfect word, as a matter of fact. For that, I don't know what the hell that was. Oh, man. All right. We got 11 hours and 53 minutes left. The fight ended in a split decision. I don't even know what that was. Yeah, me too, Punkum. Me too. Me too. Oh, man. I'd rather watch these 2 couples fight each other. With that would have been a good fight. That would have been interesting. But what was the thing in the background about HBO and whatever it was about last night? Is that like a game show? Like, I don't have HBO, so I don't know what the hell about last night is. It was a movie way back in the 80s with Demi Moore, I think, and Bruce Willis. I think they were in that movie. I don't know what that was. Did that have something to do with promoting the show about last night on HBO? Like, I don't know what that was about. Was interesting. Well, I told Philly 500. I said 10 o'clock my time, so that's 10 o'clock his time. So that's 1 o'clock in the morning here. Like I said, part 3 of this, we'll try to bring him on. Yeah, there you go, Punkum. Melvin, I don't know. We're going to say Obi Toppin to the Knicks is going to win the Slam Dunk contest. Slam Dunk contest ain't what it used to be anymore, but at least it's better than it was. Like the year Nate Robinson won it, he missed like 40 dunks. So this is terrible. I don't know, but we got some more commercials. That I do know. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, and ring the bell. Thank you so much, guys and girls, for being here, man. I appreciate it very much. 24-hour stream, halfway done. We might have to ask Philly 500 about Devontae Smith's text between sets. Yeah, we might have to ask him that. Oh, the bird. Was he the Birdman? Was that the Birdman, Afghanistan? Was that the Birdman, Chris Anderson? Devontae Smith. Yeah, he don't work out. My man needs a biscuit. Yeah, no. Philly won't be on till later. He's on the West Coast, so it's only 6 o'clock at night there. He usually comes, like I said, on here about 1 o'clock in part 3 of the stream. It was the Birdman. Okay, I thought it was. That's what I thought. All right. But let's see what we got here. Well, it is, Max. That was cringe. That was terrible. All right. So these are the 3. I'm guessing this is the 3-point contest. Desmond Bain. Yeah, these aren't the dunkers. He's a good player for the Grizz. CJ McCollum, recently traded to the New Orleans Pelicans, as the Blazers have given up the ghost. From the Clippers, Luke Kennard. From the Bulls, I think that's Zach LaVine. So Zach LaVine from the Bulls. Patty Mills. Hey, where's my Australian guys and gals? Patty Mills from Down Under. from the Brooklyn Nets. Patty Mills. What's going on, Levinch 34? Yeah, I'm fine. Like I said, 6 hours, 7 hours from now, that's when you need to check in on me. Karl Anthony Towns, the big man from the T-Wolves, is going to tee it up from downtown tonight. From the Toronto Raptors, Fred VanVleet. FVV, as I called them years ago. Here's my pick to win this thing right here. Trae Young. This is my pick. I'm going to go with Trae Young to win this whole thing. I go with Trae Young. Former Oklahoma Sooner. I'm going to take Trae Young to take it. Who you guys got in the chat? Who you got in the chat? Bain, Levine, Kennard, Karl Anthony Towns, Patty Mills, Trae Young, Fred VanVleet. Oh, shoot. I forgot the other guy. CJ McCollum. Who do we got? Cole Anthony's a good player. Way better than his father was. Greg Anthony sucked for us. Greg Anthony was terrible. Again, I don't watch the Magic are a bad team, but Cole Anthony's pretty good. I don't know how good he is at dunking, but he's a pretty good player. I see a couple of cats. I see some Trae Youngs. I see Levine. Rob says Desmond Bain. McCollum, L.A. Lou says. Colin says Fred VanVleet. All right, we got some different guys in the chat. We got some different. 1 a.m. New York time. Yes, Waterfly. 1 a.m. We're going to go to the third and final shift. 3 8-hour shifts. It's like a job. We work the day shift, we work the night shift, and then we work the graveyard shift. That's kind of what we have in the 24-hour stream. 3 8-hour shifts. Tonya says Trae. Brownie says Trae. Looks like Trae is the favorite. Luke Kennard. Yeah, looks like Trae is the favorite, which I think is understandable. Desmond Bain's a sniper. Desmond Bain's a good player. McCollum's a good player, too. All these guys are good. I love Karl Anthony Towns. I think Karl Anthony Towns is great. The Knicks the Knicks should try to get Karl Anthony Towns. That's who the Knicks need. You put Karl Anthony Towns in the Knicks with Julius Randle and RJ Barrett, you got something. You got something. Julius Randle's not in the three-point contest, William. He's not in this contest. He's not there. Oh, starting to yawn. 9:14, starting to yawn. All right, Afghanistan. Let's see what we got. I know we got a lot of commercials. That I know. A lot of commercials. Tons. Tons of commercials. A lot of Swiss cheese sandwiches coming up here. A lot of Swiss cheese. Ben Simmons for the 3-point contest. The price tag for Cats way too high. Knicks got to make it happen. The Knicks have cap space, don't they? I thought the Knicks were in good cap situation. Oh, God, yes. I don't know how my brother-in-law works the graveyard shift. L.A. Lou used to work the graveyard shift. I don't know how they do it either. L.A. Lou used to work the overnight. Because I remember being a Lakers, he's like, I got to get some sleep before I got to get up for work. He worked overnight like that. Straight Outta Compton, great song. Good movie, too. I think that was the name of the movie. Yeah. No, my brother-in-law works the overnight. It's tough. I worked overnight at a grocery store when I was a teenager, just out of high school. I was literally just out of high school before I ended up with a really good job that I had. I did that for like 2 weeks. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. I could not do that. I worked 11 p.m. to 7 in the morning. I could not do that. I couldn't do it. I was like, I'm done with this. Couldn't do it. NBA needs the extra ad money. I don't know. They're finally back to it here. They're showing LeBron. I think LeBron should have sat it out, but I guess since it's in Cleveland, he wasn't. All right, here we go. Oh, they got the Mountain Dew ball is 3 points. So that's new. 2 locations called the Dew ball contain one. The Dew zone contain 1 ball. That's new. I don't like that. Don't change it. We don't need a Mountain Dew ball for 3 points. The money ball was always there. Just leave it alone. We don't need a 30-foot 3. Yeah, I couldn't do it, Dire Giants. But like I said, this screws me up for 2 days doing a 24-hour stream. 2 days it screws me up. And I only do this for once every 6 months. I mean, I'm sure you're here the whole 24 hours, so you guys know it does. It messes you up for a little bit. They're just warming up here. The new wipeout looks dumb and annoying. You know what's funny? You know what made me laugh? You guys ever watch, I think it was called MXC. He used to be on Spike. I think it was called MXC, and it was a Japanese game show that was like Wipeout. And they had guys like dubbing over what the game show people said. Like it was just Americans dubbing it over or just making up their own commentary. That was hilarious. That used to make me laugh. I would have me in tears. MXC would have me in tears laughing so hard. Yes, Giladouche. Giladouche. Here's Baba Ganoush. Here's Giladouche. Yes. That was funny. That was hilarious, especially after a few beers. You get a few beers in you, man. That was funny. Oh, we are. Desmond Bain misses. Desmond Bain knocks that one down. Left corner, deuce. No good. Bain had 2 in the first round. He's going to pull up here from the elbow or the wing, left wing. Makes the first couple and makes that one. He's 3 for 3 from there. He misses that one. Here's the money ball for 2, and Bain can't get to go. He's got 5 points so far. Lines it up. That's the Mountain Dew ball. He knocks that down. He gets 8. Now he's going to line up from the top of the circle. No good on the first one. Second one, no good. Here is the third one. That is good. He's got 9 points. Knocks that down. Here's the money ball. And Bain's got 12. Over to the right wing. He'll pull up from there. Gets the first one to go. Second one's good. Pull up for the Mountain Dew ball. He doesn't get that one to go. Got 20 seconds left. Misses that one. Nope. Went out. Here's the money ball. Nope. Bain with 14 points. He's got 9 seconds to finish off this rack. Misses. Somebody just put their head in the way. Didn't see what happened there. He knocks that one down. Knocks that one down. Here's the money ball. He got it. So Desmond Bain ends the first round with 18 points. And we'll see how that holds up with 7 more contestants to go. I don't think 18 is going to hold up. I don't think he's going to advance. Sub and ring that bell. What's going on, Fabian? How you doing, buddy? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Yeah, I gotta get into the LakerDog mode. Well, they're actually starting to play, like they're actually starting to do some basketball things. So we can do it. I could not do the play-by-play for whatever the hell Steph Curry and his wife are doing against 2 Chainz and whoever that other woman was. I couldn't get into that. I couldn't get into that one. All righty, here is the new Pelican, CJ McCollum, former Blazer. This is his 3rd 3-point contest. He's going to start over on the right corner. And here he goes. First shot is no good. Second shot is no good. Third shot, good. His 4th one from the corner is good. He's got 2 points. Money ball, bang! Got 4 points in the corner over to the right wing. McCollum pulls up from there, misses his first shot. Second shot off the back of the rim. Here's the third shot. That one is pure. 4th shot, that's good. Money ball, got it. He's got 7 points. He'll pull up for the Mountain Dew ball, give him 8 points. Give him none there as he misses. He'll shoot for the top of the circle. That's good. 9 points, 10 points as he knocks that one down. That one's good. That one is good. McCollum got his stroke going now. Makes all 5 from the top of the key. He is he missed the money ball, the Mountain Dew ball again. My bad. No good on the left wing. That shot's no good. Third shot over there, no good. Fourth shot is good. Money ball, got it. He's got 17 points. McCollum from the left corner knocks it down 18 points. No good. I'm sorry, he's got 19 points. That one's no good. And he missed there. Moneyball missed. He missed them all. He made one from the corner. He made all from the top of the circle. They're saying top of the key. That's not the top of the key. That's the top of the circle. That's the arc. The top of the key is that circle above the free throw line. That's the top of the key. What the hell are they talking about? The top of the key is not the top of the circle. The top of the key, there's that line. You guys know it goes up and there's a little circle behind the free throw line. That's the top of the key, not where they're shooting that three-pointer. That's like calling the wing the elbow. That's not the elbow. There's the elbows and then there's the top of the key. Those are the wings and it's the top of the circle. It's not the top of the key. What the hell are they doing? Anyway, here's Luke Kennard. He pulls up and the lefty makes the first one. Second one is an air ball. That one is good. Did he miss the first one? Oh, there they go. The scoreboard is late, by the way. Kennard has 4. He's going to pull up. That one's good. He's got 5. That one is no good. He pulls up again, makes that. He's got 6. Here's the money ball. Got 8. He'll grab the Mountain Dew ball and launch off the side of the rim. Now he's at the top of the key, as they say. It's really the top of the circle. Kennard hits his first 2, knocks that one down. Then McCollum was hot from here too. Kennard has a miss from the top of the circle, and he does not miss. He's got 14 points. Kennard knocks down the Mountain Dew ball. He's got 17. He misses that one and makes that one 18, 19. They're not keeping track. I am. That one's no good. Money ball, 21 for Kennard. They say he has 15. That's not correct. He makes that one, He is 2 for 3 from the corner. Makes that one. Here's the money ball. Got it. Kennard lighting it up. I don't know how many points he ended up with. They actually took the scoreboard off because the scoreboard was screwed up. Got your gin and juice. There you go. No, the dunk contest is next. So I don't know how many Kennard ended up with. They stopped him at 14. He had 19. Then they took the score off the TV because they were all wrong. Unless they're saying his toes hit the line and they didn't count it. I don't know what that was about. So I don't know how many he ended up with. He made a lot of shots. I don't know how many he ended up with because they took it off the television and they weren't counting them. So 28 for Luke Kennard. Big score for Luke. Here comes Zach LaVine of the first place Chicago Bulls. All right. Zach LaVine in the corner. Good. Second shot. Good. Third shot. Good. Fourth shot. No good. Money ball. Cash. He's got 5. He's going to pull up over here from the right wing. First shot, good. Second shot off the back of the rim. The third shot is pure. Fourth shot off the back of the rim. Money ball, cash. He's got 9. He pulls up with the Mountain Dew ball. That's no good. He's at the top of the circle. LaVine, no good. Second shot, no good. Third shot, good. Fourth shot, no good. He's not good from the top of the circle, obviously. LaVine, no money ball. He's got 10 points. Pulls up with the Mountain Dew ball. Doesn't get it to go. He's got 10 more shots. LaVine from the left wing, no good. Second shot, good. Third shot is no good. Fourth shot, good. Money ball, cash. He's got 14. Big rack here for LaVine. That shot, no good. That shot, no good. That shot, no good. LaVine's not going to advance as LaVine only ends up with 16. He is 4th out of 4 contestants. He is most likely going home. Got off to a good start, but then he really faded away once he got out of the right corner. So I'll be rooting for Obi Toppin, definitely. Definitely. Yeah. Yeah, he did start good, but then he fell off at the end there. So Levine is not going to advance, most likely. Everybody else would have to do less. The top 3 go to the final round, so he's done. He's done. They used to have more than 2 rounds. So he's done. They're going to have another commercial break. I think Patty Mills starts. The last shot didn't beat the buzzer. He's done anyway, Lou. Even if it counted, he's 4th. And they are only 3 advanced, so I don't think he's going anyway. You pick the Cavs. Well, you would pick the Cavs in the skills. They are your team. So there you go. Sub and ring that bell. That's right. Hit that subscribe, hit the bell. Let's go. All-Star Saturday night in the middle of a 24-hour stream. Let's get her done. Yeah, Levine did struggle, Cloud. He struggled. He started off really hot, but then he kind of fizzled out. All right. Sub and ring that bell. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get her done. Another Batman movie. Why not? I got a car commercial on right now. I didn't need. TTV, what's going on, man? Yeah, Luke Kennard looked good, but he's got to win the next round. Winning the first round doesn't win the whole thing. But some people pick Kennard. For show. All right. Let's get her done, man. Let's get it done. Yippers. The Batman, March 4th. Crazy. Let's go. Yes. But Davion, it has started. 4 guys have went. Kennard was first with 28. I can't remember if I think CJ McCollum had 19, Desmond Bain at 18, and Zach Levine's out. He only had 14 or 16, so he's already done. Yes. Yeah, no DWG. Little Bad Dog said, who are you? By the time DWG left, he was Little Bad Dog's new best friend. My son came down the next morning and DWG wasn't here. And he goes, he said, where's my new best friend? Yeah, we didn't hear from DWG today. So JC Valdez, how can I be the man when you're the man? What are some of my favorite Nick moments? Yeah, Allen Houston's definitely one of them. John Starks' dunk, that was amazing. The 93 Eastern Conference Finals, that was huge for sure. Knicks haven't had a lot of great moments. LJ's 4-point play against the Pacers, that was really good. I mean, yeah, the Knicks don't have a lot of great moments, like signature moments in my lifetime, But Starks' dunk and LJ's 4-point play. Ewing's game 7 against the Pacers in 94 was great. But again, that's not really a moment. There's Steph Curry. Jake Raines, thank you so much. $2. Boom! Ewing's layup still haunts you. Charles Smith's layups haunt me in 93. Definitely. Stream started at 9 in the morning. This is the second part of the stream. I stream them in 3 8-hour blocks, Fabian, but 9 in the morning I started. 9 in the morning. No, 11 and a half hours. Waterfly, 11 and a half. Don't keep me up until 10, man. 11 and a half. Oh, 12. My bad, Waterfly. I can't read. He said 12 and a half hours ago. Oh, Patty Mills is here. Mills hasn't hit a shot yet. Mills over 5 from the corner. Mills does make that one from the wing, makes a second one from the wing, makes a third one from the ring. He's found his groove now. Mills does miss that one. He shoots the money ball, and Mills has 6 points. Almost went past the Mountain Dew ball. He heaves it up, makes that. Mills has 11. Again, the scoreboard's way off. Mills hits that one from the top of the circle, misses that. Mills pulls up from there, looking for the money ball. Doesn't get the roll. He'll pull up with the Mountain Dew ball, makes them both Mountain Dew balls. He's got 16. Mills makes that one, 17 points for Mills, 18 points. Mills from the wing again, no good. Mills this time, no good. Here's the money ball. Mills can't get it to go. He's got a couple of shots here to get into the top 3. He makes that one, got 19 points, got 20 points. Mills is in the top 4. He'll make that one. He's got 21 in the money ball. Mills finishes with 21 as he can't get the money ball to go, but he is now second behind Luke Kennard. That's going to eliminate Desmond Bain because McCollum has 19 points and only the top 3 advance. Yeah, Reggie Miller's 8 points in 8 seconds. Yeah, there's a lot more moments that haunt me as a Knicks fan that I remember that were good. That's a fact. What's more impressive? Well, Miller's 8 points in 8 seconds because Jordan dropped 55 all the time. That was just Jordan. Shane, this is the 3-point competition, the NBA All-Stars. So there's 8 guys shooting 3-point shots. They shoot them from 5 different sections on the court, and then there's 2 3-point basketballs. Here's Karl Anthony Towns. Doesn't get that one to go. Misses on a second one. Makes the third. Karl Anthony Towns misses on the fourth. The money ball, good. He's got 3 points. Or do they get 2 points? Is there 2 money balls in each rack? Am I missing that? Here's Karl Anthony Towns. He's got 7. There's the money ball. He's got 9. Mountain Dew ball, no good. Maybe there is 2 money balls. He makes that one. He doesn't get that one to go. Third one, no good. Fourth one is good. Oh, they must get a rack of money balls where they like it. Maybe that's what it is. Karl Anthony Towns has 15. McCollum's sitting there waiting his fate. If Karl Anthony Towns has 19, he will knock him out. He's got 17 now. He misses that. He needs 3 points in this corner to knock out McCollum. There's 1. There's 2. 3. McCollum's done. Karl Anthony Towns takes his time with the money ball. Bang. Karl Anthony Towns, 22 points. So for now, he knocks out McCollum. I think he's tied. I forgot. So they must have a rack of money balls. And they must have more money balls than they used to. Because I'm like, why are these guys getting 2 points? So Karl Anthony Towns moves into the top 3 with a couple more to go. Here is FWV, Fred VanVleet, left corner. Oh, hit the side of the backboard. Looked like Russell Westbrook on that one. Misses the second one there. Hits the third one. VanVleet has 2 points from the left corner. Money ball pure. He's got 4. Here's his rack of money balls. He's going to pull up. Makes that one. 6 points. Makes that one. Doesn't get that one. I'm sorry. He misses that one as well. Missed that one. Got that one. He's got 8 points. And the money ball, he was only 2 out of 5 in the money ball rack. He's going to pull up with the Mountain Dew ball, and he doesn't get that to go. Just 8 points for VanVleet. Top of the circle, no good. Second shot, no good. Third shot, no good. Fourth shot, no. Oh, he does make that one. Fifth shot, money ball, no good. VanVleet struggling. Mountain Dew ball, no good. VanVleet, I don't even think he can get in there. Makes that one 10 points. He got that. He's got 11 points. Misses. Makes that one. He's got 12. He's got 14. He can't catch him. Most he can get is 20. He's not going to get in there. He's got 15. He's got 16. He's got 7. Oh, missed that one. Yeah, he's done. Van Vliet is done. He does not advance. This is true, Ellie Lou. Larry Bird is very effortless in the three-point contest. So FWV, not there. Doesn't make it. So I think Trae Young is the last guy left. That was my pick to win this thing. He's got to get 23, I believe, to advance. He was. FWV was very inconsistent. Here's Trae Young. His money ball location is on the right wing. He's going to start in the left corner. And here goes Young. Misses the first one. Misses the second one. Misses the third one. Misses the fourth one. Trae Young makes the money ball. He's got 2 points. Young over in the left wing. First one good. Second one no good. Third shot is no good. Fourth shot is no good. Young a little too strong with the ease. Makes the money ball. He's only made the 2 money balls. He's got 5 points. Mountain Dew ball good. He's got 8. Top of the circle. Makes that one 9 points. Misses there. He's got another shot. Missed off the back of the rim. Young hits that one 10 points. Money ball good. He's got 12 points. Mountain Dew ball. No good. This is where he's got to make his money. It's his money rack. First shot, no good. Second shot, no good. Third shot, no. He does make that one. He's got 14. He's got 16. He's got 18. It's close. He needs a lot of these. He's got 19. He's got 19. He's got 19. He's got 20. This is for the tie. Got it. Or did he be? Oh, I'm sorry. Patty Mills only had 21. So Trae Young at the buzzer gets into the finals. So it's going to be Luke Kennard, Karl Anthony Towns, and Trae Young battling here for the three-point championship in the 2021-2022 season. He tied Towns. I thought Mills had 22 as well. Trae Young started off very slow. But he finished hot, and he hit the big one to knock out Patty Mills. So it'll be Young, Karl Anthony Towns, and Luke Kennard in the finals. There we go. Patty Mills had 21. So Mills, McCollum, Bain, Van Vliet, and Zach LaVine eliminated. They hate Ice Trae as a lot. Yeah, the Knicks fans, we need a villain. You know, we always had a villain. It was Jordan. It was Reggie Miller. Although they always cheered for Jordan. They always cheered for Kobe. Reggie Miller. Doesn't look windy by me. Oh, it's windy. I can hear it out there. Yeah, Dire Giants. He didn't do well in that money rack at all. Some people picked Kennard at the beginning. A lot of us picked Trae Young. I picked Trae Young to win the thing. Yeah, the All-Star jerseys are cool, Rob. I like the All-Star jerseys. I like them. I like them. All right. Well, we'll see who wins this thing. We'll see who wins it. All right. Have a little bit of this trail mix over here. If I can open the damn thing. The Knicks villain is trade. It used to be Reggie Miller. I loved Reggie. Except for in 94. Reggie made me mad in 94. Reggie made me mad in 94. But I always liked Reggie. Who's tortured the Knicks, the New York fans more than anybody? Probably David Ortiz. Christian, there's only 3 people left. Fred VanVleet was in it, Zach LaVine, Desmond Bain, Patty Mills, CJ McCollum, Trey Young, Karl Anthony Towns, and Luke Kennard. Those are the guys in the 3-point contest. He had to beat Patty. Yes, he did. He did have to beat Patty. They had to beat him. Had to beat him. All right, let's see what it do. Let's see what it do here. Jordan was pretty influential. There's no doubt about that. No doubt about it. Christian, how can I be the man when you're the man? Daniel, it's just a background. It's not my home. I wish it was my home. I wish it was. I actually forgot to change this. So let's do this. I just want to put since it's nighttime, we just put that behind me. There we go. Now we're in the city. Now we got a background. Ortiz don't belong in the Hall of Fame. Ortiz don't belong in there. There's Reggie. Reggie's still about 104 pounds. All right. Who had the lowest score? Zach LaVine. He had 14 points. He had 14. All right. So here you go. Karl Anthony Towns. His money ball is at the top of the circle. Karl makes the first one, misses the second one. Cat makes the third one. Fourth one, good. Cat off to a good start. 5 points in the corner. He pulls up from the wing. First one's good. Second one's good. All right, Karl Anthony Towns off to a blazing hot start. Hasn't missed from there. And perfect. He'll pull up here with the money ball. Or the Mountain Dew ball. Doesn't get that to go. Here's his money rack, top of the circle. That one's good. That one's good. Third shot, too strong. Fourth shot, good. Fifth shot, good. He's got 19 points already. Mountain Dew ball, good. He's got 22. Karl Anthony Towns, too strong on that shot. Bang on that one. This one, pure. 24 points. That one's good. Money ball, he's got 27 with the right corner still to go. That's good. That's good. Karl Anthony Towns on fire right now. Misses the next two. Money ball, no good. 29 for Karl Anthony Towns. What a performance. Karl Anthony Towns. En fuego. The big man from the T-Wolves. Extremely underrated because he plays in Minnesota. But this cat, K-A-T, this cat can play. No, that was really good. So 29 points. That's the highest total so far. Here is Trey Young. He had 22. We had to hit the money ball to get into this round. This was a lot of our picks to win the whole thing. Trey Young misses the first one. Trey Young makes the second one, misses the third one, misses the fourth one, and makes the fifth one. He's got 3 points. He's going to need to go a lot better No good there. Young makes that one. Young misses there. Trae Young makes that. Money ball for Trae. No good. No, I'm sorry. He did roll in. Mountain Dew ball is good. Here is Trae Young with 10 points. Makes that. Trae Young, top of the circle, 2 for 2. Now make it 3 for 3. Trae Young, 4 for 4. Looks for the money ball. That's no good. He's got 14 points. He shoots the Mountain Dew ball. He doesn't get it to go. Here's his money rack. He's going to need all these. He makes that one, got 16. He makes that one, 18. Doesn't get that one to go. Trae Young got 20. Trae Young's got 22. He can't catch him. He can only get 28. Trae Young hits that. Trae Young makes that. Trae Young hits that. Trae Young hits that. Trae Young, 26. That's how good Karl Anthony Towns was. Trae Young caught fire at the end, but not enough. Not enough. The last shot, Trae Young just heaved it up like as high as he could to see if he could get it to go in. If he would have hit the Mountain Dew ball, the second Mountain Dew ball, he would have actually passed Karl Anthony Towns. That was a good showing, but Karl Anthony Towns just lit it up. Trae Young got off to a bad start. So it'll be up to Luke Kennard. It'll be either Luke Kennard or Karl Anthony Towns, the 3-point champion. Yes, Kennard needs 30. He's going to need a lot of these. It's hard to get 30. He had 28 in the first round, though. He makes the first shot, misses the second shot. Third shot, no good. Fourth shot is good. Money ball, good. He's got 4 points. He's going to go over to the right wing. Kennard's first shot is good. Second shot is good. Third shot is good. Kennard feeling it. He's no good there. Money ball, cash. He's got 9 points. Mountain Dew ball, no good. Top of the circle, Kennard's first shot, pure. Second shot is pure. Third shot, no good. Fourth shot for Kennard is good. Money ball, cash. 14 points. Mountain Dew ball, no good. Here's the left wing. Good. He's got 15 points. He missed that one. He makes that. He's got 16. Money ball is good. He's got 18. This is his money ball rack. He needs them all. He missed. He can't win. He's got 20. He's got 22. He's got 24. He got 26. Karl Anthony Towns is your 3-point champion. Karl Anthony Towns. 29 is impressive. That was a hell of a showing by Karl Anthony Towns. That's right. It was clean shaven when this started. Definitely. Let's go. Karl Anthony Towns. Congratulations, Karl Anthony Towns. Let's get it, dude. KAT, baby. Kennard and Trae Young both ended up with 26. Curry looks like he's part of the 420 crew tonight. That was a weird look on his face. Yeah, he is a savage, Afghanistan. My favorite snack food, Shane, that's definitely my favorite snack food. I said today's my cheat day. I feel so guilty. I feel so guilty eating bad food. I work so hard, man. And I just feel guilty about my cheat day, but body needs it. No, Rob, I know we need it. I always feel guilty when I eat bad food. Yeah, the dunk contest is coming up now. Karl Anthony Towns was 1,300 to 1? That's insane. Oh, right now, trail mix. Got my wife's hair on my arm. Trail mix is what I got right now. I figured that would have been a good snack for this. Dunk contest is coming out right now. Karl Anthony Towns. Kiss my wrist. Good God. All right. Commercial break. 4th pee break for me. Only 4 pee breaks in 13 hours. That's impressive. That's impressive. So those of you who are counting my pee breaks, pee break number 4 coming up. I'll be right back. Hit the like, hit the subscribe button. Thank you guys for hanging out with me for the 24-hour stream. And I'll be right back. There's the wind again. All righty then. We back. We good. We good to go. Shaq used a prop again. I didn't see it. I didn't see that. You peed more. Yeah, that was just my 4th time. But like I said, that included one where when the power went out, I could have said I didn't even go. But I gave myself credit for that one. Richie, thank you for giving me a thumbs up, man. I appreciate it. No Mets, Jets. I don't know. It was windy up here. It knocked my power out earlier today. So over a minute. Yeah, it's going to happen now. There's more liquid in my body. So obviously more liquid needs to get out of there. So let's go. All right. You always got to include the time of washing my hands. I got to wash the hands too. Let's go. Hit the like, hit the subscribe, ring the bell. Let's get her done. Let's get it done. Let's go. No, you can't eat whatever you want, Richie. Trust me, I used to. To be built the way I am, I can't eat whatever I want. Not even close. Not even close. I have to eat properly. Thank you guys, goes me, man. Appreciate it. Let's go. So here we go again. I'm just reading this comment. The back of this dude's neck so hairy, he fades it into his collarbones. Is this guy drunk or is he just stupid? The back of your neck is back here, right? This is the back of your neck. Correct? This is the back of your neck. I'm just double check. Back of your neck is here, right? Your collarbones are here. So how the hell does the hair in the back of your neck end up in your collarbone? You need to take a class on anatomy, ma'am. He's talking about somebody on TV, but even so, your collarbones are here. Here, this is your collarbone. These. This is your collarbone. It's all junk food when you hit 30. Once you hit bowel movements, of course, I'm not going to shit 10 times a day. I'll piss 10 times a day. Usually only got to do that once a day or maybe once every other day, or if you're sick sometimes, but I don't know. Yeah. What's a week? PB number 5. Quattro. 13 hours down. Here's this guy. Who's this guy? Somebody tell me who this guy is. Don't know who that is. Did I have a proper meal? Yeah, Shane, a couple of times. I had a ham, turkey, and roast beef sub for lunch. I had a couple pieces of pizza for dinner. So, yes, I have had a couple of meals. Little Baby. Who the hell is Little Baby? And DJ, I have no idea who they are. Nobody. Okay. That sounds about right. Little Baby. I know who I've heard of Da Baby. I didn't know who the hell Little Baby is. And I only know of Da Baby because of that song, My Oh My by, I forgot the name of that group. My kid liked that song. And then that dumb song got stuck in my head. I'm not gonna lie. I liked it. There's a newer song that I liked. My Oh My. I forgot who the hell sang it. I just know Da Baby was in it. You're not missing anything with DJ Khaled. I don't know who the hell they are. I'm old. I knew who the people at the Super Bowl halftime show were. I rather enjoyed them. Never a big 50 Cent guy, though. I was never a big 50 Cent guy. But Dre and Snoop, obviously. Huge fans of them. Oh, Camilla Cabello. Yes, thank you, Shane. I couldn't think of who that was. But yes, my kid liked that song. And inevitably it got stuck in my head. And I ended up liking it. And there was another song called Mika Mate. I liked that too. And I don't remember who sang that either. It's not, I can tell you. It's on my iPhone. Was it Tiger or something? Mika Mate? El Tager. That's who it was. I think that's how you say it. Mika Mate. I like that song too. Those are songs that my kid was listening to when he was like 2. And I'm like, oh, okay. So, but yeah, I have My Oh My. And those are probably the newest songs on my iPod. And Blinding Lights by The Weeknd. He's not on TikTok. That's on YouTube. He doesn't go on TikTok. He watches YouTube though. My son loves 80s music. It doesn't surprise. My kid is me. My kid is my clone. Thank God he didn't get my nose. But his personality is me. The foods that he likes is me. His sarcasm and his smart assery, it's all me. His temper is me. He's me. I told my wife, I told her years ago, I said, you want a kid? I go, guarantee we have a boy, and I guarantee he's just like me. And that's exactly what we got. That's exactly what we got. So she got lucky because she got 2 of us. Will my kid have my eyebrows? Yes, he has them already. He definitely has the Italian gene. But his hair is brown. It's not black. He got my wife's hair. He got my eyes. He's got peach fuzz in his mustache. He has hair in his legs already. He got the Italian gene. My kid definitely got the Italian gene. He just didn't get black hair. He got brown hair. He got my wife's nose. Like I said, thank God. He does have my nostrils. He has very wide nostrils, but he has a combo nose. He has my nostrils in her shape. He got her ears. His feet and hands are definitely mine. He's got massive paws already. So, yeah. It's funny. He was actually he got sad the other night because I said someday he's going to have hands as big as me. He doesn't want to grow up. He's like, oh, he goes, am I going to be a kid for a long time? I said, buddy, you're not going to grow up for a really long time. He got worried. He don't want to be an adult. He must know already. I want to be a kid as long as I can. I don't blame him. Yeah, he's got hair in his legs. He's 4. He literally, not a ton, but there is definitely hair on his leg. He's Italian. He got my Italian gene. He definitely got the Italian blood. He definitely did. He's going to be shaving like he watched me shave. I'm like, buddy, in about 10 years, when you're 14, I'm going to be teaching you how to do this. Yep. And luckily for him, he won't have any hair on his back or torso. I don't have any there. That's the Irish part of me. So he won't have that issue. But he is going to have this. He's going to be able to grow a beard like nobody's business. Yep. Put him in boxing. I can't see my kid being a boxer. We'll see what he does. I don't know what he's going to do. He really isn't athletic right now. I can tell you that. He's not yet. He can run like the one. He's going to be able to run. Both my wife and I were sprinters. He's going to be fast. He's fast already. He's going to be able to run. The rest of it, I don't know what he's going to be able to do. But he can run. He can run. Doesn't have a very good arm. Not very good at throwing. I can tell you that. He ain't going to be a pitcher. He ain't going to be a quarterback. I can tell you that. I can tell you that. All he needs is a gold chain. I'll buy him. I'm going to buy him. I'll buy him jewelry when he gets older. He wants a watch. He loves my watches. He has a Spider-Man watch, but when he gets older, I'll buy him a nice watch. For sure. Yep, he is punkum. He's already getting the hair. Yep. Got the Italian, man. TikTok allows CP, but you get banned for posting. Well, no, I don't think you get banned for that because Huntek Hockey streams hockey games on TikTok. He's never been banned. No, he won't. I couldn't play darts to save my life. Cornerback, maybe. Rugby star, I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do. He does. I mean, he's 4, so he's still young. There's no interest in sports. I really wasn't interested in sports until I was 8. I didn't really get into sports till I was 8 years old. And even then, I was more like, I like to act and put on plays and crap. I really started playing sports middle school, like when I was 10 or 11. Like I really got into, well, maybe when I was 9. But I started playing sports when I was like 10. And I was never great at any of them. I wasn't really good. I played football in high school. That was it. I only did that because girls like football players. I only did that for girls' attention. Because I was never good. I could run, but I was never a good football player. I was too small, too skinny. Baseball, I was okay. I was average, not great. When pitchers started throwing above 80 miles an hour, I knew I was done. I couldn't catch up to it. Basketball, good playground basketball player because there was no rules. I was good there. But I had no handle, and being 6 foot tall, you can't play forward or center. On the playground, everybody was about my height or a little shorter, so I could play forward or center. I was good on the playground, not good in organized basketball at all. Good 3-point shooter. I was a pretty good rebounder because I enjoyed boxing out. Like I enjoyed fighting for the rebounds. I enjoyed that. That was all effort, so I liked that. Bowling, very good. I was a very good bowler. I was a very good track runner. Rest of this stuff, like I said, I was average to below average. So my kid's he's not going to have athletic talent when it comes to that stuff. Doesn't run in my family. The speed thing does, though. The speed thing runs in the family. But you never know. You never know. I had no handle, I had no touch in my layups. I was hot guard. So you were like Russell Westbrook. So you're like Russ is what you're saying, Rob. You're like Westbrook. No, I could shoot. I could shoot pretty good. My handle was trash, though. I couldn't dribble with my left hand. I could not go to my left at all. Couldn't go to my left. Just had no handle with that hand. So everybody knew I was going right. You know, and that was always why, though, I would always wear the shooters jerseys on the playground. Like I said, I had a Allen Houston Pistons jersey, I had a Reggie Miller jersey, I had John Starks, obviously. I still have a John Starks jersey. I'm trying to think who else I remember getting a big dog Glenn Robinson jersey when the Bucks drafted Glenn Robinson. I remember getting that jersey. I had a Penny Hardaway jersey. Still got a commercial on here. I had a Jordan jersey. I had a Dominique jersey. I had a Sean Kemp jersey. I'm trying to think of who the hell else I had. I had a lot of jerseys. You just go to Champion Outlet and buy them for $5. I had a Rodney Rogers Nuggets jersey. Yeah. How many of y'all are rocking the Rodney Rogers Nuggets jersey? Yeah. I had one of them. Jim Jackson. I had a Jim Jackson Mavs jersey. Yeah. Who is rocking Jim Jackson Mavericks jerseys in the 90s? That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I had all the Knicks jerseys. I had Anthony Mason, Charles Oakley, Patrick Ewing. I had them. I never had an Olympic jersey, Butterfly. I never got one of those. I never had the Olympic jerseys. I never bought an Olympic jersey. I don't know why. I just never did. I'm trying to think of who the hell else what other jerseys I had back then. I had a Glenn Rice Miami Heat jersey. Yeah. Who had number 41 Glenn Rice jersey from the Heat? I had that. Glenn Rice. Shane, I did the 100 and 200. My best 100 was 10.8. My best 200 was 22.4. Those are my best. Just under 10. It was like 10.77. But 10, just like 10.8 and 22.4 were my personal bests. I never had an all-star jersey. Rob, I have looked forever for a John Starks 1994 all-star jersey. I can't find it anywhere. I can't find that jersey. Like I want a John Starks 94 all-star jersey, but I can't find it anywhere. I'm trying to think of Golden State. I didn't have a Mullen jersey. I didn't have a Mitch Richmond jersey. I liked those guys, but I didn't have that. Oh. Yeah. Damon Stoudemire Raptors jersey. Yeah. Damon Stoudemire. Mighty Mouse. Damon Stoudemire Raptors jersey. Yeah. Who had one of them? Yep, I did. Damon Stoudemire Raptors jersey. That's right. That's right. Let's go. Who had those? All right. There's Cole Anthony. I definitely did not have a Greg Anthony jersey. Greg Anthony bit. His kid's better than him. Here's this guy, Juan Toscano Anderson. I didn't know anything about this guy being able to dunk. Who had an Eli Apple jersey? I didn't know Juan Toscano had. All right, OB, let's go, OB. All right, OB, let's get this done. I had a lot of 90s jerseys. I loved the NBA in the 90s, Bunkum. There's Jalen Green. I did have they were $5. They were $5. I know I had more. I just can't think of. I don't think I ever. I think I wanted to buy a Nick Van Exel jersey. I never did it though. I don't think I had Nick Van Exel. Celtics. Did I have a Celtics jersey? I know I didn't have Bird or Magic. I know I didn't have them. I don't think I had a Celtics jersey. What the hell else did I have? I didn't have a Barkley jersey. I don't think I had a Sixers jersey. Yeah, it was always like there would be a defect on them that you really couldn't see. So they ended up going to Champion Outlet. You could get football jerseys for $5 too. So I remember going there and buying them. Yep, that's exactly what I had. I still have my Knicks starters jacket from 1994 in my closet back there, over there. My Knicks jacket is my Knicks jacket's 28 years old. I still have the starters Knicks jacket. I remember I had a Georgetown Hoyas starters cap, Knicks starters cap. You want to talk about a legend? The first ever slam dunk contest winner, Dr. J. He looks tired. Dr. J was the man. Sedale Threet. No, I never had oh, God. Never had a Sedale Threet jersey, but I remember him. No daughters. I have two sons. I have one that's 28 and one that's 4. The 28-year-old, different lifetime. Brian Piccolo Bears jersey, very nice. Dr. J did want to take a nap. Dr. J can't hang for 24 hours like Baddog. Kenny Smith was in a slam dunk contest. He sucked. Reggie Miller was not in the slam dunk contest. Neither was Dwayne Wade. And whoever the guy is on the far right, he definitely wasn't in the slam dunk contest. Definitely not. Gridiron Sports. Yeah, I had a Sean Kemp jersey. I mentioned him earlier. I did have a Sean Kemp jersey, yes. I did have a Sean Kemp Supersonics jersey. I had the Supersonics, Sean Kemp. You know, when he was in shape and not overweight. I never had a Karl Malone or a John Stockton jersey, which I'm surprised. I never got either one of them. Dunkers will have 2 dunks in the first round. They'll have 3 attempts to complete each dunk. For each dunk, a score of 6 to 10 will be given by each of the judges, resulting in a maximum score of 50. The 2 dunkers with the highest total first round scores will advance to the final round. Boy, they don't mess around. They used to have tons of rounds. They would go like from 8 to 4 to 2. Now it's just like, here, 1 round, top 2 go, it's over. They don't do it anything like they used to. 2 rounds? Come on, man. It should be 3 rounds. It should be 3 rounds. 2 rounds? What the hell is this? I don't know. Yeah, I don't really. LP, I like the, I mean, again, I'm older, so I like the ones. For me, the last good slam dunk contest through when Vince Carter was killing it. Those are the best. Vince Carter's performances in the slam dunk contests were stupid good. Anyway, let's see what Cole Anthony has. Oh, God, his dad just came out. Just gave me nightmares about him being on the Knicks. And he brought out some boots. I have no idea what's going on here. There's too much of the props and crap. You know, just dunk the ball. Oh, no, he's wearing his dad's jersey. Oh, no, he lost. Disqualify Cole Anthony. He's wearing Greg Anthony's jersey. Disqualify him. Greg Anthony had the ugliest jump shot in history. It was like, I have no idea what the hell Greg Anthony's shot was. Horrible. This is the closest Greg Anthony will ever get to being a dunker or being a good player. He has to make his kid wear his jersey. Even Giannis is like, who the hell just came out? What the hell is 50? Giannis is like, what the hell is number 50? What the hell is that Knicks jersey of Greg Anthony? Greg Anthony sucked. He was so bad. He even tried to talk shit to Jordan. Like, shut your mouth. Yeah, stop trying to talk shit to Jordan. He was awful. Greg Anthony was terrible for the Knicks. I mean, he was terrible. Those are really good Knicks teams. He was horrendous. He sucked. It just hurts my heart because I like Cole Anthony. It hurts my heart that his dad making him put them Timberland boots on and wearing his jersey. I think that he made him put the Timbs on because now he can get air like his dad used to. Like, because we all know Greg Anthony couldn't dunk. So he's like, son, I want you to jump the way I used to. So you got to put these 15-pound Timberlands on your feet. Cole, nobody's going to get pumped up. Greg Anthony's on the court. Nobody likes Greg Anthony. Nobody likes your dad. He sucked. Knicks fans don't like him. Anyway, Greg Anthony's holding the ball out here. Cole Anthony's telling him, get it up higher, Dad. I can jump higher than you. Cole Anthony's got his dad's jersey on, which just makes me sick to see the 50 Greg Anthony jersey. I hated seeing him come into the game. Oh, he was bad. And he's got Timberlands on. I don't know what any of this has to do with anything. But here is Cole Anthony. He takes it up. Oh, and doesn't even get to the rim. Didn't even get to the rim. Looked like his dad on that one. Epic fail. Epic fail. Epic fail. Terrible start is right, Dire Giants. Oh, God. I don't know what the Timberlands, what are they supposed to do? He's not getting more points for putting those on, is he? Here he goes again, and not even close again. He can't even get to the rim. Giannis is like, man, this is embarrassing. I got to get this on. I got to get this on camera. Obi's like, come on, help the kid out. His dad sucked. His dad's right. The crowd don't care about you missing dunks. Oh, he finally got it to go. And he celebrates with that guy. What was his name? 2 Chainz? Ray Allen's like, yeah, it took him 9 times. Yeah, you get a 7 for that. It's just not impressive. I know he did it with Timberlands on, but it's not, I mean, Dominique Wilkins did better windmill dunks than that in his prime. It's a windmill dunk. Like, that's not, in 1987, that might have been something, but that's not good in 2022. And again, no disrespect to Cole Anthony, but plenty of disrespect to Greg Anthony. I didn't like him one bit, in case you didn't know. In case you didn't know. He gets an 8, 8, 9, 7, and an 8, total of 40. I think it's generous. I think that was generous. And I feel bad for him because his dad totally screwed him up. He should not be wearing the Greg Anthony jersey. Wasn't a clean dunk either. He hit the back of the rim when he dunked it. I think Giannis said boom, but I don't know. That wasn't a good dunk. I'm sorry. He's going to get another dunk. Here comes Juan Toscano Anderson. He's going to put his own jersey on. Again, I like Cole Anthony, but we knew us Knicks fans that are my age knew that he was doomed as soon as he put Greg Anthony's jersey on. Alcos, I don't have a link. It's on TNT. Dude just got a Dr. J signed basketball. I mean, that's smart by Juan Toscano. Listen, if I'm in this dunk contest, I like this creativity, though. He's got the ABA basketball. He got Dr. J to sign it, and he's going to dunk it. The only thing I'm going to say is this. I would not be dunking no Dr. J autographed basketball. I'm not dunking that. I'm getting that signed by Dr. J, and I'm putting that aside, and I'm dunking another basketball. I'm not dunking a Dr. J autograph basketball. Not doing that. I'm not disrespecting the man's autograph. I don't know who this guy is out there. Toscano's going to jump over him and dunk it. That was a pretty impressive dunk. It's been done a million times. I don't know who he just jumped over. I don't know who that is, but he was ass kissing Dr. J. Dr. J gonna be like, oh, he wanted my autograph. I'm going to give him a 10. Oh, Wiggins. Okay. Thank you. He did get over him clean, did put the hand on the back. But we saw Nate Robinson do this over Dwight Howard years ago. And I think that was a little bit more impressive. Still better than Cole Anthony's dunk. But I don't think that's worthy of a 10. Let's see what he gets. 99989. So he got 44. So he beats Cole Anthony. I can't put the camera on the television. It's copyrighted, so I'm not allowed to show it because I don't own the rights to it. Oh, I can't. He did boost himself. So he's got, here comes my guy, Obi Toppin. Where the Knicks fans at? Let's go, Obi. Obi. He's trying to get the crowd into it. Spike Lee's into it. Spike Lee's like, this is the only thing I'm going to win all year. Spike Lee said, I've been a Knicks fan. The Knicks ain't won anything in 50 years. 50 years the Knicks haven't won anything. 49. This will be year 49 without a championship. This man is a high flyer, though. Obi going to go up, and a brick by Obi, and then he goes right into the epic fan. Just Knicks, the Knicks do. Knicks. So he's doing the same dunk. Actually, Obi went between the legs over the guy. I didn't even see that. That was so fast, but he didn't get the dunk to go home. That would have been sick. I didn't even see him go between the legs. You go over a guy like that and go, he's going to try this again. And he missed again. He done. I think that's it. He missed twice, right? You can only miss once. I guess they must not have counted that one. The problem is, even if you make it to this point, it gets diminished. And he does get it that time. I mean, listen, that's impressive. He doesn't boost his guy. He jumps over a guy, goes in between the legs, and dunks it home. But he missed it twice. And so I think that takes it away. Like, if he hits it on the first try, it's probably a high score. Actually, he might have went around the back that time. Obi went up. And he did. He went behind his back or the left, back to the right, jumps over the guy, goes behind the back. I mean, it's an impressive dunk. But it took him 3 times. You're right, Afghanistan. It wasn't that good, but it wasn't clean, but it was the best one. But he missed it twice. So I think that takes away from him. Let's see what he got. 10-8-8-9-9. So he got 44. So he ties Juan Toscano Anderson. Again, I think if Obi hits this when he first does it, if he hits it on his first attempt, that's probably a 48. But I think the fact that he missed it a couple times, I think it hurt his score. I think it hurt his score. Yeah, pretty much. Well, if Jalen Green doesn't beat 44, actually, oh no, there's 8 guys in the dunk contest, right? Or is there just 4? Is there just 4 guys in the dunk contest? You know, part of the problem with the All-Star weekend is the superstars don't participate in these things anymore. I mean, Zach LaVine is probably a superstar. Karl Anthony Towns is a superstar. But like the dunk contest, man, they used to be Dominique, Jordan, Dr. J. Like the superstars used to compete in this. You don't see that anymore. Kobe, Vince Carter. You know, the absolute stars, the all-stars, the guy that played in the all-star game performed in these things. They don't really do it anymore. Is he going to dunk over the free throw line? I mean, I think they need to bring that back. Dude should dunk from the free throw line. I don't care how. That's a great dunk. Here is Jalen Green, and he misses. Can't really shoddy camera work there. is Jalen Green is going to start over in the corner. Somebody's throwing him the basketball. That thing's going to hit him in the face. Let's see what we got. I don't know what Jalen Green is trying to do here. I like his sneakers. He's got the short shorts working. Jalen Green goes up and he missed again. It's just, this stuff's just not impressive, man. These guys are missing like crazy. Nobody can make a dunk. Yeah, exactly, Afghanistan. They miss so many dunks. Why are all these guys wearing leather pants? Did we jump back into the 80s? Did I miss something? Who's throwing the ball to Jalen Green? Yo, 1986 called. They want their pants back. Dwayne Wade was wearing those too. Yo, 1986 called, man. Poison wants their pants back. Let's go. Let's see if Jalen Green can make this one. He doesn't. Yeah, how many attempts they're getting. This is like when Nate Robinson won it the 1 year. Green, he missed again. It's going to be topping and Juan Toscano Anderson into the final. Jalen Green's like, hey, let me get it. Let me keep going until I get it. Dominique's like, yeah. Isaiah's like, okay. I don't know who that guy was next to Isaiah. I didn't get a good look at him. Dominique's like, man, I didn't get to miss this many times. Is that Clyde? It's Clyde Drexler. Yo, that was what jersey I had. A Clyde Drexler Trailblazers jersey. I had a Clyde Trailblazers 22 jersey. And that dude just hit the bottom of the backboard with the Can we just get Jalen Green off the court, please? Time for your Z Cavariccis. There you go. Cavariccis is more of an early 90s thing, wasn't it? I remember girls wearing Cavariccis in high school. The Z Cavariccis. Go off the side of the back. And Jalen Green's just getting his jumping exercise. Just getting his plyometrics. This will be the 7th attempt for Jalen Green to make this dunk. They should just go back to the old school dunking. He missed again. How many chances is he going to get? Wipe yourself. You're done, Jalen. Isaiah Thomas is like, I can't get. Isaiah Thomas is like, I'd give him less than a 6 if I could. Dominique's like, I would. Nobody cares about Guy Fieri or whatever the hell his name is. What the hell does he have to do with the NBA? He missed again. That dude, who is that guy? Look at that. Too much. Who the hell are these people? What the hell am I watching? Yes. Tania, this is more this is more cringe than the first thing that we thought was cringe. This is terrible. What the hell? She's right, cringe again. Hey! Yay! Give him a sticker. Give him a participation trophy. 9 attempts. Shaq's like, I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. I could have made that dunk the first time around. I could have went behind my back. I could have closed my eyes. I could have did it with my left hand. I could have done it with my right hand. I could have done it on my head. I could dunk better than that. I'm 60 years old, and I have to use Gold Bond medicated powder. And I got to use Icy Hot because my back hurts. But I could have dunked better than that. That's all I got to say. And I could have shot free throws better than this guy, too. I think Shaq, you know what, Tania? I think I heard Shaq go, yeah, that was really cringe. I think that's what he said. That was terrible. What did he get, a 40? I didn't even see his score. He shouldn't have even got scored. That was terrible. The NBA has really fallen. He got 38. That was terrible. That was horrible. All of those dunks were terrible. Obi's was the best dunk, and it took him 3 times to do it. Yeah, can this hurry up? This is terrible. Well, we got a commercial. We got my girl Lily from AT&T. We all know I like her, even though she's a complete whack job in real life. But she's cute. Kenny is doing the commentary. Kenny, Dwayne Wade, Reggie Miller, and some other guy. I don't know who the other guy is. Ramdre, what's up, buddy? Marco Polo, what's up, buddy? Well, let's go Obi, right? Obi's in the finals. Let's go Obi. Let's go Obi. Obi, Obi, Obi. Even 38 is higher, right? He should have got anything. He should have been done. Help me, Obi. You're my only hope. They got to do something. You know what they ought to do? They ought to bring back a Legends. They ought to make the rim 8 feet. They ought to make the rim 8 feet. And they should bring back Jordan, Dominique, Clyde Drexler, and Larry Nance. And Spud Webb. And Gerald Wilkins. Kenny Skywalker. They ought to bring those guys back. You want to talk about an underrated dunk contest? Go watch the 1989 dunk contest when Kenny Skywalker won that thing. That was impressive. Waterfly, thank you so much for the super sticker, brother. I really appreciate that, my man. Thank you. Whee! Thank you, my man. I really appreciate that. Of course, like I said, this 24-hour stream is for JDRF. Whatever I make as far as proceeds go during this 24-hour stream, I'll be donating 50% to Juvenile Diabetes Research Fund. So I always appreciate you guys and girls being here and hanging out with me during a 24-hour stream or watching a really, really bad NBA All-Star weekend. Diehard Giants fan, thanks so much for the super sticker, brother. I really appreciate it, my good man. Thank you. Whee! Let's go! I listen, I understand LA Lou. I that was difficult. Tonia Montana twice got it right. Cringe. Cringe indeed. It's pretty bad. It was pretty bad. But anyway, hopefully the finals is a little bit better. We got LeBron James eating Ruffles chips. Flaming hot cheddar. Those sound pretty good. LeBron's actually been pretty hot. Dude has scored, 25 points or more in like 25 straight games? David G, what's going on? Marco Polo, what's up? Thank you guys for being here. It is sad, orphanage. How much caffeine have I had today? Motorcycles? Not as much as you think. I had a 2-liter soda, and I had a big coffee earlier. I'm fine. Like I said, it's about 2 or 3 in the morning. This starts to hit me. And then about 6 in the morning, I'm tired. And we just drag for the last 3 hours. But I've done this, like I said, I've done this 5 times. It's for a good cause. I will not quit. I will not quit. But the thing is, Easy Lopez, I try to act out all the super stickers. Some of them are much harder to act out than others. But the chair spin has been a staple in this stream forever. For years. The Wii. All right. There's Jalen Green. There's Cole Anthony. If he didn't wear his dad's jersey, he probably would have made the finals. I actually think that what is this? Oh, I forgot. Oh, they get a second dunk. Oh, no, I forgot they got a second chance. Jalen Green goes up. And he misses again. He don't even get I forgot they all get a second dunk. No. Oh, I forgot they all get a second dunk. Green goes up again, and he missed. No, I don't think the Knicks should fire. Thibodeau got the Knicks to the playoffs last year. You know, the Knicks are about where they were last year. The Knicks got really hot. Green goes up again. This time he dunks on him. And it was weak. It was a weak dunk. There's no power in that at all. When Nick would throw it down, there was power in that dunk. When Kenny Skywalker threw it down, there was power in that dunk. When Clyde the Glide and Jordan threw it down, there was flair and power in that dunk. That was like a layup. 7 from me. 9999. He got a 45. These guys are very Generous. It only took him twice to get it in there, though. Let's give him credit. Can they put trampolines on the ground? Yes, they should. He barely got it above the rim. There's no power. How do you give him a 9? Rex Chapman was pretty good that one year in the dunk contest. I don't know how you give him a 9. That was not a 9. That was not worthy of a 9. They're probably just happy you made it and just gave him points for making it in the second attempt. Here's Cole Anthony. Thank God he has his own jersey on. It was embarrassing seeing him put the Greg Anthony jersey on. Nobody wants to wear a Greg Anthony jersey on purpose. Greg Anthony's jersey actually was number 2 his rookie year with the Knicks. And then he changed it to number 50. I would have had more respect if he would have put the number 2 Greg Anthony jersey on. Anyway, here's Cole Anthony, his own jersey and his own sneakers. He's going to throw the ball up in the air. He catches on the bounce and he missed. Yeah, you sucked, Greg. You sucked. You sucked. Showing Greg Anthony again. Yeah, your kid's way better than you. The Knicks were good when Greg Anthony was on the team. Greg Anthony was terrible. I hated when he came on the court. Hated it. Hated it. I remember in the I think it was in the 93 series, he got thrown out of the game for a flagrant foul because he sucked. Guy was trash. Guy thought he was a tough guy and a trash talker. He's a terrible basketball player. He's a terrible commentator, too. Here is Cole. Oh, he missed again. No love for Greg Anthony. I hated Greg Anthony. One of my least favorite Knicks of all time. Mikey, one of my least favorite Knicks. Cole Anthony Duncan looks like his dad trying to shoot the 3. It's not pretty. I can tell you that much right now. What the hell is going on, man? The dunk contest is terrible. Come on. This is the main event of the All-Star Saturday night, and this is pathetic. God, in 1988, we had like Prime Stone Cold against Prime Rock. Right now, this is like 65-year-old Hulk Hogan against 60-year-old Bret Hart. This is what we're watching right now. This is terrible. Yes, this whole thing is cringe. Yes. Hashtag, can we get a hashtag cringe in the chat for this? The 3-point contest wasn't bad, and Cole Anthony misses again. Yes, I think we need a hashtag cringe for this entire production. Oh, God, I'd Carmelo Anthony any day over Greg Anthony. Any day. Just do a layup contest next year. Right, Brooklyn Brawler versus Repo Man now. Isn't Brooklyn Brawler passed away? I'm just talking about like these guys, like the guys in their prime, like the Hulk Hogan and Bret Hart in their prime, but wrestling now. Like back in 1988, it was like Hulk Hogan versus Ultimate Warrior. Like that was really good. And WrestleMania, so in 1988, we had Anthony gets all 6s because he missed. So 1988, you got Jordan versus Neek. You got WrestleMania 6, Hogan versus Warrior. This year, you got this group of guys, and you got the 1998 WCW Hogan versus Warrior, which is I think that was Halloween Havoc. It was one of the worst matches of all time. So that's where we went from. We went from WrestleMania 6, Hogan versus Warrior, to Halloween Havoc 98 WCW Warrior versus Hogan. This is horrible. Here's Toscano Anderson. Oh, he missed. Can any of these guys make a dunk on their first attempt is the question. You blame, I think he made that one. Steph's like, oh, look, he's my teammate. I'll clap. OB. Let's go. We topping. Can any of these guys dunk the ball clean? It's a pretty nice dunk, but Toscano Anderson hits the brim. Shy Guy Brian, it's been pretty rough. It's been pretty rough. So he gets a 43. So Obi needs a 44 and he advances. This is pretty bad. Oh, Mr. Mini Guy, because the All-Star weekend's been bad. They had some thing with Stephen Curry and his wife and 2 Chainz and some lady. I don't know what that was. That's when the whole cringe thing started, thanks to Nia Montana. She got it exactly right. And this dunk contest has just been a shame. Anyway, OB. Come on, OB. Do us Knicks fans proud. It looks like he's going to throw this off the backboard. That said OB needs -3 to advance. That ain't right. Obi off the backboard. Oh, that was pretty impressive. It wasn't clean. But Obi caught the ball off the backboard, went down between the legs, and then threw it over his head. Again, not a clean dunk. He got the front of the rim. He did it on his first attempt. This is the best dunk of the night. That is impressive. He went up. Actually, he went between the legs. He didn't bring it down. He went between the legs, behind his head off the backboard. Yeah. That's the best dunk of the night. That's going to bring him to the finals. Let's go. That gets him to the next one. Yep, he hit the front of the rim, but it did go in. That was a tough dunk. Let's see what they give him. 9-9, 10, 9-9. So he advances. The highest score of the night, he got a 46. Clyde the Glide said, I'll give you a 10. But Clyde the Glide said, I'll give you a 10. You got it on your first attempt. You get a 10. There's the Admiral David Robinson. Great player. One of my favorites back in the day. You like when I say 2 Chainz? Isn't that his name? I don't know who the hell he is. 2 Chainz. Thank you, Deanna. Appreciate that. Thank you, Fitness for Life. Appreciate it, buddy. Cycling for 45 minutes every day. There you go, man. Get in shape, baby. It definitely something you enjoy doing, man. You know. Yeah, this is true, Bubba. It's not as good as it used to be. Granted, they might not have been as creative in 1987, but it was a better product. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Afghanistan. So like Dominique Jordan in 88 was Hogan Warrior WrestleMania 6. And this dunk contest is Hogan Warrior 1998. It's not good. Favorite Biggie song is Juicy. It is Juicy. Taylor, thank you so much for the super sticker. I really appreciate that. Little thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up button. That's free and easy too. Helps out the stream. Let's go. I don't know who he is, Punk. I got no clue. I've heard the name, but I wouldn't know him to look at him. I had no idea who he is. I've heard the name 2 Chainz before, but I know nothing about him. Nothing about him. I need someone to time out. Let me zap somebody, says LA Lou. Oh, man. Thank you, LA Lou. Thank you for dropping the disclaimer. Appreciate it. I hope so, Rob. We need something. I think Juan Toscano Anderson and Obi are going to be the ones going to the final. I think they're going to the finals. Kane versus Kali. I don't think I've seen that. Afghanistan. I don't think I saw that one. I might have. I don't remember the WrestleManias I watched. I really don't remember anything after WrestleMania 14. I know that I watched WrestleManias after. One time I found it streaming on the internet. I think that was when The Miz. Did The Miz wrestle Cena? I think I saw that. I might have saw Cena versus The Rock too. I might have watched that one. I don't remember. I definitely remember watching I didn't see the first one. But I remember always ordering them 2 through 14. I remember Bundy and Hogan in the steel cage of WrestleMania 2. I remember the British Bulldogs winning the title in WrestleMania 2. I remember Andre the Giant versus Hulk Hogan WrestleMania 3, and obviously Steamboat versus Macho Man. WrestleMania 4 wasn't very good from what I remember. I do remember Hercules and Ultimate Warrior in that one. But pretty good. Pretty good. So we got some more commercials. You watched it? Nice. Yeah, I don't own any of them. I should buy some of them though. I should buy, like, 13 was probably my favorite because this Stone Cold Bret Hart match is one of the greatest matches ever. That was a good one. 1997 was really good. I think I bought every pay-per-view from 1997 through 1999. I probably bought every pay-per-view. The In Your House Final Four with Vader, Bret Hart, Stone Cold, and Undertaker was great. Was that Undertaker? I think it was Taker. I never did watch the WCW Starcades. I was always a WWE guy. Like I said, I watched some WCW stuff, but not a lot. I didn't follow it, so I never bought the pay-per-views for WCW, just WWF. Yeah, that was really good. The I Quit match with Ken Shamrock as a special referee. That was probably my favorite. WrestleMania 12, Ultimate Warrior made his comeback, so I liked that too. Here as Toscano goes up, and I guess he decided he didn't like the way he took off, so he'll try it again. Yeah, I like the Royal Rumbles too. Here's Toscano Anderson goes up, and again, there's nothing spectacular about that. He goes up and he just kind of, I don't really know what you want to call that. Jordan did it better in 87 by a mile. He goes up and it is kind of like a kiss to rim, but not even close to what Jordan did. No flair, not strong, barely got it above the rim. Nothing. That was like, he tried to do like the Jordan kiss the rim, and it wasn't even close. And he gets rewarded with a 39. Terrible dunk. Terrible. I wish I knew the copyright crap, because we could sit here and watch the 1988 slam dunk contest. We'd be way more entertained. I can tell you that. All right, anyway. OB. You just need one good dunk, OB. You got this thing. That was a terrible dunk. OB's trying to get the crowd involved. I'm sorry, OB. Half the crowd left. You got 2 Chainz out there. They don't care about 2 Chainz. They saw 2 Chainz. They saw Cole Anthony. Anyway, here's Obi topping between the legs, and he missed. They saw Cole Anthony put the Greg Anthony jersey on. They said, to hell with this. They got that guy, whoever he is. They saw that game show thing with Steph Curry and his wife. They saw a cringe show, and they decided to leave. It's a cringe fest. It's a clown show. It's a cringe fest. It's whatever you want to call it, but the crowd don't care. Obi goes up again, and he missed. He lost. All you got to do is make the damn dunk, Obi. He missed. He doesn't get another chance. Now he's going to go off the backboard, and he dunks that home. I mean, why didn't you just do that the first time? He's trying to hit the backboard. I don't know what he was trying to do. He was trying to lose. He's just doing the same thing. He just keeps going between the legs. He did that the first time. Right? It's the same dunk. It's the same dunk. It's a nice dunk, but you just did that the first time. Jordan had the highest vertical with a Darryl Griffith, the Jazz player in the 80s, called Dr. Duncanstein. They're both 48 inches. MJ could do. You know who else had a really high vertical leap? If I'm not mistaken, Punk, was Drexler. I think Drexler had like a 46-inch vertical leap. Clyde the Glide. I mean, listen, let me be honest. Oh, Toppin got a 45. So I guess his misses don't count. They gave Toppin a 45. So Obi should win this thing. I'll be honest. I don't know how old Dominique Wilkins is, and I don't know how old Dr. J is, and Clyde Drexler, but I'll be honest. I would rather watch Clyde Drexler and Dominique Wilkins go out there and try to dunk right now. Right now. Dominique got to be 60-something. And Drexler got to be in that area. I'd rather see Neek and Drexler go out there and do this. And Toscano Anderson puts a different jersey on and goes up and doesn't dunk it. Who's 23 for the Warriors? He's going to go up and I don't know what that says. Anybody see what the back of his jersey says? Yeah, Dr. J. I meant to say not Dr. Dre. But I mean, I'd rather see Dr. Dre dunk too. Dr. Dre could come out here and do better than these guys. Here's another opportunity, and that's not even close. That guy's like, I don't know what that is. Andrew Wiggins, you can do it. You can do it. Make the dunk. You can do it. That's what we have right now. Come on, I have faith in you. Let me pat you on the head. Come on, Juan. You can dunk. Come on. Juan from behind the backboard. Not even close. Oh, Jason Richardson. That's who that was? Or that's what his jersey is. He ain't dunking like Jason Richardson. I can tell you that. He's dunking like Pooh Richardson. He's out there dunking like Pooh right now. Pooh Richardson. Here's another opportunity, and he missed. Sean Kemp was a great dunker back in the day when he was on the Supersonics and in shape. Yes. You can find a bunch of old matches on YouTube, MILF, man. Here we go again. And not even close. Worst dunk contest ever. That guy's like, whoever that guy is. Try it again, and he missed again. Hey! Obi's like, all right, good try, man. Cole Andy's like, good try. Embarrassing. The NBA ought to be ashamed of itself. Or it ought to be ashamed of itself for this. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. These aren't even impressive dunks, and they can't do them anyway. Like I said, Neek, get out there. Can you show these guys how to dunk? Dominique Wilkins, 60 years old or whatever he is. Bring him out. Clyde Drexler, 60 years old. Dr. J, like 80. Dr. J could do better than this. You know, I really hope that, can they get a refund? I don't think they can get a refund, Anthony, but hopefully they got free medium sodas. Obi, yay, he dunked it. Yay! He just normally dunked it. He's like, all right, I won the dunk contest. I got to be honest with you, Obi. It's nice to win a trophy, and I know you're on the Knicks, and you're not going to win anything on the Knicks because the Knicks don't win anything, and I know that. I'm a Knicks fan. But I'll be honest with you, Obi. I would take this dunk trophy, and I would use it as like a cap rack. Like I'd put my hat on it, or I'd put my coat on it. Like he went up, Obi went up, went between the legs again, hit the backboard, and then dunked it. It's not impressive. It wasn't strong. The best Knick dunker ever was Kenny Skywalker. I just, wow, Obi got a couple of 10s because I think the judges are just like, the hell with it. He made it on the first try. He gets an extra point. Right, a TP holder, a doorstop. Yeah, Dr. J is 71. Thank you, Side Guy. Yeah, I'd rather see Dr. J And I have a Dr. J rookie. I'd rather see those guys out. I don't have a Drexler or Dominique rookie. Most rookies in my era from the 1986 Fleer set. I only have a Jordan rookie from there. I don't have that. I have a Dr. J rookie, a Jordan rookie, a Magic Bird rookie. I got those. I got a Jerry West rookie. I have an Alex English rookie. Those are like, I got a Kevin McHale rookie. There's my Hall of Fame basketball players. I mean, no, I have a Dwayne. I have a Kobe rookie. He's a Hall of Famer. I have a Shaq rookie. I got a Dwayne Wade rookie. He'll be in Hall of Fame. This was embarrassing. This was embarrassing. Plunk him. Dr. J's like, can I go home now, please? It's terrible. Dr. J is, yeah. Dr. J's like, thank you for making that last dunk in your first attempt. Dr. J's like, you guys really embarrassed me out there. Why didn't any of them dunk it from the free throw line? Listen, we'll take it. We're Knicks fans. We'll take anything we can get over here. Obi's a slam dunk champion. We'll take it. Same thing with Nate Robinson. Used to win him in an embarrassing fashion. That was bad. The 99 Knicks team was your favorite team ever. For me, I think it was the 93 Knicks. I think they were my favorite team ever. And it was just heartbreaking the way they lost. But I think the 93 Knicks were my favorite. The 99 Knicks were a lot of fun, too, because they were the 8th seed and they made it all the way to the finals. And then, yeah, Ewing got hurt. I don't even think if Ewing was healthy that the Knicks could have beat the Spurs, because Ewing was at the end of his career at that point, and Robinson was still, he was a few years younger than Ewing. And then, of course, Tim Duncan was just entering his prime. Camby was great for us during that stretch. Sprewell, Larry Johnson, they all played well, but I don't think the Knicks could have beat that Spurs team. But they would have had a better chance if Ewing was healthy. That was bad. That was bad. The Knicks will hang him. He'll probably get his number retired for that, J-Dub. I was too young. I don't remember the 70s Knicks, so I didn't start watching the Knicks till 1984. Bruno King. So that was like raiding piles of iron. That was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. Yeah, Formula Fitness. I don't really know what to think about the Giants this year. I'm not sure. Diehard Giants fan, my man. Thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. He says, I'd rather listen to KBO during COVID than that trash. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I feel like I'd rather get up at 5 o'clock in the morning and do a KBO game over that. That was bad. That was awful. That was awful. That was as bad as watching the Giants run a quarterback sneak on 3rd and 9. That was pretty bad. That was bad. That was a bad slam dunk contest. Where'd the handful of trail mix? That was horrendous. Orphanage Grom, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. He says, Aaron Gordon punches TV watching this. I think Jeff Gordon punched his TV watching it. Maybe Aaron Judge. Maybe Aaron Donald. As a matter of fact, if that TV wouldn't cost so much, I'd probably go punch my TV too. That was terrible. That was awful. You knew it. Listen, You knew it was going to be bad. The first guy comes out. When Cole Anthony comes out wearing the Greg Anthony jersey, you knew it was cursed when stupid-ass Greg Anthony made his son put on his crappy jersey. You knew it was cursed. Greg Anthony cursed the whole thing. Greg Anthony on the Knicks is what Eli Apple is on the Giants to me, and what Gary Sanchez is on the Yankees. That is where Greg Anthony sits. You guys know how I feel about Eli Apple and Gary Sanchez. Well, Greg Anthony is the Knicks equivalent of those two guys. Straight trash. So you knew as soon as that jersey was on Cole Anthony, and I like Cole Anthony, but that cursed the whole thing. Making him wear that 50 jersey. That was the end of it. He sucked. Greg Anthony was trash. He was terrible. And that dunk contest was every bit as bad as Greg Anthony's shot was. That was horrible. What a pathetic display. Horrible. If you had to pick which one happens, Knicks beating the Rockets in Game 7, or the Giants beat the Rays. Oh, without a doubt, Knicks beating the Rockets in Game 7. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. There's no doubt the Knicks winning in Game 7. No doubt. Not even a question. Yeah, punk him. I don't like him. He sucks. No, Buck Williams and Chris Dudley were there to do a job. Buck Williams, I thought, did well. Chris Dudley was a crowd favorite. Chris Dudley got in a fight with Shaq. Chris Dudley chucked the ball at Shaquille O'Neal. It's pretty funny. Yeah. Awful free throw shooter. I remember Chris Dudley on the Nets, the New Jersey Nets. Panthers buzz, yes. Totally cringe. That's what we decided. Tania Montana said it best when she was talking about the thing with the 2 Chainz guy and the lady there, and then Steph Curry and his wife. She said that was cringe, and then that dunk contest was total cringe. This whole thing was cringe. Is this over? Can I go to the Olympics? The Olympics aren't cringe. That was horrendous. That was terrible. That was terrible. NBA, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Oh, luckily for us, we can watch it again if you'd like. That was awful. What a joke. What a joke. What a joke. Eds, thank you for the super chat, brother. Appreciate you. He says, I would love Anthony right now as a point guard. Yeah, not Greg Anthony. Cole Anthony. I would have anybody. I'll take anybody on the Knicks right now over Greg Anthony. Greg Anthony was pathetic. Rich Jeweler, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. He says, I would have done better, and I have zero athleticism, fam. You also have a lot of weight weighing down your fingers. You would have. I forgot about Brady in the EOC as well. You know? It's crazy. That was bad. Anyway, we're going to have some gold medal hockey on here soon. It is Finland and Russia. All right. Finland and Russia coming on here. Got cross-country skiing at 1 to 3. Figure skating at 3:30 to 5:45. I'm going to play the hockey game again at 5:45 in the morning. By the time that ends, the stream will almost be over. THG on the Knicks, I could live with Taylor Horton Tucker on the Knicks. I don't think Taylor Horton Tucker, you don't cost anything. He's not a lot of money. Westbrook on the Knicks, hell no. No. No way. Taylor Norton Tucker's 22 years old. I wouldn't have a problem with Taylor Norton Tucker there. Westbrook, no. Westbrook needs to go to a team that has no chance to compete and just pad his stats. That's what Westbrook needs to do. Westbrook can't be playing on a young team or on a team that's trying to compete. It's just not, I would take THT on the Knicks. I wouldn't take Westbrook. Dominic, what's up, buddy? Dominic got a lot of tats. Tatalama. 10 hours to go. 10 hours. This is true, George. It would have been better if USA was in it. Still gold medals like a game 7. I have no hockey announcing skills whatsoever. Starting to yawn, 11:08. 11:08. Right now, we'd be on a normal night. I would just be finishing like the first quarter of the Laker game. Strip club rated R. There you go, Benjamin. There you go. The strip club, the gentleman's club. Dire Giants fan, thank you for the super chat, brother. Really appreciate it. Can't imagine you would. But do you watch these? My streams? Rarely. I watch my videos sometimes, Dire Giants fan, or sometimes I'll watch my game streams back. Like the 24-hour streams I normally don't watch back. But like the game streams, sometimes I watch them back. Like if it's a good game, like if like for instance, the last game, I didn't watch it back yet, but like the last game with the Lakers and the Jazz, like I might watch that back. Or the game that they lost, the last game before COVID hit in 2020 when they lost to the Nets on a last second shot, like the Lakers had a chance to win the game and they missed. Well, I remember watching that back. There was the game where LeBron hit like 6 threes in a row. I don't watch them back a lot, but if it's a really good game or something really big happens, sometimes I'll watch them back. The Giants games, I do watch those back because not all the time, but I watch them because they're funny. But yeah, my hangouts, I usually don't watch them back. Also, like I like to go back, especially like in the basketball ones or the Giants ones at the end. And I like to watch the chat because obviously when you're calling the game and something big happens at the end, that, as you know, the chat goes flying by. So I don't see half the comments or probably 70% of the comments. So I like to go back and see what everybody says when the big things happen. Like if there's a game-winning shot or like when the Giants, when the Washington made that field goal or missed the field goal, they made the field goal. Like I like to see the chat. But yeah, like the hangouts, I normally don't go. I'll listen. Like when Chris and I do Talking Giants, a lot of times I'll listen to that in the car. Like when I'm driving to work or driving home from work, I'll listen to that in the car. Like I'll listen to our show back, definitely. I listen to us a lot because I always just consider it out. Let me think of this as a podcast. But yeah, these usually not. But some of the game streams I definitely do. The LT highlights are great, Anthony. Chef Oz, what's up, buddy? Listen, if we don't ever draft a tight end this year, you might want to go Caden Smith. He's the only tight end of the team right now that I know. Nino Brown. Oh, Nino, the slam dunk contest was terrible. Oh, let me do some hockey here. Ready? The guy has it over in the corner. There's the puck out. Stop with the hand. The blue team has it. I don't know who's who. I think that's Russia. Comes away with the puck. They dump it into the Finland zone. And Finland has it. Well, the rink looks small. I have no idea how Hot Take Hockey does hockey games. No clue. No, I haven't talked to Tane at all. He's not going to be on. Philly 500 is hopefully when I start the third part of the stream. Man, that's a good stop. We got a little skirmish in front of the net. And a top 12, and I started fiddling them down. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I have a lot of like the Giants games from '86. I have a lot of the regular season games on DVD. Um, I have their playoff run in '86 and their playoff run in '90. I don't have the Bears Giants game on DVD. I have the NFC. I love that. I wish I knew about the copyright because, like, that's something I would like to do someday is play back the 1990 NFC Championship game and then react to it on a live stream. But I don't know how that works. Like, that game is on YouTube, and I don't know how that works. It's from a video guy. It's not from the NFL. I don't know how it works. Why do I have my streams in multiple parts? Because YouTube doesn't give you ad revenue if you do an entire 24-hour stream. And since I donate half of whatever I make in these streams to charity, I want to get the ad revenue. So that's why I do it that way. So if I make, I don't know, I don't make a lot in ad revenue from these particular live streams because they don't get a lot of views. But if I'm able to get $120 in ad revenue and I can donate 60 to JDRF, it's better than nothing. So that's why I split it up into 3 blocks the way I do. Showing I showed my sports card collection last time I streamed. I don't know. I may show some of the hip hop albums that I have from way back in the day. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know what's going to happen in the last 8 hours. I never know. We're going to have Philly 500 on, hopefully. You found one in Namath playing for the Rams. Nice. Nice. I have a lot of Super Bowls on DVD. I have Super Bowls 3 through 25 on DVD. I have the 86 playoff, like I said, 86 divisional against the Niners, 86 championship against Washington. I have the 90 championship against the Niners. What else do I have? I have, like I said, I have a few 1986 regular season games for the Giants. I have the 1981 NFC Championship game with the catch. I have the 77 Colts Raiders goes to the post. That might be it. I'm trying to think if I have any other like championship games. I don't think I do. I don't think I do. Let's go. They all face planted drunk. Nice. Nice. That's correct, Punkum. That is opportunity knocking. You're right about that. No, I've never been to Ottawa. The only place in Canada I've been is Montreal. And I don't remember 90% of it. I think I was drunk for 3 straight days in Montreal. Benjamin always talks about the strip clubs. You want to go to some good gentlemen's clubs? You go to Montreal. They're good there. Yeah, I have a lot of cards. I've been collecting cards since 1988, Richie. So I have a pretty good. I don't have a ton of them, but I have high quality stuff. A lot. My best stuff is in my safe deposit box. I don't keep it here. But you know, I love collecting cards. So it's what I do. I don't remember. I heard about Buddy putting a bounty on LT, and then he killed the Eagles. Jaworski had his nightmares about Lawrence Taylor. Although Lawrence Taylor sacked Randall Cunningham more than he sacked Ron Jaworski by 1. I think he sacked Cunningham 28 times and Jaworski 27 times. Something like that. Yeah, Mank, I think that the people in they were terrible. I did sell the Tom Brady cards. Yes, indeed, I did. I sold them last spring, actually. I kept one. I kept like the cheapest one that I own. I don't even remember which one it is. It's a dual. It's a dual rookie with a nobody. I think it's a Fleer Ultra, if I'm not mistaken. That was like the cheapest one, and I was just like, I'll just keep one to have one. But yeah, they're gone. Those are gone. Because I just figured after he won the Super Bowl in Tampa. I'm like, you know what? These aren't going to get, I didn't pay anything for those. And I'm like, these are really hot right now. And they're really worth money. They're worth quite a bit. So I moved them. I moved the Brady stuff. It was time. It was time. What's my favorite song? I don't know if I have a particular favorite song. I don't know. No, I don't sell a lot of cards, Robert. I collect. I don't sell. But yeah, Dire Giant, I just figured it was time. It was time to move them. I kept one for kind of prosperity, nostalgia. But yeah. I mean, since then, I bought a 52 Bowman, Stan Musial. I bought a Robin Roberts rookie, a 49 Bowman Robin Roberts. Like I bought some of those. I bought some stuff from, like not rookies. I bought like a 77 George Brett. I bought a 1980 Dale Murphy. I bought a Dale Murphy rookie since the last time. Since in 6 months, I bought those. I bought like a Dizzy Dean jersey card. I bought a Hank Aaron back card. I bought an Ernie Banks autograph. Bought a couple Mariano Rivera autographs. Ernie Banks. I don't know if I got Frank Robinson. I think I got a Frank Robinson autograph. I forget. The newest card I got, the last card was a 1949 PSA 5.5. Yeah, 1949 Bowman PSA 5.5 Robin Roberts rookie. That was the last thing that I bought. Yes, Punkum, you have been here for the whole stream. Punkum's been here, Dire Giants fans been here, Afghanistan's been here, and LA Lou's been here the whole time. The crazy sons of bitches. Here all the time. Lou, thank you for the super chat, man. I really appreciate it. He says, Baddog started clean shaven. Now he's got an 11 o'clock shadow. That is correct. That is correct. Zach Galifianakis there with the from The Hangover. That's a funny movie. The Hangover made me laugh. That was a good comedy. The Hangover. The original Hangover was pretty funny. That's damn funny. My wife brought me to see The Hangover. I remember her saying, let's go. And I'm heeing and hawing. I'm like, I don't want to go. This movie's going to suck. This movie's going to suck. It ain't going to be funny. I'm not going to like it. I laughed my ass off. I don't remember the last time I really laughed out loud at a movie. I don't think I've laughed out loud at a movie since that came out because it's rare. They don't usually make me laugh out loud. I might snicker, but that made me laugh. That made me laugh because that was original. Yeah, Dire Giants fan. When I was younger, I just collected a lot of different things. And then like I said, once A-Rod got busted with the steroid stuff, I really just focused on PSA Hall of Fame rookies. That's what I like to do. But because I can't constantly buy PSA Hall of Fame rookies, I just started buying, I still buy PSA Hall of Fame rookies, but I started buying PSA Hall of Famers regardless. Like I don't have a George Brett rookie. I need one. But I have a 77 George Brett. He's a Hall of Famer. Like I bought some Robin Yount. Like I have a 1982 Fleer Robin Yount PSA 10. It's not worth a lot. I do have a Robin Yount rookie, but I bought that. I bought a couple of Ricky Henderson cards. Like I think I have a 1983 Donruss PSA or 1982 Fleer PSA 10 Ricky. So I bought a 1976 Robin Yount. Just like I said, even if I bought a 1972 Topps Reggie Jackson. So I just like buying PSA Hall of Famers, but I still want to buy the rookies. But I didn't just decide that I have to stick with it because I wanted to buy more cards, and it's hard to find those. It's not easy to find those. Everybody wants those cards. Yes, Philly 500 is looking at his collection of feed picks, though. Definitely. Is there anyone you collect on eBay? Anyone you collect? I sell on eBay. I'll sell everything except for my Jeter rookies. Yeah, I collect PSA Hall of Famers. Not a particular player, Bluegrass, the Hall of Famers. PSA Hall of Famers. I bought a 93 for my son. I bought a 93 Topps Derek Jeter PSA 10 for $100. They actually got all the way up to about 1,800 in October of 2020. Now they're back down to about 500. The card market exploded in the fall of 2020. Absolutely high. I've never seen it that high in my life. Never. The cards, I should have sold some then. Like I have a Steph Curry. I have a 2009 PSA 9 Steph Curry rookie. And it's still like $2,000. But they were up to 4,500. I have a Mike Trout 2011 tops traded PSA 10 rookie. Those were almost 10 grand. And now they're like 30. They're like 3,000, which I only paid 300 for. So 3,000 is good. But I'm sitting there going, God almighty. Like I'm thinking to myself, man, the same thing with the Kobe. I don't want to sell the Kobe Bryant rookie, but they were up to $1,200. Now they're back down to like 300. It exploded. The Jordan rookie that I have was 15,000 at that time. It's back down to about 5,500, 6,000. The same thing with the Bird Magic rookie. They were ridiculous. But I can't bring myself this. I'm a collector. I'm not a seller. That's why I got out of it. That's why I got out of the card shop. I have a hard time selling my stuff. The Brady stuff was tough, but I had to do that. Like that was a business decision, and I was going to sell those, but I put that in my IRA. That's what I did. I want to retire. I want to retire, and I want to be comfortable. I want to be able to live when it's over, when my retirement's here. And that's the only way I was going to do it. I got lucky with those. I got very lucky with those. But I do have a Bonds card, Hunter. I have a 1986 Fleer Update, Barry Bonds PSA 10. I do. What do we got here? Is it 2-0? I mean, ROC's up 2-0 right now. I don't have an Aaron Judge rookie card. The newest rookie card that I have, and I screwed up on this one. I bought my son a Gleyber Torres PSA 10 2016 Bowman Chrome. That was worthless. I bought him a 2011 Topps traded Jose Altuve PSA 10. Those are starting to go back up. I do have a Yamir Yagi rookie card, 1990 OPC PSA 9. I have a Patrick Waugh 1986 Topps rookie. I have one of those. It's a PSA 8. I have a lot of stuff. I like Tony Gwynn. I mean, there's so many players I collect, like I'm trying to do the run of Sandy Koufax stuff from 55 through 66. Like I'm trying to do that. I have a 55 of his rookie. I have a 55 Koufax. I have a 56 Koufax. I have a 1960 Koufax, a 62 Koufax, and a 65 Koufax. So I still need 63 Topps and 63 Fleer. I still need 61, 64, 66, and then I need 57, 58, 59. Also, I mean, I'm not looking to collect all of them, but I want some of the Bell Brand potato chip Koufax stuff from the early 60s. But they're expensive. And they're rare. But I do like the 62 Bell Brand Koufax a lot. I just love cards, man. The card collecting is fun for me. It always has been. But again, I love the Hall of Fame stuff because I love the history of sports. Like I've never been to Canton. I've never been to Canton, Ohio. I've been to Cleveland, Ohio. I went out there for a card show. We didn't make it to Canton for the Football Hall of Fame. I've been to the Basketball Hall of Fame. I believe it's in Springfield, Massachusetts. Not too far from me. I've been to the Baseball Hall of Fame a ton of times. I haven't been there in a long time. That is something I want to do in the summer. I want to go back to Cooperstown. I don't know how my kid's going to be. He's 5. He's going to be 5. I don't know how bored he's going to be. There's nothing really there for him. He's not really into sports. Even my wife loved the Hall of Fame, though. She's not really into sports, but she had a lot of fun. Cooperstown is just an amazing place. If you like baseball, man, if you're a baseball fan, you've never been to Cooperstown, you got to get there before you leave this earth. Got to. Canseco card, I have one. It's not graded. I have his 86 Dunruss rookie. What I do for my son, do I buy boxes? It's rare, Robert. The last box I bought was 2019. I bought an Upper Deck hockey box a couple of years ago or last year because I wanted an Alexei Lafreniere rookie, and I actually got one, which I couldn't believe. I buy a box of Bowman for my son every year for his birthday. Don't open them, though. I don't open them. I leave them sealed because, again, they're kind of like an investment piece. I've been doing that since he was born, 2017. So I have 5 Bowman boxes for him, 2017 through 2021. They're all sealed. And I'll buy I'll buy the 2022 for him when it comes out. You usually come out at the end of April, May, somewhere in there. Last year, I got pushed back a little bit. All on eBay. I buy a lot of my stuff on eBay, Tire Giants, but I go to card shows and stuff. There's a card shop down in Albany that I visit. So, yeah, I mean, that's, but a lot of my stuff, because eBay's at my fingertips. There's nights that I don't stream and I'm like, I'm going to go to bed, and I will just go on eBay and just look at eBay for 2 hours, just looking at cards, because there's so many that I like. And my biggest problem is when I want to buy a card is pulling the trigger on a card and going, I really want this one more than I want the other ones. And then trying to find a good deal on it. Like right now, the card I am looking, like I'm trying to buy another Hall of Fame rookie, and I'm trying to go anything pre-1960, right? So, or like I'm looking for a 67 Rod Carew. I don't have a 67 Carew, but I'm looking at like Bob Gibson, 59 Topps Bob Gibson. They're expensive. So I might not be able to get a Bob Gibson. 1958 Orlando Cepeda. They're way overpriced on eBay. Orlando Cepeda is not a great Hall of Famer. He shouldn't be as much as he is. Frank Robinson. I don't have a 57 Topps Frank Robinson or a 57 Topps Brooks Robinson. The Frank Robinson's really where I'm looking. Like I'm looking at Roy Campanella. He's expensive. I'll never own a Satchel Paige rookie. They're ridiculous. 49 Bowman Satchel Pages or Jackie Robinson. I don't have one of them. I'll never have a Jackie Robinson. I'll never have a Mickey Mantle. I can't afford them. Whitey Ford, he's another one that's expensive now. They're tough. Minnie Minoso, and every year new Hall of Famers go in there. So Minnie Minoso, he was a Hall of Famer this year. He wasn't a Hall of Famer. Gil Hodges, a 49 Bowman. Like I'm looking at that, they're expensive. Even a 1960 Jim Cott's expensive right now. I can talk about cards all day. The cards, like the baseball cards, sports cards in the gym. I could talk about this stuff because I am just extremely passionate about those two things. I could talk about that stuff all day. I could talk about cards all day. I love them. Oh, it was closed I didn't even know that, JJ. I didn't even know it was closed last year. Yeah, the Tony Gwynn. I collect Tony Gwynn. I'm trying to get all his outside of the rookies because the rookies are expensive in a PSA 10. I have an 83 Topps PSA 9, but everything else from 1984 up through 1989, I want to get all PSA 10 Gwynns. I have all the 84s in a PSA 10. I have Donruss. I have a Donruss 84 PSA 10. I have a Fleer Gwynn 84 PSA 10. I have a Fleer or Topps Tony Gwynn PSA 10. I don't have an 85 Fleer Gwynn PSA 10. I have an 85 Topps and an 85 Donruss PSA 10. I don't have the Fleer. And 86, I don't have the Topps. I have an 86 Topps. I'm sorry, an 86 Donruss PSA 10 and an 86 Fleer PSA 10. I haven't got to 87 yet. But like I'm trying to do that with Tony Gwynn. Tony Gwynn was probably my favorite non-Yankee. Definitely one of them. Koufax is another one. I loved Koufax was the man. Like there's definitely, I was able to watch, I forgot which, was it 65? I think it was a 65 World Series where Koufax is pitching, just to be able to watch him pitch because he was gone long before I was born. Yeah, I especially baseball. It's why I'm so addicted to baseball. I love the history of baseball. I've been a huge baseball fan since I was 9 years old. There's just something about it. That's why what's going on now with the whole lockout and the way they play the game and all the rule changes, it's extremely disappointing to me. The Ghost Man on second, crap. I hate that in extra innings. That's garbage. It's such garbage. How many wild card teams are you going to have? Do we really need 16? Do we really need 18,000 teams in a playoffs for baseball? No, I don't think you need all that. I don't know. Did I ever get rid of a card and regret it? Oh, I'm sure I have. I'm probably more so than that, MILF man. There's cards that I didn't buy that I really regret not, like years ago. I wanted a Walter Payton rookie, 1976 Topps PSA 8. They were $250. Thought that was underpriced. I thought that was a great deal because I'm like, he should be worth more. Well, I never bought one. I never bought a Walter Payton rookie. And now PSA 8's like $1,500 or $1,800. So definitely I regret more stuff like that. I was at a card show when we were in Cleveland, and a guy had a PSA 8 1979 Topps Wayne Gretzky rookie. It was $600. I didn't buy it. Now a PSA 8 Gretzky rookie is like $6,000. Stupid. Now I can't buy a Gretzky rookie because I missed my opportunity. So I would say there's more so things like that where I'm probably more upset that I regretted that I didn't buy something as opposed to I sold something. Because I really don't sell a lot. Most of the things that I sold were ungraded, newer stuff that I just didn't collect anymore. And I just took the money that I made from that and I bought stuff that I wanted. So I don't really know I can't think of anything offhand like that I sold and I'm like, damn it, I wish I never sold that. But there's definitely cards. Mantle rookie, guy that owns a card shop had a PSA 2 Mantle for $1,900. And I remember asking my wife, because I'm married, so I'm not just gonna go and spend we have a joint account. We share everything, okay? So I'm not just gonna go and spend $1,900 without asking her or saying, hey, can I go get this? Jokingly, she said, you can buy it. You better start working a corner, though. I should have worked the corner because now a PSA 2 Mantle is like 10,000 or 8,000 or whatever. I can't buy a Mantle rookie now. I can't afford it now. $1,900. I could have paid that off over the course of a year or so. Man, I can't pay no 10 grand for a Mantle rookie. No, Philly 500 will be on when I start part 3 in a couple hours. Has a wild card team ever won the World Series or Super Bowl? Absolutely. Definitely has happened. The first team to win a wild card was the Raiders. The 1980 Raiders are the first wild card team to win a Super Bowl. But yeah, no, I like cards a lot, man. So they're fun for me to, and because there's so many of them out there, you can never have all of them. So you never stop. You're never, at least for me, you're never satisfied. I'm never satisfied. So it's a lot of fun. Diehard Giants fan, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. He says, favorite sport during the Summer Olympics. I like the track. I like the track, the sprinting. Like I like the 100-meter dash. I like the swimming too. I would say that those are probably my favorites. But I definitely like the track and field events the most. I definitely like the running the most. Swimming's right up there though too. I enjoy the swimming. I like the Summer Olympics a lot better than the Winter Olympics. Definitely. But honestly, the Winter Olympics, I don't mind the hockey at all. I definitely like the curling. The curling has probably become my favorite thing in the Winter Olympics. And I like the speed skating. But the figure skating, I don't care about the figure skating. I used to like the bobsledding when I was younger. Not really a bobsledding person. I did like, I don't know what it's called. Maybe somebody in the chat knows what it's called. I like when they do like the cross country skiing and they have to stop at a certain point and they have to shoot a target. They have to hit like 5 targets before they can advance and start skiing again. I forgot what that's called. Well, there's nothing wrong with female beach volleyball either, Dire Giants fan. I understand what you're saying. There's definitely nothing wrong with that. I'll be honest, most of the time when I'm watching that Dire Giants fan, I forget that there's even a volleyball involved. So I definitely get where you're coming from there. It's the triathlon. I like that. Yeah. Triathlon or right. I like those. Biathlon. Yeah. I like that. That's pretty cool too. But yeah, I'm definitely a Summer Olympics guy for sure. I like the diving too. I like the Summer Olympics. Pretty good. Worst loss, Yankees game 7 or Yankees versus time? The Yankees versus the Red Sox by far. That was the worst. 2004 is the worst. The Yankees have won 3 championships in a row when they lost to the Diamondbacks. And although that was disappointing, I'm like, well, I guess they can't win it every year. Definitely that game against the Red Sox was terrible. Yankees in World Series against Diamondbacks or Marlins, if you could. I don't think it matters to me. Probably the Diamondbacks because I would have liked to have said we won 4 in a row. And I hate the fact that Mariano Rivera lost. That's the only loss in his playoff history. Was that? That's the only loss that he had in his entire career in the playoffs. Was that one? If I'm not mistaken, Mariano Rivera was 8-1 in the postseason, has the lowest postseason ERA of all time, and maybe the lowest postseason whip of all time. Oh, that's another card. I have a Mariano Rivera 92 Bowman PSA 9. Mariano Rivera is my favorite Yankee of all time. I loved Mariano Rivera. That's my guy. So that's probably, I would have rather him won that and been 9-0 in the postseason. Actually, he would have got the save. He wouldn't have got the win. They're up 2-1 going to the 9th. And I remember I was a big Soriano fan when he came to the end. I loved Alfonso Soriano. I was collecting Soriano rookies. And when he hit that, and he was a rookie in 01, he hit a game winner against Seattle in the postseason. In game 4, I think it was. He hit a home run in opposite field in extra innings. And then he hit the home run in the 8th inning off of Schilling to give him a 2-1 lead. And I'm like, man, this Soriano kid's amazing. He's going to win the World Series. And then just Mariano just proved that he was human. He was human. Seemed like a machine, but the man was human. Speaking of the machine, I'll never own an Albert Pujols rookie. They're expensive. I'll never own an Ichiro rookie. They're expensive. I shouldn't say that. I mean, they're expensive. I just don't think I can't spend $1,000 on an Ichiro rookie. I don't. If I'm going to spend $1,000 on a card, it's going to be legit. It's going to be Roy Campanella. Like it's going to be not that Ichiro's not a real Hall of Famer, but I want a historical Hall of Famer. If I'm spending $1,000 on a rookie, it's going to be a guy like Roy Campanella. It's going to be one of those guys. It's going to be a guy like Willie McCovey. I'm not doing that for Ichiro. It's not going to be a modern day guy. I do not own any DeGrom stuff. I wish I did, but I don't. I just don't collect modern cards. That's why. I mean, there's definitely some. I have a Buster Posey 2011 Topps PSA 10. I have a Yadier Molina 2004 Topps PSA 9. Like I bought more modern day guys. When you become a Hall of Famer, DeGrom, I will have a PSA 10 rookie of you. I just need to know which one is going to be on the PSA registry because that's how you decide which rookie to buy. Because all your serial numbers get linked into the PSA registry, so they register your collection and you get rated against other collections, which is something I have to do this week when I'm off because I have like probably 100 cards that are not logged into my PSA account. But when you make the Hall of Fame, DeGrom, I will have one then. Kevin Brown or Carl Bavano, they could both go take a flying leap at the moon. I hated Kevin Brown worse. Kevin Brown sucked. Kevin Brown's trash. I might hit the New York State lottery. I don't play the lottery. Someone tried to use advanced stats to say Chapman's better than Mario. Yeah. Pelican Superman, those are those stupid analytical idiots that don't know anything about actual baseball. They don't have anything to do. All you ever had to do is watch them both pitch. Chapman can't wash Mariano's jockstrap. How many damn game-winning home runs has Chapman given up in the playoffs? You know, 10 more hours, I'll do it. I do it almost only 9 more hours, a little bit more than 9 hours. I'll get there. This has been interesting. This has been it's been a very small crowd, like all day. I don't know if YouTube probably isn't sending out my streams. I believe that they've been doing that for a while to me now. I think YouTube has been back to throttling my channel. As you know, they've been taking tons of subscribers away from my channel. Tons. And I don't think that the streams go out to everybody anymore. I don't. I think this has been happening for a while. I think this started happening in January. I really do. For whatever reason. They've been doing this to me. They stick it to me now and again. Don't know why they do it, but they do. Yes, Tanner, this is a 24-hour stream. We can talk to Philly 500 about Jalen Reagor's and how Derek Barnett's an all-pro. Yeah, Philly's always fun to have on the channel. No doubt. No doubt about it. How many wins are DeGrom? Oh, if DeGrom was a Yankee, yeah, he'd definitely have a lot more wins. He would definitely have a lot more wins, Anthony. Definitely. I wish DeGrom was a Yankee. I'll tell you what, Orphanage DeGrom, come over to the Yankees. Come to the Yankees and I'll buy your rookie card. Well, like I said, DeGrom, I need to know which one of your rookies goes in the PSA registry. I wonder if I could check that out because it does have like future See, I bought the wrong David Ortiz. I didn't know till my buddy told me. He's like, why did you buy that one? That's not in the future. Like they have what they consider to be future Hall of Famers. And if they become a Hall of Famer, this is because there's only one rookie card that goes into the PSA registry for like post-World War II Hall of Famers, which is the one that I really like to collect. I put them all in there, but that's really that and like just regular Hall of Famers. I have my own collection for this stuff. So I didn't know that they did that. And I bought a 1997 Fleer David Ortiz PSA 10. And I said I bought one of these just to have it. I didn't pay a lot for that. I think I paid $90. They're like $500 now. They got my buddy's like, why did you buy that one? The Fleer Ultra is in the PSA registry. I said, how do you know that? Because I bought this 2 years ago. He wasn't eligible for the Hall of Fame. He said, because it shows what the future cards are. That's why I bought a 1986 Fleer Barry Bonds PSA 10, because that's the future Hall of Fame registry. Now, I don't know if he's going to get in the Hall of Fame. He should be. Listen, I'm not going to go on a rant because I could rant about this for a long time. I'm just going to say this. If freaking David Ortiz is in the Hall of Fame, Barry Bonds is a damn Hall of Fame. I don't care what anybody says. Oh, he took steroids. I don't care. They all took them back then. All of them. Ortiz is on that list. McGuire, Sosa, Palmeiro, all of them. A-Rod. All the best players are on there. All the best players screwed around with that stuff. And they couldn't touch Barry Bonds. He's the greatest player I've ever seen. The man before he was accused of taking performance-enhancing drugs, which we never tested positive, was still the best player in baseball. He was a 30-30 guy. He was an MVP with the Pirates. He's a Gold Glove left fielder. The man was the best. Him and Eric Davis were the best players before Eric Davis had all the injuries. Eric Davis was so good. Eric Davis was my second favorite player behind Don Mattingly in the 80s. Eric Davis was so good for the Reds. So good before he got injured. Unbelievable how good Eric Davis was. But he and Bonds were amazing. And nobody gave Bonds any love for hitting 320 with 30 homers and 30 steals. But they all loved crappy ass McGwire. And McGwire sucked. Let's be fair. McGwire sucked for years before he started taking whatever the hell they caught in his locker. I don't remember what the hell that was called. Sosa was a better player than McGwire. McGwire could just hit for power. He wasn't an average hitter. He struck out a million times. He couldn't field. He couldn't run. And Bonds said, oh, Bonds' ego, because Bonds is an egotistical maniac. Oh, look at all the attention McGwire and Sosa are getting. I know they're cheating. These guys are trash. Let me get on an even playing field with them, and let's see what I do. Oh, what does Bonds do when his head doubles in size and he gains 70 pounds of muscle? That's not just why you're scared. You don't gain 45 pounds of muscle in 6 months when you're 35. Let's be honest. You don't gain that anyway. But let's just be fair. What did Bonds do? Oh, 73 home runs. All-time home run leader. 600 on base percentage. 860 slugging percentage. Won a batting title hitting 370 when the man's almost 40 years old. Getting intentionally walking 230 times in a year. He became the modern day Babe Ruth. I don't care what he did. Put the guy in the damn Hall of Fame. Bud Selig allowed it. Bud Selig knew, oh Jesus, baseball's struggling. Financially, we suck. Couldn't recover from the strike of 94. Attendance is down. Ratings are down. What are we going to do? Here, just start. I don't care. I'm going to turn my back. I don't see it. I see it, but I don't see it. Ooh, the home run chase. The home runs. Everybody's coming back to baseball. Everybody's coming back in 98 because of the chase for 61. Everybody's coming back. So I'm going to turn my blind eye to it. Then everybody starts doing it. Everybody's hitting 600-foot home runs. Brady Anderson, if Brady Anderson hit 50 home runs one year, okay? He let it happen. He knew it was happening, and then he tried to clean it up. Bud Selig's a joke. I'm not saying Rob Manfred's any better. Rob Manfred's an idiot. Baseball is terrible. Ever since Giamatti passed away, baseball's had terrible commissioners. Baseball's had terrible commissioners. Awful. But Bud Selig is a hypocritical asswipe. Doesn't belong in the Hall of Fame at all. But he allowed this in the game. So I don't McGwire's not a Hall of Famer in my opinion at all. But Palmeiro is. I don't care. Palmeiro's I never did it ever. And I don't care. He's a Hall of Famer. Roger Clemens is a Hall of Famer. Alex Rodriguez is a Hall of Famer. Barry Bonds is a Hall of Famer. If you're putting Ortiz in there, who is on the report of all the guys that were anonymously tested and that should not have been leaked, he's on there. How is it? And he's a DH, for Christ's sakes. You're putting that guy in first ballot Hall of Fame, but you left all these other guys out. The Baseball Hall of Fame is becoming a joke, and it's sad because the Baseball Hall of Fame was always the most prestigious Hall of Fame there is. They're letting guys like Jack Morrison. Oh, Jack Morris. He's not a Hall of Famer. The guy's ERA was almost 4 in his entire career. He was a very good pitcher. He's not a Hall of Famer. Alan Trammell was a very good player. He's not a Hall of Famer. It's not the Hall of Very Good. It's the Hall of Fame. Come on. I can't stand what they're doing in baseball. Jeffy, thank you for the super chat. How's Albert Bell not a Hall of Famer? Albert Bell was great. Problem is, when baseball becomes political, Albert Bell didn't get along with the media. It's a big reason that Eddie Murray is not really, Eddie Murray was the first guy to have 3,000 hits and 500 home runs. He was the first guy to do that. Oh, I'm sorry. He was the second guy to do that. Hank Aaron was the first guy to do that. Not many people did that. Hank Aaron did it, and I think Eddie Murray did do it. He might have been the second guy. I don't know if I don't think Willie Mays had 3,000 hits. But nobody talks about Eddie Murray because he didn't get along with the media. Jim Rice took forever to get in the Hall of Fame because he didn't get along with the media. David Ortiz, everybody loved David Ortiz, so they put him in the Hall of Fame. It's a joke. In baseball, it's not about what you know, it's who you know. It's garbage. It's garbage. Barry Bonds didn't get along with the media either. So let's screw Barry Bonds. No, that's not, I'm sorry. All these stupid writers, all these, these pencil neck geeks with their pocket protectors, they shouldn't have the right to decide who's in the Hall of Fame. Let the players decide. Tewksbury, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it, my man. Griffey Jr. versus Bonds, not on the juice. Who's better? Great question. The problem with Griffey was hurt a lot. Bonds wasn't. Bonds wasn't hurt a lot. So it's tough. Griffey was ridiculous. Griffey was ridiculous. That's a really tough question. Bonds definitely stole more bases than Griffey. Griffey was a little bit more powerful than Bonds. Griffey was probably a better outfielder than Bonds. In his prime, like at the beginning of his career, I'd have to give the edge to Griffey. But again, he started to get hurt a lot. Bonds never did. Bonds was very resilient. So it's tough. I would say I would give the edge to Griffey, but not by much. Not by much. Or Willie Mays did have 3. Okay, so he was the third guy to do that. Murray was the third guy. I think there was only 3 guys until Palmeiro did it. So there was Mays, there was Aaron, and there was Eddie Murray. I knew he was one of the first guys to do it. There wasn't many guys with 500 home runs and 3,000 hits. So he must have been the third guy to do it. How good was Canseco? Canseco he was always on steroids. That's how he got to the major leagues. He admits that. Was Canseco a great player? I mean, he couldn't field at all. Manny's not in the Hall of Fame because Manny got busted for PEDs twice. That's why he's not there. He legitimately got busted for him a couple of times. That's why he's not there. Still one of the greatest hitters I've ever seen. And yeah, if you're going to put David Ortiz, you might as well just put them in. Do something with that. Put him in a different wing. Put him somewhere in there. You can't just act like it didn't happen. You can't act like the steroid era wasn't a part of baseball. It was. And some of the greatest performances in the history of baseball took place during that time. You can't just turn a blind eye to it and act like it wasn't part of history, because it was. Canseco, to me, was a big bopper. Canseco was really good. I don't know if he was ever Hall of Fame good, but he was a very good player in the 80s. And the guy hit 300. He stole 40. He was the first 40-40 guy ever. He was really good, but again, he fell off fast. But with the A's, the beginning of his career, he was something. He was revolutionary. There was not a Canseco. We didn't say anything like him. He was like the first of his kind. Curt Flood, I don't know anything about. The only thing I know about Curt Flood is he was the first free agent in the history of baseball. That's all I know about Curt Flood. I know he played for the Cardinals, but I don't know much about him outside of he was a very good player, and he was the first free agent. But other than that, I don't know much about it. Ryan Howard, not a Hall of Fame. Ryan Howard is the reason we have baseball the way we have it today. Ryan Howard is one of the first guys I remember striking out 200 times, hitting for low average, and hitting 50 home runs. Definitely not a Hall of Famer. Ryan Howard's not a Hall of Famer. So, yeah. I mean, I enjoyed watching him play because, again, he was different. But I wouldn't say that I was a fan of him. Harold Baines, Scott. Again, there's another one. Harold Baines is not a Hall of Famer. Lee Smith is not a Hall of Famer. Those guys aren't Hall of Famers. Edgar Martinez. I loved Edgar Martinez. He killed the Yankees. God, did he murder us. He was a great hitter. He's one of the best right-handed hitters I've ever seen. He's not a Hall of Famer. This is not the Hall of Very Good. It's the Hall of Fame. You know? I think of the Hall of Fame. I'm thinking of Ty Cobb. I'm thinking of Babe Ruth. I'm thinking of Willie Mays. I'm thinking of Sandy Koufax. I'm thinking of Willie McCovey. I'm thinking of Mike Schmidt. You know? I'm thinking of Honus Wagner. Babe Ruth. Mickey Mantle. Joe DiMaggio. Yogi Berra. You know, that's Roy Campanella, Jackie Robinson. Like, this is, when I think of the Hall of Fame, this is what I'm thinking of. Christy Mathewson, Walter Johnson. That's the type of stuff that I think of when I think of the Hall of Fame. I don't think of Edgar Martinez. I don't think of Harold Baines. You know, I think of Greg Maddux. Think of Randy Johnson. I think of Rickey Henderson. Rickey Henderson was the most exciting baseball player I've ever seen. That's what I think. I think of Reggie Jackson. You know, those are the types of players that I think of when I think of the Hall of Fame. Frank Robinson, Brooks Robinson, Roberto Clemente, Al Kaline, Ernie Banks. You know, those are Hall of Famers. Stan Musial is probably the most underrated ball player ever. Ted Williams, the greatest hitter that ever lived. Those are Hall of Famers to me. Not Lee Smith. Not Alan Trammell. Not Jack Morris. Because you know what's going to happen? Dale Murphy should be a Hall of Famer then. Lou Whitaker is going to get in the Hall of Fame. They're not Hall of Famers. They were very good. Why isn't Roger Maris in the Hall of Fame? You're going to put all these other guys in the Hall of Fame? Where the hell's Roger Maris? Why isn't he in the Hall of Fame? Anthony, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate you, my guy. He says, DeGrom reminds me a lot of Messina with the Yankees. Great pitcher, screwed on run support. Yeah. Well, the one thing we can say about Messina is he did win 20 games. The only time in his career was the last year of his career with the Yankees. But yeah, it seemed like Messina did get that, especially in the postseason. It seemed like we never scored for Mike Messina. He was snake bitten. And Mike Messina, you know what? He's a Hall of Fame pitcher. Because there's not one pitcher, at least that I know of. I don't know about the steroid guys, and I don't know about this for like the modern day pitchers. But as far as I remember, there's not one pitcher in the history of baseball that has a record of 100 games over 500 that's not in the Hall of Fame. And Mike Messina was like 270 and 159, and it took him a few years to get in there. Mike Messina was not a dominating pitcher, but he's a Hall of Fame pitcher. L.A. Lou, thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. Kurt Flood lost his case for free agency. Catfish Hunter was the first free agent. I did not know that. I just remember Kurt Flood being a free agent guy, or maybe he was the first guy that tested free agent. Whatever it was, he had something to do with free agency. I just remember that. It's really all I know about Kurt Flood was that. Orphanage Grom, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. He says Bill Freehand, Lou Whitaker, Dick Allen, Kenny Lofton. Kenny Lofton is not a Hall of Fame. He is not a Hall of Famer. There's just guys that don't belong in the Hall of Fame that are in there. They just don't. I mean, you know, you talk about the performance enhancing drugs. Why is Ivan Rodriguez in the Hall of Fame? We all know what Ivan Rodriguez is. Why the hell is Ivan Rodriguez in there? How can you pick and choose? How can you pick and choose which guys go in there that or in a gray area of whether they did it or not? Like I said, there's no proof that Barry Bonds did. He never tested positive. Ichiro's the greatest hitter. See, to me, it's Ted Williams. Right? Ted Williams hit 521 home runs. Ted Williams hit 344 in his career. And Ted Williams had, I don't know how many RBIs he had. It was a shitload. And Ted Williams missed 4.5 years in the prime of his career to fight in a war. I think Ted Williams had two terms in the military. He missed 4.5 years of his career to go fight in the war. I don't know what his numbers could have been if that didn't happen. The guy was a fighter pilot. I mean, Ted Williams is a legend. That's the greatest hitter. In my opinion, that's the greatest overall hitter ever. The greatest overall player ever is Babe Ruth. The greatest overall, because Babe Ruth was a dominant pitcher too. But Ted Williams, there is no denying what Ted Williams was. Orphanage Grom, thank you for the super chat, brother. I really appreciate it. Says, I don't need run support. I am the run support. Now, there you go. Yeah, listen, you're not going to get the chance now because they're going to do a universal DH, but that's what the offense would say. Shut him out and hit one out, and you'll win the game. You know, you're getting drunk with Ron Saint, Steve Garvey. Nice. Yeah, Clemens never. Yeah, there's a lot. Like I said, to me, you just can't pick and choose. David Ortiz getting in there to me is just, I don't understand that. I don't understand how they put him in the first ballot. It doesn't make sense. They didn't put Jeff Kent in the Hall of Fame. Is Utley? I would have to look at Utley's numbers. Utley was really good for a few years, but I like Mike Francesa said to be a Hall of Fame, you really need to have 10 Hall of Fame seasons. Listen, I don't like Curt Schilling, and quite frankly, I don't think Curt Schilling's a Hall of Famer. I never did. I think he's a borderline Hall of Famer, just like I think Bernie Williams is a borderline Hall of Famer. Like I never thought Bernie Williams. I loved Bernie Williams. I don't think he's a Hall of Famer. But they decided to keep Curt Schilling out because of Curt Schilling's politics. Well, I'm sorry. That's not why you keep a guy out of the Hall of Fame. It's because you don't agree with the man's politics. You don't keep him out of the Hall of Fame. It's got nothing to do with what he was as a baseball player. I hate the fact that Pete Rose isn't in the Hall of Fame because he bet on baseball. He did that as a manager. He didn't do it as a player. And you know what? After Pete Rose passes away, he's probably going in the Hall of Fame. Pete Rose belongs in the Hall of Fame. Joe Jackson belongs in the Hall of Fame. The whole Black Sox scandal, if you read the book, watch the movie, Joe Jackson didn't know what the hell was going on. Joe Jackson had 400 in that World Series. Joe Jackson did not tank anything. Joe Jackson belongs in the Hall of Fame. The guy's a Hall of Famer. The guy hit 356 in his career, 358. One of them. I think he hit 356. I think Rogers Hornsby hit 358. I think. I could be wrong. Joe Jackson could hit 358. Hornsby could hit 356. But either way, he's either the second or third highest career batting average of all time, behind Todd Cobb's 367. I think Hornsby hit 358. Hornsby won 2 Triple Crowns. Ted Williams won 2 Triple Crowns. Rogers Hornsby's amazing. Tony Lazzari was amazing. These are true Hall of Famers. Lou Gehrig. I know that is a Hall of Famer. So, I don't know. I just don't. Baseball is really starting to. It's unfortunate because I still love it. I still love baseball, but it's not the game that I grew up with. It's changing a lot. Yeah, exactly. Orphanage. I don't exactly. It is a popularity contest. And I don't like it. It never used to be that way. Johnny Bench, it's a Hall of Famer, man. Johnny Bench is a Hall of Famer. You know, Carlton Fisk. Trout's a Hall of Famer, absolutely. Trout will be a Hall of Famer. A lot of injuries, but Trout is going to be a Hall of Famer. I just the David Ortiz thing really. That, you know, I can put up with them putting Harold Baines and Edgar Martinez and Alan Trammell and Jack Morrison. I don't like it, but I can deal with it. But the Ortiz first ballot thing, I mean, come on, man. That just doesn't make sense. I'm sorry. Too many questions about David Ortiz. To just go, yeah, here you go. Clemens and Bonds, no to you. But Ortiz, yeah, we like you. Bonds, you were too harsh with the media. You hurt our feelings. You're not getting in the Hall of Fame. Palmeiro's a Hall of Famer. I think all those guys that put up Hall of Fame numbers in the steroid era belong in the Hall of Fame. Like I said, put them in a different hall or something. Put a different room in there and put those guys in there. And you can put right on the top, steroid era, whatever you want to put in there. Alex Rodriguez played during the steroid era of baseball, blah, 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 blah. Roger Clemens played in the steroid era of baseball, blah, 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 blah. Barry Bonds, blah, blah, whatever. They're Hall of Famers. You want to put steroid users in the Hall of Fame? Like I said, Ivan Rodriguez, shady area, gray area. Jeff Bagwell, gray area. David Ortiz, extremely gray area. Why are they in? And Bonds isn't. In case you can't tell, I'm a big fan of Barry Bonds. I've always been a fan of Barry Bonds. I don't think I have that over there. I should check. I wonder if I still have if I have a Barry Bonds jersey. I think I looked for that before, and I don't have it anymore. I used to have a Barry Bonds Giants jersey. I loved Barry Bonds. Loved him. Loved Barry Bonds. Barry Bonds, Tony Gwynn. Just, yeah. Those are my guys, man. And Eric Davis. Ricky Henderson. Obviously, Mattingly. I mean, but after Mattingly started to kind of fade away, we got into the 90s. Cal Ripken was another one. I loved Cal Ripken. Yeah, I agree, Kenny. It was extremely exciting. And like I said, Bud Selig knew it. He knew it. Maris isn't in, no. Maris should be in, right? If you're going to put all these other guys in there, if you're going to put Harold Baines in the Hall of Fame, Roger Maris should be in the Hall of Fame. The man won 2 MVPs, held the single season record for home runs in a year with 61. We all know that the guys that passed him, we all know that they supposedly took PEDs. None of them were in the Hall of Fame. Vlad, I loved Vlad. Jacob. Vlad was one of my favorites, without a doubt. Behind Alex Rodriguez in the 90s, Vlad was my favorite player. I love Vlad. Vlad, from his nose to his toes, hit the ball anywhere. Never struck out 100 times in his career. Never. Not one season he never struck out 100 times. Never. Dude hit ropes. Dude had a gun for an arm. 40-40 caliber player. Vlad was fantastic. Vladimir Guerrero was a lot of fun to watch, especially on the Expos. Man, that Expos team could have been something special. If that team would have stayed together, they had Randy Johnson. They had Pedro Martinez. They had Larry Walker, Vladimir Guerrero, Marquise Grissom. That team could have been sick. I mean, even in the 80s, they had Andre Dawson. They had Gary Carter. They had Tim Raines. They had Tim Wallach. But even in the 80s, the Expos were exciting. And I told you guys, when I bought this in my Yankee hat, I regret not buying the Expos hat. I always loved the Expos uniforms. Always. Loved those powder blue uniforms. Loved the hat. Always loved the red, white, and blue hat. When I was younger, I always thought the top said ELB, and I'm like, what does ELB mean? I always thought it was just something in French. I didn't realize it was an M. But I always enjoyed the Expos were a really exciting team. I want to see if I have. Let me look and see if I have this. I don't think I have. I don't think I have this Bonds jersey. Maybe I do. Nope. I don't have it. I don't have that Bonds jersey, but I do have this. So I was talking about this earlier. I do have this. Yeah. This jacket is almost 30 years old. This is my Knicks jacket from 1990, the 1993-1994 season. I'm sorry, the 92-93 season. It's still in pretty good shape considering, but yeah. The old Stars Knicks jacket. This is when they went to this logo. This is when they left when they put the triangle in there, they went to the black and orange. This is when they left, just around basketball, and the Knicks weren't as sharp around it. But yeah, this is older than most people in my chat. 1992, 1993, I bought this thing. I still have it. I never got rid of this thing. But there you go. Probably still fits me, which is amazing. That this is 30 years old. I bet this thing still fits me. See that? Like a glove. This just goes to show you that we stayed in good shape, because how many people can put something on their body from when they were a junior in high school and it still fits? The old Knicks. Obi Toppin with the worst slam dunk championship of all time. But listen, when you're a Knicks fan, you celebrate anything that you can celebrate. That was terrible tonight. It was terrible. That was so bad. What a terrible slam dunk contest. But yeah. It was my junior. I bought it in 1993. I bought it in the spring of 93. I graduated in 94. So it was the spring of 93. I was a junior. when I bought this. I actually think I bought this when they were playing the Bulls. It was somewhere around there. I think this jacket was it was $60. It was something like that. I think it was $60. I had a job at the time though. So I had to have it. I was like, I got to have this. And I remember my dad, because he was a truck driver, and I remember he went to New York City a lot. And in 1993, you couldn't get John Starks jerseys up here. Could not find them. They were not in the stores up here. My dad got me a John Starks jersey. And there was one kid, he just couldn't believe that I had a John Starks jersey, because it was his favorite player too. He's like, oh my God, where'd you get this Starks jersey? Where'd you get this Starks jersey? I said I got it from the city. So yeah, but this is my Knicks starters jacket from 1993. Let's go Knicks. I'm representing all the team, right? We got the Knicks, we got the Giants, we got the Yankees. Since 84. The Rangers probably since 91. I don't own any Rangers gear because I do have a Rangers hat. But I'm not a big enough Rangers fan to walk around and represent the Rangers. I like watching the Rangers play, and I'm definitely more into the Rangers now than I've been probably since 2015. But if they won a Stanley Cup, I can't out there and go and grab the only Rangers jersey I ever probably get is an Adam Fox, because I love Fox. But I still wouldn't feel right walking around with a Rangers jersey acting like, oh yeah, let's go Rangers. Because I'm not. I like the Rangers, but I'm not a diehard like I am with these teams. Let me put this thing back. Let me put this guy back. Or at least leave it here. I can put it back tomorrow. Or no, I think I had something else over there. Let's see if I do. What else do I got in here? What else do I got in here? A Tony Stewart jacket. my Bonds jersey? The Starks jersey ain't down here, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't have that stuff. Giants jersey, Giants coat. Oh, yes, I do. No, that's not it. That ain't it. I don't want that. I'm making a damn mess over here. All right, here's a couple of buttes. Here's a couple of buttes. There you go. My favorite player of all time. There you go. My man, John Starks. My favorite player of all time. I had to have a Starks jersey. Like I said, I've been looking for his damn All-Star jersey for years. I can't find his All-Star jersey anyplace. I always figure if I'm going to find a John Starks All-Star jersey, it's going to be on eBay. And I never see them. I never see a John Starks jersey on eBay. But yeah, this is pretty cool. I mean, it's not this isn't, I got this a few years ago. This isn't like an old jersey, but I love this thing. This is really nice. I have to have John Starks. He was my guy. And I've said before, there's the LeBron James rookie jersey. I bought this back in 2003. But I like LeBron since he was a rookie. So I've had this. This jersey is 20 years old, man, or 19 years old, whatever the hell it is, 18 years old. But yeah, this one's a Nike jersey. But yepers. So the LeBron jersey's old, but the Starks jersey not so old. I don't have jerseys like I used to. I used to have so many jerseys, but like I said, I got rid of a lot of them. I got an Amari Stoudemire jersey in here. I'm guessing I threw that Barry Bonds jersey away. It probably didn't fit me anymore. But those are some nice things. My old stuff. But the Knicks coat's fun. The Knicks coat's fun. I enjoy that one. That's a good one. The fact that thing that's older than my Jason Sehorn jersey, which is 25 years old. I bought that in 1997. So I love the fact that I got clothes older than a lot of people in my chat. Makes me feel like a young guy. Bring out they're upstairs, Waterfly. Otherwise, I would. I've shooted the baseball cards the last stream. So, I don't want to go through all of them. I can bring them down. I guess I can bring some of those baseball cards down. You never know, Anthony. He might be back. No. Good stuff. The dunk contest was terrible. It was terrible. I've never seen Sehorn play basketball. No. I can't say I ever saw that. Can't say I ever saw him play basketball. Yeah, Nick, somebody bought this from me. I can't remember who it was. One of my subscribers bought bought the Method Man Yankee shirt for me. I just can't remember who it was. Yeah, Anthony, I wanted the same thing. And you know what? There's a lot of, I'm sure the Jazz fans wonder that. I'm sure Pacers fans wonder that. I'm sure the Suns fans, Blazers fans, I'm sure they all wonder what could have been if there was no Jordan. The Knicks, in my opinion, I think the Knicks team, the 92-93 Knicks were better than the 93-94 Knicks, in my opinion. I felt like the 93 Knicks were the best. They won 60 games. I think that's the only time in the history of the franchise that they won 60 games. They might have done it in the 70s. I don't know. For some reason, I thought that was the first time that they'd ever won 60 in a regular season, was the 93 Knicks. They were the number one seed in the East. They beat the Bulls the first two games in the Garden. Then they fell apart. 93 was the year like I felt like they really should have won it all. 94, obviously, they got there because Jordan retired. But I just didn't feel like that 94 Knicks team was as good as the 93 Knicks team. I just felt like the 93 Knicks were better. If the Knicks would have kept Xavier McDaniel in 93 instead of Charles Smith, I mean, I don't know. I don't. The 92-93 Knicks were, to me, they were the best Knicks team that I saw. They were really good. That was a really good team. But Ewing's very underappreciated. It's just, I think what happens is especially in New York, you become a superstar and you can't win the whole thing. And I think fans get impatient and they blame the star. Ewing had no talent around him. No consistent talent. Not till the end of his career when he was injured and like banged up. He didn't have guys like Latrell Sprewell and Larry Johnson and Allen Houston at the beginning of his career. I love John Starks. He's my favorite player, but John Starks was not. John Starks played in the CBA. Anthony Mason came from the CBA. These guys were overachievers with the Knicks. They weren't great players. Starks was a tenacious defender. Starks was an incredible heart, just all heart. Starks is all heart, 150% effort every night. But he was an inconsistent shooter. He was a streaky shooter. There was nights he'd be great. There was nights that he couldn't throw it in the ocean. It certainly was never for lack of effort, which is why I love the guy to death. Which is why most Knicks fans love the 90s Knicks, because they spit blood every night. They just weren't extremely talented. Charles Oakley was a great rebounder and was a tough son of a bitch. But Charles Oakley was not going to get you 20 points a night. Anthony Mason, same thing. Derek Harper, same thing. Rolando Blackman, same thing. Mark Jackson, Ewing never had a consistent second guy like Jordan had a Pippen, like Stockton had a Malone, or vice versa. Ewing never had that second star. Reggie Miller never had that second star. Charles Barkley never had that second star. They had a hard time getting over, for sure. Jared, thank you for the super chat. I'm the original Jared. I love Asia, baby. There you go. I don't understand. Listen, when you have trolls, you've made it, right? It's a big reason why I can't, where I'm hoping I get to 100,000 and I can get that check mark next to my name, because then everybody's going to know it's the real me, right? I wouldn't surprise me if LeBron returned to the Cavs. I think next year's his last year in Los Angeles. Yeah, Oakley always craps on Ewing. Oakley is always crapped on Ewing. Always. That's because Oakley was friends with Jordan. But, yeah, Oakley does that all the time. Derek Harper did it too. It doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense to me. Ewing was as tough as it got. The man played through pain on a consistent basis. Ewing was very underappreciated. The man was an absolute beast for the Knicks. I tell you this, there has not been any New York Knick that's even come close to Patrick Ewing since Ewing left. And the Knicks have been absolute hot trash since they got rid of Ewing. Trash. Should have never did him dirty like that. The man didn't look right in a Magic jersey. The man didn't look right in a Supersonics jersey. He didn't look right in those jerseys. Tom Chambers. Well, Tom Chambers was at the end of his career in Phoenix at that time, wasn't he? Like, Tom Chambers had been around a long time. Oh, Ewing just didn't have the consistent guys. Chris Childs was straight trash, Jeffy. I hated Chris Childs. Garbage. Charlie Ward won a Heisman Trophy, Florida State. He was an okay point guard. Ewing never had a good point guard. Never. He had Mark Jackson. That was it. Then he had Doc Rivers. After Rivers had been in the league forever. Then he had Derek Harper. He had Mo Cheeks. He had Rod Strickland. He had Chris Childs. He had Charlie Ward. He never had a consistent point guard his entire career either. Jared, thank you for Super Chase, says, keep gussing Jared the Simper. I don't know what the Jared thing is. I don't understand the Jared thing. They're the best team in New York. The Rangers are the best team in New York. That they are. We're almost 16 hours down here. We got another half an hour before we switch over to part 3. The Knicks haven't had a good point guard since Mark Jackson. If you even want to consider him, because they really haven't had a really good point guard since Clyde Frazier, for being honest. I don't know how I do it either in New York for life. I don't know. I should have had a massage chair. Yeah, that would have been nice. But I might fall asleep if that was the case. That could happen. I don't know. I didn't know, man. I didn't know. Hit that like button. We're almost at 500 likes. I don't think we're going to get there, though. We're like 70 away. I don't know. Oh, I do know my back is getting crappy. Might be time to pop one of these energy drinks as well. Oh, God, I hated Stephon Marbury. God, I hated those Knicks teams. As much as I loved the 90s Knicks, I hated Isaiah's Knicks. I couldn't stand Isaiah Thomas's Knicks. I hated them all, man. Except for David Lee. I like David Lee. The Knicks were so forgettable in that era. I like the fact that Nate Robinson beat the shit out of Eddie Curry in the shower. That was like the best thing that happened during that era. They get everybody 10 years too late. Oh, let's bring Penny Hardaway to the Knicks in 2006. Let's bring him there. That should help out. Let's sign Jared Jeffries to a $30 million deal. Jared Jeffries, $30 million for Jared Jeffries. Stupid. Paid Eddie Curry a fortune, gave away all their draft picks for nobodies. Drafted Frederick Weiss, dude never even played for the Knicks. It's just garbage. Duncan, thank you for the super chat, brother. I appreciate you. Dr. J as a net or a Sixter. Well, I would say the Nets. He was in his prime in the ABA. I didn't see Dr. J till the end of his career. I didn't see him play with the Nets, but I would imagine he was in the ABA. He was a legend. He won a championship with the Sixers. But I think as a net when they were the New York Nets in the ABA, yeah, I would say that. Yeah, Eddie Curry was trash. Trash. And I don't care what Oakley says about Ewing. Oakley's a bitter man, right? But Oakley was a guy, like I said, he gave us everything for the Knicks. Eddie Curry did not deserve to wear 34 because Eddie Curry was the complete opposite. A lazy slug, gutless slug, Eddie Curry. Boy, the Knicks were bad. The Knicks were bad. Very bad. I don't know what's going on, but Jared, thank you for the super chat. He says, I'm becoming a Knicks fan. Good, you should become a Knicks fan. They're becoming a Knicks fan. Popeye Jones, he was on the Mavericks. Let's go. Ron Artest. Better world peace. My wife used to hate when I would do that. Because that's the way, I forgot the guy's name. It's like Olszewski or something. The Knicks PA announcer, who I love, by the way. I always love the way he said the names. But the way he would go, Meta World Peace, I would do that all the time. My wife would be like, will you stop? So every time Artest scored, which wasn't a lot, but every time he would score, I would go, Meta World Peace. Oh, God. Steve Francis, he sucked too. Another guy. Crawford, another guy. Jamal Crawford ended up being good elsewhere, but he was. The Knicks were so trash. The Knicks were so garbage. Marty Collins got that big fight with Garmon. Got a big fight with the Nuggets. And the Knicks are such a clown show. The Knicks are the biggest clown show in the history of New York sports during Isaiah Thomas. Bigger clown show than the Jets. Bigger clown show than the Giants. That era of the Knicks is completely, it's just, that should be wiped from the record books. Horrible. I don't have much thoughts on the James Harden Ben Simmons trade. I mean, Harden wanted out of Brooklyn. Harden's a quitter. Harden ain't winning a championship anyway. Ben Simmons didn't want to be there. I think it worked out for both teams. Neither team's going to win anything anyway. So, yeah, I played some WWF video games as a kid. Well, maybe not as a kid, as a late teenager. Probably 90. Yeah, well, maybe 97, 98. No, probably it was in my early 20s. I played probably for PlayStation 2, I would imagine. I had PlayStation 1. I don't know which WWF. I definitely had a WWF game. There's another Jared Williams. Thank you for the super chat, Jared. He says, who cares about English? Watch your language with an H. Very nice. I don't understand the Jared Williams guy, though. Jared, you must have made somebody mad. Victor De La Cruz, what's going on? Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Oh, Ronaldo Bachman. Yeah, there's another. Ronaldo Bachman. What a disgrace. Let's look at this. Let's look. That had to be like the 2007 Knicks, right? They were so bad for so long. There was a 2009. When I'm trying to think of like when they were really bad. Let's see. My phone is going to die eventually. But let's see if I can find this. Let's go previous season. That's D'Antoni. There we go. 2007, 2008. Here we go. Isaiah Thomas. The Knicks are 23-59. Were they worse the year before? I thought they lost 60 games one year. 33-49. That's pretty good. They were 23-59 in 05-06 with Larry Brown, too. But that was Isaiah Thomas doing the drafting. Here we go. This is the Knicks team. Ronaldo Buckman. Wilson Chandler actually wasn't a bad player. He went in the Carmelo Anthony deal. Marty Collins, Jamal Crawford, Eddie Curry, Jerome James, Jared Jeffries, Fred Jones, David Lee, who I liked, and of course they let him walk to Golden State. Stephon Marbury, Randolph Morris, Zach Randolph, I forgot about him, Quentin Richardson, Nate Robinson, and Malik Rose. What a trash team that is. Absolute garbage. Jamal Crawford. Where's the points per game? He led the Knicks at 20 points per game. Jamal Crawford shot 41% from the field that year. David Lee averaged 11 points and 9 rebounds. So let's get rid of him. They were so bad. The Knicks were utter trash. The Knicks haven't really been good at all. Jared Williams, thank you for the super chat. I guess fake Jared Williams. It says it's called trolling, like pissing Jared off. I don't know. I like David Lee too, Noah. And of course they always let all their good players walk, but I think you're too young to remember. Though, I mean, you think the Knicks are bad now. You should have saw some of those Knicks teams from, like I said, 2005 through 2010. They were disgraceful. Awful. Yeah, Frederick Weiss, he was a legend, all right. He never played for the Knicks. And Vince Carter completely jumped right over the top of him and dunked the ball in the Olympics. It's garbage. Well, the Knicks were bad. The Knicks have been bad for, like I said, ever since they did Ewing dirty. Horrible. That was it. The Knicks have won one playoff series since 2000. That's it. One. That was in 2013. And then they lost to the Pacers in the Eastern Conference semifinals. They had no business losing to that Pacers team either. The Knicks won 54 games. They should have at least made it to the Eastern Conference Finals against the Heat. So even there, even when they had a great season, won the Atlantic Conference for the first time since 1994, they couldn't get out of the second round. That's the Knicks, man. It's the Knicks. Linsanity was fun for 2 weeks. That's exactly how long it lasted. Jeremy Lin, that was all we had to cheer for. That was it. That was it. Jeremy Lin. Melo was a streaky guy. Melo was really good, and then Melo would drive me crazy because Melo would grab the rebound. Melo would dribble up the court. Melo would dribble for 20 seconds, pick up the dribble, jab step, fadeaway jump shot, and double coverage. He would drive me insane. Jab step, fake, fade away. Stepped on the calculator, no more seconds. Oh my God, Waterfly, what's going on there? Yes, they traded Camby for Antonio McDyess. Antonio McDyess, former Nugget. One of the best dunks ever was Camby on Mutombo. You can't find a good video of that. There is a video of that, with Camby dunking on Mutombo in 1999 against the Hawks in the second round of the playoffs. But it is as pixelated. It's like 144p. It's like the video from 1999. There's not really a good view of it. I can't find that game anywhere, but Camby literally dunked in Mutombo. I mean, he literally jumped and he pissed on Mutombo. Camby was a beast. Camby was slamming everything during that and blocking shots. It's the best Marcus Camby ever played. Even when he was on the Raptors. I don't think that he was ever that good in the Raptors. During that playoff run, Camby was a beast for the Knicks. Blocking everything, dunking everything. He really broke out in that playoff run in 99. John Wallace was a bust. Oh, I remember John Wallace was a big deal because he came from Syracuse. And I'm pretty sure John Wallace played in Syracuse. And yeah, they had 3 first-round picks that year. They drafted John Wallace, they drafted Walter McCarty, and they drafted Dante Jones. I don't think Dante Jones ever even played for the Knicks. Wallace didn't end up being any good. McCarty ended up on the Celtics. But yeah, I remember John Wallace. And again, John Wallace had to play in the 1997 Eastern Conference semifinals against the Heat because David Stern suspended everybody on the Knicks. So Buck Williams had to be Buck Williams guarding Alonzo Mourning and John Wallace out there. That's what the Knicks had to put out there. You'll take over the Knicks and lead. I hope so, Noah. Somebody needs to do it. Somebody needs to do it. Most underrated Knick ever? I mean, that's tough because I'll be honest, Noah, there hasn't been a lot of good Knicks in my lifetime. There really hasn't. I mean, that's tough. That's a tough question. Maybe Mark Jackson. Like I always liked Mark Jackson. I don't think Mark Jackson ever got enough credit when he was at the Knicks. I don't think Starks was underrated. I don't think Anthony Mason was I think those guys get the accolades that they deserve. Like I said, they played their ass off. They weren't the most talented guys. They played their ass off. Charlie Ward wasn't anything great. Greg Anthony sucked. I don't know if you were in here earlier during the dunk contest. I was ripping Greg Anthony a new one, man. I hated Greg Anthony. That's such a tough question. David Lee was very underrated for the Knicks. He didn't play here long, but he was underrated. I don't know, man. It's tough. We didn't have a lot of good players. We just really haven't. We haven't had a lot of. I don't think we've had players that have been underrated. I think all the Knicks that have been here have gotten the accolades they deserve. I would say Ewing is the most underappreciated Knick of all time, but I don't think he was underrated. Larry Johnson was at the end of his career. He couldn't do with us what he did in Charlotte. Allen Houston was really good, but I don't think he was underrated. Sprewell was not underrated. I don't know. Doc Rivers was only here for like a year and a half, though. He wasn't here long. Doc Rivers was here. Doc Rivers was with the Knicks in 93 and 94. And that was it. And he was hurt in 94. He was hurt pretty much all year. He really played 1 year with the Knicks. It is hard. No, I don't think we had an underrated guy. Yeah, I was not a Marbury fan at all. I just hated that entire group of Knicks. No, I hated the Knicks from 2000. Like, I really did. Like, I legitimately hated them. I mean, I'll tell you, I hate the way the Giants play, and I hated the coaching, but I don't hate the Giants. No matter how bad they're, like, I don't hate them. Like, I legitimately disliked the players on the Knicks. I hated Eddie Curry. I hated Stephon Marbury. I hated Steve Francis. I hated Nate Robinson. I hated Jared Jeff. Like, I hated those players. I couldn't stand it. Like, I couldn't even watch them. I couldn't even watch them. I disliked them so much. It was that was a really, I mean, the Knicks still aren't any good, right? At least they're not embarrassing anymore. At least they made the playoffs last year. But they were that section from 2005 to 2010 was a joke. Awful. There's no doubt about that. They were really bad. Jared, thank you for the, oh shoot, I lost my chat. Let's bring this back up. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, ring the bell. Let's go, baby. Yeah, Willis Reed. Obviously, I missed those. I missed the glory days of the Knicks, Mike. I missed the Walt Clyde Fraziers and the Phil Jacksons and the Bill Bradleys and obviously the Willis Reeds. I missed all those guys. I missed the good Knicks. Like I said, the '90s Knicks were definitely they battled, they fought, they were fighters. They made 2 NBA finals. They were always a competitor for the NBA finals. They rarely got knocked out in the first round during the 90s. You know, from 92 to 99, I don't think they got knocked out in the first round once. I think they always at least made the Eastern Conference semifinals. I think they always made the second round. I don't think they ever got knocked out in the first round outside of the 91 against the but I think the Bulls swept us in 91. But even in 1990, I mean, they beat the Celtics. They came back from 0-2. They gave up 148 points in game 2. They hadn't won in the Boston Garden in like 5 years. Ewing hit that corner 3 as the shot clock was running down. And then, of course, they got wiped out by the eventual champions, the Pistons, in the next round. And then I think that I think the Bulls swept them in 91, but that was the only year in the 90s. The Knicks made the playoffs every year in the 90s. And I think they only got eliminated in the first round that one year. And even in 89, they made the second round, and they really didn't have any business losing to the Bulls that year. The Knicks were better in 89 than they were in 90. I remember they swept the Sixers. They brought the brooms out. They had no business losing to the Bulls. They were better than the Bulls that year. The Bulls were lucky to get by the Cavs that year. So, how do you feel about J.R. Smith when he was a Knick? I would say J.R. Smith was a poor man's John Starks. He was an incredibly streaky shooter, but he played no defense, and he did not play like Starks. But offensively, he was a poor man's John Starks, which isn't good. I love John Starks to death. He's my favorite player, but let's face it, John Starks was not a consistent shooter. What John Starks was all heart and guts and defense and tenacity and competitiveness and fire. Everything that a New Yorker looks for in their players. John Starks embodied a New Yorker. They never quit. No matter how down they are, they never stop fighting. They never stop trying. They want to win. That was him. That's why I love that guy. That's why he's my favorite player. He battled crap in college. He was bagging groceries. He was in the CBA, and the man made an all-star team. I love John Starks. Most Knicks fans that grew up in that era will tell you that they love John Starks. Yeah, they'll get on him for game 7 in the 94 finals. Whatever. He had a bad game. But I'll say it till the day I die. If stupid, and not stupid, because I love the Hakeem Olajuwon too, but if Hakeem Olajuwon doesn't peel off of Ewing in game 6, the Knicks are champions and there is no game 7. I have tortured myself. This is the most pain. The game 6 in the 94 finals and game 5 of the 93 Eastern Conference semifinals, they're right there. Most heartbreaking Knicks losses that I've dealt with. Legitimately cried after game 6 of the NBA finals. Starks comes off. He's red hot in that fourth quarter. He single-handedly brings the Knicks back. The Knicks are down double digits. He single-handedly brings them back in that quarter. He scores 16 points. He comes off that screen. He catches the inbound pass. He has his shoulders square. He is lined up. That ball, I will go to my grave. That ball's going in. And Olajuwon got his fingertips on it. And then he had a terrible game 7. And Pat Riley said he should have sat Starks down. Starks was too amped up. 0 for 10 from down. Just too amped up. He was a fiery guy. And Starks would get like that. He would start pressing. He would start missing. And he would keep chucking it up there. That was just him. He had a bad game 7. He had a bad game 1, too. He didn't shoot well in game 1 either. But 2 through 6, he was amazing. But J.R. Smith couldn't do what John Starks did. J.R. Smith didn't have a tenth of the heart John Starks did. Duncan Wright, they remember for 5 months. What do I think about again, I think it works out for both teams. I don't think either guy wanted to be on their respective team. I don't think the Sixers win anything with Harden. Harden's a curse. Harden won't win a championship. Who would I let dunk over me as a dunk contest prop? Dominique Wilkins. Nick was my favorite guy. Nick was my favorite dunker. He was my favorite player in the 80s. Before John Starks came along, Dominique was my favorite player. I loved Dominique Wilkins. Extremely underrated basketball player. Extreme. Oh, he didn't play any defense. Stop. Nick was as explosive as it got. The man's nickname is the human highlight film. Back when they had good nicknames. They had good nicknames. They don't really have. Do they really have nicknames anymore? Do they have good nicknames? I don't know. See, the Ewing one, Mike, doesn't really bother me. For whatever reason, 95 doesn't bother me. I didn't feel like the Knicks deserved to win in 95. So I think that never really bothered me. I don't know why. I think part of it, Mike, was from 94. I think that I was so numb from 1994 that just didn't bother me. In 96, I mean, that was one of the greatest. We lost to the Bulls. That was one of the greatest teams ever. So that wasn't really a big deal. 97 was just heartbreaking in the fact that David Stern took us a chance for us to play in the Eastern Conference Finals against the Bulls. 98, we weren't going anywhere anyway. We weren't really a good team in 98. And then 99, they had that incredible run. I like J.R. Smith in his last year with LeBron and the Cavs. He was phenomenal in the postseason. Thanks. Yeah. Didn't know how much time was on the clock. Yeah, he listen, J.R. Smith likes, it's 420 for J.R. Smith. Mookie Blaylock was pretty good for the Hawks. The Hawks had some pretty good teams. When they had Mookie, they had Spud Webb, they had Dominique, they had Stacey Augmon, they had Kevin Willis. They're pretty good. How could the Knicks not do anything with Ewing? You mean about the shooters? I don't think Hakeem Olajuwon had great shooters around him, though, either. The Knicks' backcourt completely dominated that series. Kenny Smith was complete trash. He had a lucky 3 in Game 7. I remember that. He had a lucky 3. He was trash. Sam Cassell was the guy that really hurt the Knicks, and I didn't even know who the hell he was. Sam Cassell was the guy that hurt the Knicks, but I wouldn't say the problem with the Rockets in 94 was their best player, Olajuwon, was better than our best player, which was Ewing. He nullified Patrick Ewing. Ewing set a record at the time for most blocks in the finals. And my eyelash in my eye. But Ewing shot the ball terribly in that series because Olajuwon was too much for Ewing. Olajuwon was the best center I ever saw. The best overall center I ever saw was Hakeem Olajuwon. He was too much for Ewing, so he nullified our best player. Derek Harper would have won the MVP. Had the Knicks won that series. Derek Harper was great in that series. John Starks was great for 5 games in that series. Our backcourt dominated, but Olajuwon was just too much, and that didn't match up well for us. So, yeah, Sam Cassell, the Ellie. Yeah, I had no idea who he was. I just knew he was pissing me off in that series. God, he was making me mad. I'm sitting there going, who the hell is this guy? Who the hell is he? I've never heard of this guy. How is he hitting all these shots? I remember one game, I forgot what game it was. Carlos Herrera came out and went like 6 or 6. And I'm like, how the hell can't the Knicks stop Carlos Herrera? But Robert Horry really wasn't a great player at that time. He became a much better player, but in 94, he wasn't a guy that you're like, oh God, Robert Horry. Duncan, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. Who would I pick as the best defensive player of all time? In what sport? Football, it's LT. There's no doubt it's Lawrence Taylor. Basketball, I have no idea because I don't know. I mean, you could say Bill Russell. Bill Russell blocked 1 trillion shots in his day. But I don't know. In basketball, it's tough. Jordan was one of the best defensive players I've ever seen. Olajuwon was good. I know he won Defensive Player of the Year a few times, but Jordan was a really good on-the-ball defender. I don't know. That's tough. In basketball, it's tough. Football, there is no question. Well, we got Philly 500. All right. So we got Philly. It's just... All right. So we're going to do this now. So I'm going to end this. I'm going to start part 3 of this stream. The last 8 hours of the 24-hour stream, it does seem like it's going by pretty fast, which I guess is a good thing. I guess that's a good thing. So I'm going to end this now. We're going to come back. We're going to finish this thing off. We're going to have Philly 500, which is always a good thing. It'll be a lot of fun, as it always is. So let me get out of here. Come right back because we're gonna do it again. I'll be live in about 2 minutes. So stay tuned. I'll be right back. Thank you for all the support. Last 8 hours of the 24-hour stream. Let's go.